the void where darkness reigns. Stands the Mordian 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle. With grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor. They raise their cry against the Tsars, still they'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all, the Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Xenos horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line. Their determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one. Their bravery shone, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The light shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry. They raise discipline and valor stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told. For the ages to come.
You smash the entire area, you kill anything that has more legs, you get me?
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a bug stream, a stream hostile to human life as we know it. How are we all doing today, my little chickadees? It's time for another Mordian Glory stream. And you know what? Not only is it a Mordian Glory stream, but it's also an early Mordian Glory stream. And also, I have a pint of rum and coke, and I am not afraid to use it. Good times, baby! Good times. There we go. I'm in a great mood today. I was in a great mood today. And the reason I am in a great mood today. The reason we're starting a little bit early is because I have to, literally up until a minute ago, I was helping my dad tomorrow. Me and Mordy bro are going and helping him do some steel beams or something mental. I don't know what it is. My mum and my dad, they're always working on the house. They're never happy. But they're never happy with the house. They're always working on it. And then I just got a message from him saying, can I do Sunday instead? And I was like, I've just gone live. But Sunday's better for me anyway. So you're getting an early stream, but it's not finishing early. So actually, you're getting an early start and a late finish. Way! Probably after party territory or something. We'll figure something out. But yeah. There you go. So, early start, late finish, all beef, no beef, only hype. No beef, all hype. We're gonna be having a great time today, boys. It's Battlefield 6 today. It is. I haven't bought it though. I'm waiting to see the vibe on it. I mean, I expect it's going to be good, but I'm waiting to the vibe. Also, I'm a bit contrarian, you know. I'm a bit contrarian. So my approach to these kind of things is Like, you know, everyone else is playing Battlefield 6. I was like, why don't we do a gaming stream tonight of Dawn of War? You know what I mean? I was like, why don't we, I don't need no Battlefield 6. I got Dawn of War Definitive Edition. I almost did that as a gaming stream tonight, but decided to stick with the old chatting bollocks. So what is the plan for tonight, guys? The plan is very simple. The plan is tonight. The plan for tonight is we're going to be chatting bollocks. We're going to be chatting about anything and everything. I've got a number of topics I want to talk about. I want to talk a little bit about. Interestingly, I actually saw a really interesting video today, which I kind of want to talk about, which is how like the slopification of games and how smaller companies are really starting to actually outdo bigger companies. Now, this is in the context of video games, but it did make me think of more recent times of, things like, Games Workshop with 40k and Horus Heresy. Pardon me. And also looking at Konflikt 47 and Warlord games and stuff like that. So there was definitely an interesting parallel that could be drawn there. I also want to talk, which should obviously be done through the positive lens, not through any sort of negative lens, as if possible, to keep with the hype stream. And also a few things like I think GW's been releasing some pretty good boxes recently. So is Games Workshop turning things around? Yeah, it's interesting. There's a few topics. Few topics to talk about tonight, but generally anything goes. We've had a lot of themed streams. Recently, but you know what we've not done in a long time? Just chatted bollocks. Just been like, hey, anything goes. When was the last time? I don't think I've said it in a week. When was the last time you heard me say we'll talk about Old World, 40k, Bolt Action, Konflikt 47, fuck it, Battletech of Troopers here. When was that time you heard me say, army list, hobbying, competitive, casual? It's all gravy today, boy. It's all gravy. So truly, anything goes. We're going to be having a few drinky poos. We're going to be chatting a load of bollocks. We're going to be talking about anything and everything, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome, and we're just going to be going long and hard tonight. So there we go. All right. What is cryomech? Stephen J. Dunn. I have no idea what cryomech is, but hey, if you tell me more about it, then we can talk about it. Yeah. There you go. There we go. We can talk about it. So there we are. So with all of that said, now let us get into the stream proper. Let's get into the stream tonight, and let us start off with, of course, our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course what make us the Emperor's true finest, his Imperial Guard. Gentlemen, you know what time it is. It's time for roll call, baby! Stand up and be counted. Who is in the stream tonight? Let's rock out with our Rift Busters out. Let's fucking do it. Starting off, we have got Spriggs, my boy. We've got Legend Hunt, Oswald, Cal Urba, Emperor Zayden, Grey Knight 1, Nostalgia Vivek, Captain Aurelius, Airborne, Welky Shitpost, Ed Scar, the Toasty Barbarian, Rev, Tossby Station, Not So Smart, Sideswipe, Sabin Wilson, Daniel Simpson, Russell W, Jammy, Bad Rabbit, say my name, baby. We got Risebag, Daniel Spurlock, Entropic Activity, Stephen J. Dutton, and Idly for Amos. Hey! There we go. And I think we've got some people over on Twitch, gang. We've got people over on Twitch, gang, as well. My God, we've got Russell W and Bellum42 over on Twitch as well. Welcome to all of you beautiful bastards. A quick roll call today, but it makes sense because we started a little bit early, so there we go. Hogan Paints sneaking in at the end there. Sneaking in at the end like a cheeky, sneaky boy. There we go. All right. Ooh, apparently I got a new emoji on Twitch unlocked. A choo-choo frog. Nice. Also, I realise I've not got my chat on screen right now. There you go. There you are. Okie croaky. So, I wonder if multi-chat is working again. It broke for a time. It is. It's working again. You know what? I might actually... You know what? That's actually a good point. We do it live. We do it live. Magos Mordian. We're doing it live. Oh, wait, no. It might not work. 1 minute. We're going to try and do it live, but it might not work. 1 minute. 1 minute. Oh, yes. It's back. They fixed it. They fucking fixed multi-chat. Right, boys. Boys. Just fucking witness the power of my technical capabilities. I'm telling you right now. Witness the fucking power. Right, 1 minute. 1 minute. You guys are going to fucking shit. You guys are going to shit, right? Right, 1 minute. Right, 1 minute. Twitch chat and YouTube chat on the same fucking page. It's never been done. It's never been done. All right, 1 second. I was really upset when it broke, so I'm really glad that they've fixed it now. All right, 1 minute. So, oh man, I have to remember how. 1 minute. This probably should. Right. What I want to do is delete that and then save it. So that one goes away. And then what I want to do is it like this? I already have it kind of set up, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, 1 minute. Can you guys see that okay? Or do you want the text a bit larger? I feel like that's a little bit... Is that good? Is that nice size? Twitch chat, I think... Can you guys see that on screen okay? Or do you want it a bit bigger? You can have it a lot bigger. You can have it a lot bigger if you want. It's not a problem. I can go to this fucking size if you want. That seems pretty legit. Let me know if that works. It's good on the TV, looking good. All right, well, there you go. Well, Twitch chat and YouTube chat, you are now, as long as you're chatting to each other via the chat that's on screen, you can now actually talk to each other. Hey, there we go. And I always prefer it that way. So there we go. All right, anyway, where were we? Thank you for joining. So I know I got a little bit distracted then. I got distracted by my beautiful Twitch gang boys. You guys will have to hang on 1 second. Oh, no, you don't. I'm all good. I've got it all integrated. It's all integrated. Oh, my days. Right, where were we? Okay. I love it. I remember, because I had it all set up. Quick fourth wall moment. I had it all set up, and then it just broke. Like, the integration that I use on OBS just fucking broke. And I was like, well, that fucking sucks. And then I basically just turned it off for 3 months, and I've come back to it, and they fixed it. Which there's been like 3 or 4 updates. I've been like, just update. And I'm so glad they fixed it, because I think it was actually a really big boost to Twitch gang and to YouTube gang, having everyone on the same screen. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, where were we? Thank you all for joining. I know I got a little distracted then. Please laugh past me. I'm an IT guy at heart. Like well, not an IT guy. I like building PCs and I like doing like little technical things and stuff like that. So whenever I see something like that, I get sucked into it. There you go. But welcome. Thank you for joining. If I can ask you all to go ahead and smash that like button. If you've not already done so, big help. If you're over on Twitch, don't forget to follow. And don't forget to Prime if you're over on Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe as well. Because we're trying to get to 80,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And let me tell you, boys, it's been picking up. It's been picking up. It's been popping off a bit recently. Ever since I've been sort of asking on stream, it's been popping off. So it does seem to help a little bit. So thank you so much to all you guys that have liked. It's a big help. And thank you to all of you guys that subscribe whilst we're doing the streams, man. It's amazing. I want to say also a big thank you to everyone that's got the stream popping up, baby! Coming in with super chats, member flexes, gifted memberships, and all that amazing stuff. And let's take a look now and go through and say our thank yous and show our gratitude for the people that have already gone above and beyond the call of duty. Starting off with the man, the myth, the Russell W. It is Russell W. Who's come in with not only 5 gifted memberships on YouTube, a whole 5 team on YouTube, but he's also done 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Hey! Russell W, you absolute fucking hero, man. 007 for the double support. You absolute giga, Chad. Thank you for supporting on all the different platforms, mate. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing. Amazing. All right. We've also got coming in here, Welky Shitpost. Yes. Welky Shitpost. He always says not to say the second part of his name, and I always say it. Welky Shitpost, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships, baby. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You kill anything more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you. Yes. Yes, mate. Well, Geese, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Getting the stream started off right. Holy moly. That's a big bit of support to come in at the beginning of the stream, man. So, dude, let me raise my glass to you and say a big, big thank you. You're an officer, gentleman, Scarlet, and you've absolutely bloody smashed it, mate. Amazing. I also want to say, speaking of gifted memberships, I want to say a big thank you to Karl. Karl Ober, thank you for the cheeky gifted membership, mate. 07 Bud, thank you for doing your part. We've also got Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. That super chat does not make any sense, Cosmic. I feel like you have just basically rolled your palm over the keyboard. Because it says Alia Iacta Est Mevs Jenny K47 on Thursday. So how I'm interpreting this, Cosmic, is you and Jenny are having a game of Konflikt 47 on Thursday. That's my understanding of the situation, but it's not what you typed. Cosmic's already drunk. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Cosmic's on the rum, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. He's just huffing the fucking gas and air in the back of the ambulance like, oh, that's the good shit. He's just there doing his best Saw Gerrera impression. Lies. Deceptions. Every day. More lies. Cosmic, if I've interpreted the encrypted message correctly, then let me just say thank you for the support and good luck with the game on Thursday. I hope it goes well, man. And I actually want to talk a little bit about Konflikt 47 tonight. I think it's such a good game. But I've been doing a little bit of thought and analysis over why Konflikt's sort of been hitting and everything. Why any wargamer sort of any wargamer who tries it it's like a lightning bolt to the head, and it's like an instant conversion process. It's like the stroggification process from Quake 4, except for it's nice and you volunteer for it. So it's nothing like the stroggification process. Oh man. Yeah, I remember watching that when I was a kid, that process happening, and I was just like, that's the first time in a video game that I found it properly uncomfortable to watch. Properly. Yeah. All right. What we said, I want to say a big thank you to Emperor Zayden. Emperor Zayden, thank you for super chat, man. You see StarCraft is coming out with a tabletop game? No. Oh, hang on. Let's take a fucking look at this. StarCraft tabletop game. Oh my, GW. What? Oh, GW, watch out. Is it out already? It might be out already, actually. Or is it not out yet?
Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Let's have a look. Being playable soon. All right, let's see if I can see it on YouTube. StarCraft miniatures game. Oh, some models have been revealed. Interesting. What scale is it going to be, though? That's the big question. Right, let's have a look here. 2 days ago.
Hello there. What
Hello.
is going on, everyone? Today we are talking about StarCraft, the tabletop miniatures game coming from Archon Studios, and they have been dropped.
Let's have a look here. Okay, so the models are the models are solid, man. Yeah, wow, the models are really solid. The scale of it is going to be big. Okay, so it looks like it doesn't look like a squad-based game, or is it a squad-based game? I really hope it's not a squad-based game. I really hope it's a skirmish-based game.
Be enough per player. That's what it looks like to me. It's like, you know, you've got certain things that look like Vespene geysers. You know, you got some gas in there. I don't think you'd be mining it or harvesting it or anything like that. At least not in the skirmish.
Oh no, you've got things off board as well. Yeah, yeah. Is it? Do you think it's big? I think it might be heroic 28mm scale. Yeah. Is that the Queen? Or is that a Hydralisk? I think that's a Hydralisk. Yeah, yeah. Well, color me interested.
Hello there. What is going on, everyone? Today we
No extra information in here.
StarCraft.
Okay, well, all I'm going to say is color me interested. Wouldn't it be? I mean, it's very it'd be very I don't know if ironic is the right word, but it would be definitely poetic if the StarCraft miniatures games ended up being a big competition for 40k. Because if you know the history of StarCraft, then you know why that would be kind of poetic. Yeah. But yeah, I hope they don't make it too small scale. So I've spoke about this before. If I may riff for a moment, and if there's any aspiring game designers out there, please, this is just my opinion, but please listen to me, okay? I am so sick, and I feel like the market is so saturated for squad-sized tabletop miniature games. Like, kill team-sized. I don't want to play kill team-sized. Some people do. That's fine. But the biggest game in the industry is Warhammer 40k. Right? And the reason Warhammer, you know, and some of the most popular tabletop games out there, they're war games. The whole point is that you're doing war. I don't want to play a board game. I want to play a war game. And so, well, I think it's a big common mistake that new game designers make, which is like, the big mistake is like, they go, oh, they think it's a selling point. Like, oh, no, you only need like one box to try this game out. And it's like, bro, but you only need one box. That's your whole army done. And it's like, okay, one box to try a game out's fine. Like, that's okay. Like, just trying a game, trying the miniatures. Yeah, of course. But I'm a tabletop war gamer. I want to spend my money. Okay. Milk me, goddammit. Milk me. All right. That's what it is. And so, you know, it's the number one thing that turned me off, like Trench Crusade, for example. Well, I was really hyped for Trench Crusade. I was like, okay, loving the vibe, very grimdark. And my hype instantly died when they went, oh, it's a squad v squad game. I was like, dead to me. No interest in it whatsoever. No interest. It's World War One. Why is there only 10 dudes versus 10 dudes? It should be. It doesn't matter if it's 28 mil or 15 mil. None of that matters. It should be big scale. Now, not every game needs to be big scale. Like, look at Konflikt 47, for example. You know, bolt action Konflikt 47 is in some ways smaller scale than bolt action. Bolt action is smaller scale than Warhammer 40k. But the point is that in both of those games, my army looks like an army. It feels like an army. It feels like a platoon. You want a platoon, or you basically want like a platoon-sized game. That's as small as I think you want to go for a war game. A platoon-sized game. Otherwise, all we're basically doing is playing a board game. All you're basically doing is playing a board game. And I don't want to play board games. I want to play war games. This is one of the things that...
Reporting for duty, sir.
Is one of my greatest criticisms of Warhammer 40k. Now, Warhammer 40k is the right scale. I do not complain about needing 5 Leon Russes for Warhammer 40k. Now, I'm in a privileged position to say that because I bought all of mine when they were about 15 to 20 pounds, like new in box, not fucking 50. So I understand that. I'm in a privileged position, guys. Don't you fucking worry. I'm self-aware. All right? But the point is that I don't mind the scale of Warhammer 40k. I don't mind that the game has got larger in scale. I find that as a unique selling point to Warhammer 40k. 40k has gone from a platoon-sized game to a company-sized game, and that's great. No dramas with it. Nothing whatsoever. My issue with Warhammer 40k is not the scale of the game. My issue with Warhammer 40k is its dumbing down. It's oversimplification. It's sloppification is the term all the kids are using these days. That's my issue with 40k. I want them to inject more complexity. No. I don't want more complexity. I want more depth to the game. I want tighter game design, which has depth. Because there's this big thing where people think simplification means tighter game design. No. No. Oh my god, no. Mandatory Warlord shilling moment here, guys, but it's all hype. It's all hype. It's all positive, right? This is one of the tightest rule sets that I have seen for what I would say, sorry, pube in my mouth. Somewhat undermining my argument here by choking on my own fucking pubes. Anyway, this is one of the tightest rule sets. It's not that thick. It's tight, though. It's very tight. And look, the print's pretty fucking big. The print is pretty fucking big. The reason it's tight and the reason this game is so damn satisfying, and we'll touch upon this a little bit more in the future. We're not going to go over it now. The reason this game is so damn satisfying, we've got 100 plus people in this stream right now. Let me just tell you something. Before you all fucking click off because it's not 40k related, just give me 2 seconds of your time. Give me 2 seconds of your time, all right? Every single person who considers themselves a war gamer, okay? If you consider yourselves a war gamer, will enjoy this game. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This game is a war game. It is like it is like a remastered classic war game. So it's not nostalgia bait. It's basically a brand new universe. It's basically a brand new universe, okay? But it's the way the game plays, the way it feels. It's very classic war game style, but it's got all of the experience of the last few decades in it. And when I say it's got experience the last few decades, the original team that worked on Warhammer 40k basically wrote this. The likes of Rick Priestley, of Andy Chambers. Okay, the list of names is in the front. There are old and new names alike here. But, this game is, Alessio Cavator is credited in this. Rick Priestley is credited in this. Andy Chambers is credited in this. Okay, you've got they're the OGs. They're the OGs. So, but then there's a lot of new names in here as well. There's a lot of new names in here. This game, last thing I'm going to say on it, if this game is very satisfying. Okay? That's it. I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty detail. Maybe we'll do that later in stream. I don't want to fall too far behind the super chats and stuff. But what I'm telling you is, if you consider yourself to be a wargamer, you will find this game extremely satisfying to play. It's that simple. It's that simple. And one of my biggest criticisms of Warhammer 40k is that the game has become shallow. Okay? That's it. I'm very... And I like Warhammer 40k. I've been very fair. No salt, no beef, only hype. Really love the scale of Warhammer 40k. Love big battles. Love all that. No dramas with that in any way, shape, or form. Love the aesthetics of 40k. Love the vibe of the universe, of the aesthetics of the game. Love the size of the battles. All that good shit. But I think 40k's biggest weakness at the moment is it's a very shallow game. It's a very shallow game. It's a complex... It's a double doozy. It's an overly... It's a game which is hard to learn, but simple. It's a game that's hard to learn, but unsatisfying to master. Which is maybe a bit harsh, but you know what I mean. It's hard. That's not even the right... It's a game which is hard to learn due to its complexity, but unsatisfying due to its shallowness. That's a better way of putting it. 40k does a lot of things right. It really does, and I'm not taking that away from it. But it's not a perfect game, and we should talk openly about its criticisms. And likewise, I can say many negatives about... I can't say many negatives about this game. I think this is a very, very, very well written game. But the Warlord Games does need to pull its fingers out and start cranking up plastic model production. We've got some models in plastic and more are coming, but we need more. We need more plastic now, Warlord. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of people. This game is going to survive. This game is going to survive and thrive at first based on basically like how Horus Heresy 1.0 did. Because Horus Heresy 1.0 was a really, really, really good game, but you had to be willing to buy like resin miniatures for it. Now there's not that many resin miniatures for this. It's mostly Cyocast metal and then a lot of new plastic stuff coming. But the point is, we need the but this game will as more plastic comes out for this game, it will just go from strength to strength. Yeah. See, I'm very fair. I'm very, 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 very fair about this whole thing. So yeah, I think that more and more games are going... I think we'll come back around to it, but I want to talk a little bit about, why has 40k gone the way it's gone? Why are so many of Games Workshop's games going the way they're going? And then why are other games coming out which are starting to actually have an impact? Like, not just disappear, just like actually land and stick around. Other than 40k, both in the GW bubble and outside the GW bubble. I want to say a big thank you to CC. CC, thank you for becoming a channel member, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Big shout out to Fun Jacob. Thank you for the super chat, man. List review in email. Let's take a look, mate. Let's take a look, bud. Okay, this list lets me redeploy 6 units on the board or into strategic reserves. Okay. I've not even read the list yet, but I'm going to tell you now. If you redeploy that much into reserves, you're going to fuck yourself. You're going to absolutely fuck yourself, man. I have tried the whole mass reserve thing. All it means is you get rolled over in the first turn and your reserves, because your reserves can't come in very close to the enemy, you just get... 40k boards are too small and the army's too large to put 1,000+ points in reserves. I know, man. I'm sorry. But anyway, let's have a look here. Recon Element, Caden Castellan. One's got survival gear. One's got guerrilla honors. Got another Caden Castellan with nothing on him. Caden Command Squad, Krieg Command Squad, Lord Solar Leontus. It's a lot of points in officers. 140, 200, 260, 3, 2, 5, 410, 5. You've got over a quarter of your list in officers, man. We'll see, but I think you're too top heavy. Acadia, 1-2 blobs Acadian shock troops, 1 blob of Death Corps of Krieg, 1 Taurox, 2 squads of armor sentinels, 1 artillery team, 1 Avenger Strike Fighter, 1 Kazakin, 2 Vanquishers, 2 regular scout sentinels. I just don't think that's a good recon list, frankly. Like, and I don't mean that in a horrible way. I think you take the exact same list and wang it into fucking combined arms, you're looking gravy, baby. But I just don't think it's a particularly good recon list because a huge amount of your army is not benefiting from your detachment rule. You know, your Tauroxes aren't, your Vanquishers aren't. Well, I suppose a huge amount might be a bit of an exaggeration. Maybe a bit of an exaggeration. A Strike Fighter isn't, though. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel like it's enough bodies. I mean, at the end of the day, let's look. What is actually on the front line in this army? Okay? If we cut out all of the support elements, what is actually on the front line here? 60 infantry, 2 tanks, and a Kazakin squad. It's too much tail, not enough tooth, to use a military term. Now, in real life, it's like 80% tail to 20% tooth. But in 40k, all that logistics is off the fucking board, mate. In 40k, you want, I would say 70% tooth minimum. You need to be careful with overspending on officers and overspending on support units, which I feel like you have to. I suppose the armor sentinels are in there as well, I suppose, but I don't think it's a bad list, but I think it needs. I don't think it's a bad list. I think if you put it in combined arms, you'd be okay. And I think if you maybe trimmed down on the officers and the support units a little bit, you'd probably be okay. So, like, if we, for example, get rid of 1 scout sentinel, great. Okay, so here's the thing. Tank commanders are really good because they're not only a support unit, they're also a frontline unit. And so what's kind of going through my head here is, you know, why have we got armored sentinels? And, you know, so, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just not feeling it, bro. I'm just not feeling it. Not for a recon list. And 2 tanks isn't enough. But then the armored sentinels are kind of good. But then are they enough volume? It's tricky. It's tricky. I give it a solid 7 out of 10. I think you've got to, I think I'd probably, if I was to tighten this list up, the bare minimum, I would drop the Scout Sentinel, drop the Avenger Strike Fighter, and I'd seriously consider putting another proper tank in there. That would be where I would go. But then you haven't got enough indirect fire either. There's not enough indirect fire. 1 artillery team isn't worth it. 2 Lehman Russes aren't worth it. Armored Sentinels, I think, are good in the... Armored Sentinels are decent inside. They're decent in recon, I guess. I feel like there's just not enough of... I still feel pretty strong that there's just not enough core in this list and that it's oversaturated with officers. I mean, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 orders. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, why have you got so many orders? That's the biggie. You've got like 12 orders and like 8 units that want to receive them. Like, the Scout Sentinels don't need them, so it goes Vanquisher 1, Vanquisher 2, Kazakin don't need them because they'll be inside the Taurox, and they'll order themselves when they get out. Avenger Strike Fighter can't get it. Artillery team can get one, so there's 3. 2 Armored Sentinel squads, there's 5. And then 3 infantry blobs. Yeah, you're just massively oversaturated on orders. That's what it is. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. You're just massively oversaturated on orders. And I know you're probably thinking, oh, the Cading Stones are there for sustained hits. Yeah, that's one of the things they do. You need to be getting more out of them than that. Yeah, you need to be taking the right amount of... Your officer core is sapping strength from the rest of your list. That's the issue. Your officer core is sapping the strength of the rest of the list. So that's my take, Fun Jacob. That's my take. All right. Hope it helps, man. Hokum Paints, thank you for the 10 months, man. Evening, K47 tank I'm working on in stream chat. K47 hype train, baby. Oh my god, it's happening. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Right, 1 minute. Let's have a look. Look at it. It's beautiful, boys. It's actually beautiful. Look at that thing. It's actually beautiful. Holy shit, man. I love that. It looks really good in the green. It looks really, really good. Tesla Cromwell. Fucking love. It's so good just taking like a normal Cromwell. It's just like in 40k with your guard though, isn't it? How much different does a guard squad look when you just do a simple head swap? And then it's the same, I think, with conflict units. You take a traditional Cromwell, traditional Sherman, traditional Panther or Panzer, and you just do a head swap. Basically, you know, it's you do a head swap and suddenly it just fucking makes it 10 times better. It's great, man. And Tesla Cromwells are awesome. I got 2 of them for my Brits. Yeah, I got 2 of them. Freeze It Minuteman. Man, I watched your Konflikt 47 videos and some other videos, and I bought something. Yeah, baby! Konflikt! The fire rises, brother! The Konflikt revolution spreads! Yes, mate. It's so good. I'm telling you guys, I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going to be saying it from the rooftops, from the rafters. Konflikt 47 is a revolutionary game. It is a market disruptor. It's good shit, man. Let me just move this over slightly. There we go. Yeah. Konflikt 47 is a market disruptor. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's a market disruptor, boys. Oh man. That looks really good, Hokum Paints. Yeah, it looks good. Great Night One, thank you for the Giga Chat. Mordian, I almost got in trouble in work. I almost got in trouble during my work review for watching stream on YouTube during work hours, but I found a workaround. Hey, fuck the man. Well, no, seriously. Make sure you don't put your job at risk, mate, for this fucking stream, man. But Great Night One also, fuck the man. The man gets paid $1, you get paid a dime. That's why you shit on company time. There you go. There you go. Maud, my boy. Thank you for the gift of membership, Maud. As always, sir, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn giga chad. Thank you, Maud, as always, for your fantastic support. Matthew Sinclair, thank you for the super chat. Can you react to the new Old World Armies of Infamy in DMs? You'll love it. I can take a look, mate. Oh, wow. Is there already a PDF out? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Let's have a look. Is that right? Yeah, there we go. Let's have a look. Realms of Man Renegade Crowns. So 50% on characters, 25% on core, 33% on special. You got cell swords? Oh no. This army. Border Prince's mortars. Border Prince's bombard. Organ gun. Oh no. Oh no. I am. Oh dearie me. Right. I am very. Okay, let's have a look. I'm very excited about this. The mercenary hosts. Tillian mercenary regiments are renowned for the deep formations they adopt in battle, allowing rank upon rank of brave soldiers to overwhelm the enemies with their weight of numbers. For each character in your army that has the might of Miragelino, infamous origin, 0 to 1 unit of stealth infantry or veteran infantry may change troop type to heavy infantry and may have the phalanx special rule for 10 points per unit. Phalanx. A close order unit in which the majority of models have this special rule is considered to be in combat order rather than marching column, even if it is deeper than it is wide, provided it contains enough models per rank to claim a rank bonus. Whilst the unit is deeper than it is wide, it can claim a rank bonus and can perform a charge move, but cannot march at triple its movement characteristic. In addition, should such a unit be charged by an enemy unit with the first charge rule, it does not become disrupted. Oh my god. If a unit with special rule wishes to adopt a marching column and march a triple movement, it must be deeper than it is wide and contain fewer models per rank than it requires to claim a rank bonus. Oh my god. So you just go like, so you just go like, so as long as your combat rank is like 5, right? So you could go like 5 by 6, and then basically you get to still claim a rank. You get to claim your normal rank bonus and everything, but you don't become disrupted by first charge. That's really good. I can tell you, man, that's really good. Oh man, I like that. I would have loved it if they'd also been able to fight in an extra rank. Yeah, I would have preferred it. But I guess everyone could fight in extra ranks anyway. Yeah, it's made for the deep ranks of pikemen. It's the Mordian army. It is the Mordian Emperor. It is. Stop it. I'm getting erect. I'm getting erect. If there are pikemen in this army as well, then my 3D printer is going to start loading up. I didn't know I needed. I mean, I have 60 spearmen, but is that enough? If a unit with so the Outcast Knights, for each character in your army that has the Renegade Knight infamous origin, 0 to 1 unit of Freeblade Knights or veteran Freeblade Knights may have the Lance formation, and the Noble Disdain special rule for +2 points. The Outlaw and Renegade. For each character in your army that has the Noble Outlaw infamous origin, a unit of Hireling Outriders may have the Ambush special rule. Wandering Duelists. For each character in your army that has the Wandering Diestro infamous origin, 0 to 1 unit of Border Prince Brigands have +1 modifier to the weapon skill characteristic for +2 points. Per model, addition once per game, models in this unit may make any models direct their attacks against them during the combat phase. Reroll successful hit rolls. That's amazing. That's so powerful. Okay, you know what? Fuck all the characters. I don't give a fuck about them. I care about the infantry. Okay, sellsword infantry. Okay, here we go. Sellsword infantry. Let's read the fluff. All across the old world, armies march endlessly to war, whether due to territorial disputes between the squabbling rulers of Sigmar's once mighty empire, or the threat posed by invading enemies. There is never any shortage of violent work for soldiers and mercenaries alike. In the Border Princes, this is especially true. Here, countless mercenary companies, be they freshly minted regiments raised by a paymaster in the piazzas of Telia, mutinous regiments fled from the Empire, the survivors of once mighty armies fled from distant battlefields, or grizzled veterans of wars beyond counting, all find employ in the towns and fortresses of the Border Princes. Such mercenary companies gladly join the retinues of the petty lords of the Border Princes, bolstering their military might in return for shelter and gold. Okay. And they say you can use state troops and state missile troops and militia. All right, let's have a look. So, they come with hand weapons and light armor. Regular infantry, unit size 5+. They have got an Empire state troop stat line, except the leadership is quite bad. Oh no, the weapons go 4. Oh, it was that veteran sellsword. Okay. So their leadership is they're cheaper than Empire State Troops. They're significantly cheaper than Empire State Troops. A point per man and 2 points per man, respectively, between State Troops and Veteran State Troops, and sellswords and Veteran sellswords. But they are two lower leadership on the regular blokes, one lower leadership on the officers. Okay. Yeah, they're not. Mercenaries are unreliable soldiers. They're unreliable soldiers. So they get thrusting spears or halberds or great weapons. Okay. Crossbows, handguns. They may take shields. They may replace light armor with heavy armor. So these could... Oh, they can get full plate. That's how you make great swords. Heavy armor. And shields. And even just hand weapons. That's 3 up. That's 3 up. That's a 3 up save. Just... Oh, man. Or it's a 4 up with shield. Or it's a 4 up with spears. It's core great swords. Matthew Sinclair, it's core great swords. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's, well, not quite, because great swords are strength 4 base. But it's near as damn it. It's near as damn it. Wow. And they do get warband. So they get close order and horde and warband. Oh my God. Right, I'm just telling you right now. Right, listen to me all right now. I'm not playing Empire anymore. I'm basically, I've been saying since day one that my Empire army is a mercenary company. And guess what? I've just got a mercenary company book. I'm not even tripping, dog. Next Old World tournament, I'm taking these guys. Not even a question. Not even thinking about it. Fucking full-blown mercenary company. I've got 30 great swords painted up. I've got hundreds of state troops painted up. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Core for days, boys. What else can we get in here, man? What else can we get in here? Free Blade Knights. No, I don't give a fuck about cavalry, but I'll have a look at them anyway. They are basically... What do they come with? Hand weapons and heavy armor. Okay, so they look really cheap, but you have to start paying for lances and shields. But even so, like 20 points with a lance and shield is pretty good. Free Blade Knights actually look pretty good. Yeah. And they can get full plate. Are these core as well? I bet these aren't core, are they? I'm going to scroll up. It's not that far to find out. Oh, they are core. They are core. Oh my God, they are core. I am going to have an army which is going to be like just core. Core and officers, baby. Oh my God, they're core. Core Inner Circle Knights. Core Inner Circle Knights. Yeah, cool. Cool. Brilliant. Yeah, taking those. Taking those. No dramas, no doubt. Empire Man and Kingdom Toy models are all ideal for representing Free Blade Knights. Yeah, cool. All good. Right, what the fuck are Hireling Outriders? Are they basically like Pistoliers / Mounted Yeomen? Yeah, cool, fair. I'm never that bothered about light cavalry, but I can appreciate it. Right, Border Prince's Organ Gun. So it's just a standard. Oh, I actually really like that. I really like that because you know what? You know what? Fucking sick of Hellblast of Oliguns being 24-inch range. I'm just saying, I want my 30-inch range. I've always said I'd happily trade Hellblast of Oliguns. I'd happily have my Hellblast of Oliguns be a 30-inch range. I mean, I like the fact they fire 3 times, but I like a 30-inch range. Yeah, so that's massive. And then where do we have cannons knocking around here? Oh no, they're in the other book, aren't they? They're in the... So you're telling me I can take an Empire army, which gets now the best cannons in the game from the Border Princes, and I get the organ guns as well. Do you know the only problem? No engineers. No engineers is definitely a bit of a problem. Right, so we've got a... So you just have to accept my my artillery blowing itself up quite a lot. So these are the special rules. +1 modifier to their leadership characteristic. Gains stubborn and Telian stoicism. Should a character with a special rule join a unit prior to making their first break test of the game, that unit gains the stubborn special rule. However, should the character leave a unit they have joined for any reason to making their break tests. Okay, so basically, they gain stubborn, and then you can put them in a unit which doesn't have stubborn, and that unit also gets stubborn. Okay, cool, because otherwise, unless everyone's got stubborn, it just doesn't work. Renegade Knight, +1 modifier to weapon skill and strength. That's very nice. I like how you can nick some magical items from stuff from here. Noble Disdain. A model with this special rule whose troop type is cavalry does not have to make a panic test when the friendly unit's troop type is infantry is destroyed. Right, because you just don't give a fuck about those fucking peasants breaking. Okay. The Noble Outlaw, +1 modified to ballistic skill. They again hold the line, which means that I think they ignore panic. Yeah. Empire of Man may take some cool shit. Wandering, Diestro, plus their weapon skill characteristic. Gains feint and dodge special rule. So he's just fast as fuck. Once per game, an enemy model attacks special rule. It does something, but we don't know. Well, I'm in love. I am absolutely, genuinely, properly fucking in love. I will definitely be taking this to my next Old World tournament. When does it officially come out? When does it officially come out, chat? When does it officially come out? 18th? No, Mark, it's out of it, lad. No, I haven't disgraced anyone. I've always been a mercenary commander. You cannot be surprised by this behavior. You cannot be surprised by this behavior. Okay. Sunday, the 2nd of November. Sunday, the 2nd of November. I'll be running that. I'll be running that. That's when my next Old World tournament is. There you go. Yeah. There you go. All right. Okay, there you go, boys. Holy shit, that looks great. I'm surprised as a mercenary commander. I'm surprised that as the mercenary commander, you're totally a meanie. I am a meanie. I'm not a meanie. Yeah. No, that looks great. 10 out of 10. Definitely want to take a look at that. Definitely want to play it. Looks awesome. Yeah. Love it. All the, just the core great swords, man. Core great swords. What's not to like? Mazzy glad you like it. I read it and kept thinking, why did they let Mordian write an army of infamy? I wish they had, but clearly I've not been wearing my tinfoil hat, so they've been able to read my brain. They've been reading my brain. Oh man. All right, give me a second here. Just making some notes. All right, cool. Okie croaky. So, what have we got next? I've got some more super chats coming in here. Master Sinclair, thank you for letting me know about that, man. That's cool as fuck. I want to say a big thank you to Half-Inch Stream. Half-Inch Stream, thank you for the 40 months, baby. Thank you for the 40-month member flex. 40 months, man. Holy shit. I can't believe it. I got my... I think you're the second only person to do a 40-month member flex, man. I think you and Mrs. Mordian have basically been supporting me the longest at this point. Crazy that, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. You were here from the beginning. You were here from the beginning, half in stream. There we go. Thank you so much, man. 40 months in the jungle. More. Here's the 40 more. Half in stream. Thank you for your support, mate. You're a good lad. You're a good lad. You're a good lad. Yeah, yeah. It's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to me. It's amazing to me that I've been doing it this long, man. 40 months is like... It's well over 3 years at this point. I never thought I'd get to 1 year. I honestly never thought I'd get to 1 year. And now we're up to almost 3.5 years. It's just... Hey, Harvard, thank you for another gifted membership, man. Thank you for another gifted membership. Oh, my days. The jungle board! The jungle board. I want to say a big thank you next to Nick the Salamander, 007 for double support, baby! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Yes, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, sir. And also, thank you for the super chat. Vow and stream discussion, thanks for the distraction. It's a sad day. I hope it's not too sad, mate. I don't want to pry, but I hope you're doing okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Vow complete. I'm pretty proud of the little bits. I'm pretty proud of all the little bits on the back of the wall. Let's have a look, man. Hey, they look great, man. The color scheme looks so. I maintain this. I maintain this. The old Cadians with the final Cadian upgrade sprue were the best looking Cadians that Games Workshop ever made. It's a controversial opinion, but I think that they were a perfect mixture of sci-fi and actually some semi-modern bits thrown in there. Yeah, like these bits, like the scrim on the hat. Yeah, yeah. So cool. I love the old Cadians, man. Nothing has stopped me from just loving... Nothing has stopped me from loving them. There was a meme going around the other day, and it was like... I think Evan made a community post out of it. And it was like, this design of Cadian Shock Troop, they still used it in like Space Marine and all that kind of stuff. They didn't use the new design. They used the old design. It's like, you can't improve upon perfection. Sometimes they just get it right first time. Yeah, yeah. Fucking love the old Cadians, man. Hey, yeah, man. I'm loving all the little bits. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, that's nice. It does add a lot of character. Makes it feel lived in. You know, a little bit. Makes it feel lived in. Like a proper trench line. Nice. Nice. Well, mate, you've got some beautiful models there, and thank you for sharing them. And good job, Nick. You've smashed it, mate. Good job. Tanky, thank you for the Prime sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you for doing your part on Twitch. Solarius, thank you so much for the 25-month member flex, baby. X-Force, baby. Double X-Force. Took pictures of my finished TTC vows and a Chimera in stream discussion. Wow. Yeah, you've been paying like a busy bee, man. Holy shit. Let's have a look. Since TTC is extended, I took pictures of my 5 finished vows. Wow. That is like a lot to get done in 3 months. It really is. You've got basically an Eldar army done and a Deathwatch army done and a solid amount of guard done as well. Really impressive. I really love that Eldar army as well, man. I really like the way it's come out. Just a nice mixture of units. Yeah. And this is all the finished Eldar you own. That's a very impressive Eldar collection. Holy shit, man. That's actually one of the bigger Eldar collections I've ever seen, man. I love all the jet bikes. Jet bikes are so good. So cool. And very classic Eldar looking with the the blue of the Dire Avengers, the green of the Scorpions, the bone of the Howling Banshees, the red of the fast-moving units. Yeah. It's really nice. It's really, really beautiful. I love the little scout bikers as well. That's cool. Slarius, absolutely fantastic work, mate. You've been smashing it as part of the TTC. And we've even got a little bit more to. We've even got a little sneak preview of what to expect in the future. Command Chimera, goddamn MRAP Chimera. Love that. That's actually really cool. Seeing the third party bits. Yeah. I remember in the old White Dwarf some guy who converted a Chimera into an armored car, and this reminds me greatly of it. Yeah. Really well done. Yeah, really well done. I like tracked vehicles, but I do really like wheeled vehicles for sort of my sci-fi military as well. Yeah. That's great, man. That's awesome. Bob the Gene Stealer next. Bob the Gene Stealer, thank you for the 39 month member flex. Yeah. The Bob provides. Praise the Bob. Bob, thank you so much, as always, for your support. And glory to the Four-Armed Emperor. Have a great weekend, all. Have a great weekend too, Bob. Amazing, man. Shout out to Carrie Bronson. Carrie Bronson, thank you for the Giga Chad. Thank you for the Giga Chad. What do you think is going to be in the 11th edition launch box? Ooh, great question. So, my understanding is it's pretty well known it's going to be Orcs versus Space Marines. So, there will be some new stuff for both sides in there. So, if you look at what we got with the 8th edition launch box, that was a lot of like Primaris stuff, like Intercessors and the Redemptive Dreadnought. And then the 9th edition launch box, I can't actually remember what we got in that. I have to have a look. So Dark Imperium was Death Guard versus Space Marines, and that's when we got the new. You got 2 5-man squads of Intercessors, the Hellblasters, and the Jumpy Dudes. So what did we get for 9th edition? Or did Dark Imperium do 2 years? Sometimes it... No, that was Indomitus. That was it. And then Indomitus is when they brought in the Assault Intercessors, the Gravis Melter Gun dudes, and the bikes. And then 10th edition is when we got... And Necron's got a refresh on the... Necron's got a refresh and the new Necron unit. Because everyone... The other faction, the non-space faction, always gets a little something. And they got the Scorpex stuff, didn't they? Yeah. Then 10th edition was Tyranids. And Marines got Ballistus Dreadnought, remastered Terminators, remastered Stern Guard, and then 10 of the Bernie dudes. And the Tyranids got the Termagants were just like a filler. But the Tyranids actually got quite a lot of new stuff in there as well. So fair play. So based on that, what I think we'll see with the 10th edition launch, with the 11th edition launch box, is I think we'll see... I think you'll see the new Orc boys, if it is Orcs, which I don't think they'll I don't think they'll make more Orc boys. What I mean is there's 2 Orc boy kits at the moment, and I think they'll include 2 boxes of them. 2 boxes of 10 Orc boys, which... interestingly, will actually be an anti-selling point to the box. The Marine stuff will be amazing. The Marine stuff will be amazing. You know they're always going to do something good with Marines. There's rumors about them moving away from Primaris. Like the Primaris experiment for Games Workshop has been a bit of a shit show, from what I understand. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. Let me be truthful. The Primaris has been exceptionally financially successful for Games Workshop. Let's not beat around the bush. It definitely has been. They've managed to convince a whole bunch of Space Marine players to rebuy perfectly good models. Okay? But they've never, even after a decade, people are still like, Firstborn are clearly cooler. And even after a decade, whenever they release anything with like a Mark 7 helmet, people go, that's the best one. So it's not that Games Workshop has done anything wrong. Games Workshop will just follow the money. And if every time they release something which has got a iconic Space Marine look to it, that is well received, then they're going to follow that money. It's that simple. It's going to follow the money. So I think we could see something like. Also, I think there's also Games Workshop is. You have to think, Games Workshop is remarkably good at separating us from our money, and you have to give them credit for that. And they've just spent the last 8 years pushing Firstborn out of the market. And if you look at how much 40k has expanded, there are now more people who only have bought Primaris stuff than people who had Firstborn stuff and added Primaris stuff to it. Right? Makes sense. 40k is so massive now. In the last 10 years, it's grown bigger than it ever has done. So what I think they'll do is they want to get a whole bunch of people who haven't bought Firstborn stuff to now buy Firstborn stuff. But you're not going to convince people to buy the old Tactical Marines. So if you re-release Tactical Squads, but remastered, then people hoover it up. And it's a double win for Games Workshop. It's a double win because they get to curry a lot of good favor with the old grognards, which, despite what people say, Games Workshop doesn't want people bitching about their game. They want people hyping their game up. And when everyone is bitching about their game, when all the grognards, which are often community leaders, are bitching about the game, they don't like that. So it gets all the grognards back on side because the grognards get to go, see, I told you Firstborn was best, and then the grognards get to wank themselves off and feel good about themselves. And also it gets a whole bunch of people who don't have Firstborn to buy Firstborn. But they won't call them Firstborn. They won't call them Firstborn. They'll just be called Tactical Marines. And they'll be just like they did with the Terminators. Just like they did with the Terminators. It'll be anyone can wear. It'll be because how they'll sell it is they'll sell it sort of the law justification is that the Primaris were, Primaris squads are more elite, are more specialized. But as was written down by Gilliman many thousands of years ago in the Codex Astartes, the reason the tactical squad is the way that it is it's a squad that you can deploy to a battlefield and it can handle any situation. And as the Primaris Marines have developed, there's been times when Infernus Marines have been crushed by armor because they couldn't handle it, and Hellblasters have been overrun by hordes because they couldn't handle it. And so now the Gilliman has applied the Codex Astartes to the Primaris Marines, and now you can get a new tactical squad. But with this, with the ever, they can be like with the expansion of the Primaris and the Imperium fighting with renewed vigor on every front. there's not enough of the Mark 10 armor to go around. And so chapters, once again, are reaching deep into their stores of power armor. Like in the days of the heresy, when Marines would don Mark II when the time called for it. You now find Primaris Marine donning the armor of their forebearers, and with the once immaculate matching suits of Mark 10 power armor now being supplemented and damaged parts replaced with those of older, more exquisite designs from an age long gone. You know, and that's when you have someone who's in a Primaris suit with a fucking tactical marine helmet. That's how they'll do it. And I wouldn't be against it. I wouldn't be against it. And that's how that's how they'll get Beakies in, and they'll get the Mark 7s in, and fuck it, they might even throw some really old Marks in there. That, you know, people love Mark II for Horus Heresy. So yeah. That's what they'll do. They're just gonna. I think they'll just go some Mark 6 and Mark 7 on Tacticus armor. Yeah. And then I think it'll be the squads will be basically the squads will basically be like, you'll have. Do you know what we haven't got for the Primaris yet? Which is really interesting. We haven't got new Devastators yet. We've had, I mean, maybe do the Nerf gun guys count? Maybe the Nerf gun guys count. But I could definitely see them being like, it's a squad of 10 blokes, and the sergeant can get a plasma pistol and a power sword, and there'll be the option to make. There'll be I mean, it depends how much. Obviously, if they follow the Tactical Marines loadout, it'll be one special weapon, one heavy weapon. So that might be like one Infernus guy. I mean, if you know what? I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. Send me the black ships. Send me the black ships. This is what it'll be. Okay? This is what it'll be. Mark my words. Mark my words. Someone clip this. Okay? What is the classic tactical squad loadout? Sergeant, guy with a flamer, guy with a missile launcher, 7 bolter bozos. So what this squad will come with is going to be 7 intercessors, but with different heads. You know, 7 bolter bozos, 1 guy with a pyre blaster, and 1 desolation marine, and 1 sergeant with like plasma pistol, with sergeant weapons. That's what it'll be. That's what at the very least, that's what will be in the launch box. Okay, I think they'll do easy to build ones. I think they'll do easy to build ones in the launch box, and that's the loadout they'll have. And then I think they'll have a separate box that comes out where you can swap around some of, the sergeant will have more options. You have more options on the flamer guy and more options on the desolation guy. But yeah, that's where I think they'll do it. He's described a Fortis kill team. Well, yeah, it'll be like a Fortis kill team. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, that's what I think. If what was Assault on Black Reach? Because I think they'll just basically re-release that, but modern. Because what you have to remember, right? This is important. This is actually important to remember. Okay. Games Workshop doesn't know how to make. That's not true. Games Workshop prefers to remaster than to make brand new stuff now. Okay. So, they still make brand new stuff. Don't get me wrong. But I think that they prefer to remaster things because you've got to think they're a corporation, and so corporations like to look at what sold well in the past. Let's sell that again. because they base everything off data. They don't take a punt. They base everything off data. So they'll know that Assault on Black Reach sold very well. Or if someone says, Nostalgia says, he says close to second edition, that's fine. So, but they know that Assault on Black Reach sold very well. And Assault on Black Reach had a tactical squad, a Terminator squad, and a Dreadnought in it, and a captain. Now, I think we can all agree that is an eminently redoable box for Games Workshop. You have a new tactical squad with some of the new easy to build Terminators, because they already have those sprues. They already have those molds. They can just make that. Yeah. And then they'll have a Terminator, and then they'll have a Dreadnought in there. And then they'll, as for the Orcs, it's like 20 Orc boys, which we know they'll include the new Orc boys there. 5 Knobs, a War Boss, and Deathcopters. Well, I reckon, yeah, they could easily remaster some of that. But you reckon it's second edition launch, do you? Second edition launch box. What was in the second edition one? So second edition launch box had a shitload. Was it just like 2? I can't actually see it, man. Warhammer 40k second edition. So it basically looks like you got 10, 20, 40 grots, 20 boys, a cardboard dreadnought, and then just a whole bunch of tactical marines. Yeah. I mean, I think they'll do more than the second edition one, but yeah. Minisodes, no pressure on this one. Minisodes, good to have you here, man. They I don't know if it was your guys I was just looking at then. I might have been, actually. I might have been. 1 minute. That'd be such a coincidence if it was. I don't know. It looks like your guys. Are these your guys? Are these your guys? They look like yours. I recognize the basing scheme. They look like your guys, Minisodes. I recognize the basing scheme. Unless it's just a similar one. I guess I don't remember you having these Orc boys though, to be fair. They are yours. Hey, I knew I recognized them, man. I've watched enough of your battle reports now. That's brilliant. Do you know which one gave it away? It was this Flamer guy. Yeah. It was this Flamer guy. It was the one I was like, I've seen an up... And this guy here, I was like, I've seen an up close of those, like, just, you know, the slightly moving legs poses. I've seen those recently. Brilliant, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right. That's so cool. That's so cool. Right. So if they go back, I mean, if I think Games Workshop should go back to Assault on Black Reach, because I think there's a greater variety of units in it. But we'll see what they do. If they just go, maybe they just do literally have a launch box with 2 of these new rumored tactical squads. Maybe. Yeah. What have we got? What have we got next? We've got some more stuff coming in here. Market Taliban, thank you for the 350 bits. You shame it, sir. You disgrace it. I do no such thing because I am. Look. You're an Empire player. You're an Empire player. That's okay. I've never claimed to be an Empire player. I've always claimed Market Taliban to be a mercenary company. Okay, that's what I said from day one. Okay, that's what I said from day one. And as you know, Mark, you can't be too upset because mercenaries are very unreliable. They're very unreliable, man. There you go. That's it. I'm telling Karl Franz on him. Well, he's not alive at this point, so good luck with that. I want to say a big thank you next to Stream. Thank you for the gift of membership, man. Amazing. Speaking of gift of memberships, I want to say a big thank you to Tiki. Banzai. Thank you for the gift of membership, Tiki. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. I've also want to say a big thank you to Entropic Timothy. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Current and next project in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Yes. The fire rises, brothers. The revolution spreads. Yes. Konflikt 47, baby. Current tank line production. Can you name them all? Plus a picture of my next project. All plastic Konflikt 47. All right. So we've got the Tiger tank. We got a Panzer IV, a Panzer IV, a Panzer IV. Genuinely no idea what that one is. Two the Hanomag, Opel Blitz truck, and then is that the Mini Mag or just another Hanomag? Just another Hanomag. There you go. I have no idea what that one is, but it looks cool as fuck. So yeah, there you go. This one's got the Schutzen on the side of it. These two don't. Yeah. I mean, is it meant to be some sort of like Panzer II? No, it's meant to be some kind of Panzer IV. It's meant to be some kind of Panzer IV. You can tell from the placement on the hatches and stuff, but the turret, I don't recognize it. It's not an Ostwind. The Ostwind had the very clear thing. I think it's basically meant to be. I think it's meant to be like a pseudo-historical Panzer IV with autocannons. Yeah. I'm guessing. Entropic Tyranny, the Kugelblitz and Flammenpanzer? Is that what that is? It's a Kugelblitz. Never heard of it. But I'm guessing it's... So is that a flamer in the front then? So is it autocannon and flame? Nice. Nice. Okay, that's cool. Or is that that's the Flammen Hanomag? Yeah, that's the Flame Hanomag. I recognize that one. And then you've got some Stahltruppen. And then you've got some Volksgrenadier style guys. And you've got some of the Totenkorps. Yeah, baby. Oh, man. Yes, mate. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I mean, that is enough armor to shake a stick at. And that is plenty of Totenkorps. Yeah. 30 Totenkorps. You are going to be very unpopular with your friends, but that's okay, because the Green Vault demands victory. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Stream. Stream, thank you so much for the super chat, man. My brother Dan, who went to Thanatos, is painting me another Shadow Sword. It'll be my 5th Baneblade chassis. I can't wait for it. His quality is insane. Yes, baby! Big tanks are the best. Big tanks are the best, man. Half-Ed, I fucking love that. Are you coming to... I would say Thanatos, but it's not Thanatos. It's Tantalus this year, Half-Ed. Or is the current situation not allowing, shall we say, to be sensitive to the current situation? Yeah. That's fair. That's fair, man. That's fair, Harfin. Wait, there is going to be a very large jungle, though. Just, if you start building if you start paddling now, you should make it in time. Just do a full Tom Cruise in Castaway. You know, just make a raft, get a volleyball, stick half a portaloo on it. Job done, right? Job done. I'm just saying, you know, you can get there. Probably not. Probably best not to. Harvin, thank you for the support, man. And I'm looking forward to seeing the Baneblade, man. It should be cool as fuck. Yeah. So I did say Tom Cruise. I meant Tom Hanks. Sorry, Cruise, because obviously he was cruising around the ocean on his raft. There you go. All right. And yeah, well, Wilson. I haven't seen Castaway in ages, man. John Shepherd, thank you for the super chat. My new vow in stream discussion had my C19 jab yesterday. I'm rough. Let's have a look, mate. Yeah, was that your COVID jab? Fucking hell. I don't know if people still got those, to be honest. Like, fair enough if people do. I had the first one. They psyoped me into the first one, and I got very unwell from it. And then, no, that was it. I got. What did I get? Did I get the jab first, or did I get the COVID first? That was it. I got before the jab existed. I got OG version 1 COVID. That was it. And it knocked me. It was very unpleasant. So like when people say COVID didn't exist, it's like COVID existed. I got it, and it was definitely COVID. It was like anything. It was like I've been ill in my life. Yeah, it was unlike anything. So it definitely existed. But then I got the jab afterwards, and the jab was in some ways like it completely wrecked my entire arm, man. Like I couldn't move my arm. I was like, this isn't fucking right. And then after the jab, I refused to get any more. I was like, I'm not getting it. I was like, look, I've had the OG strain. I've had a jab. That's all I need. I don't need any more. I've had the OG strain and the OG jab. After that, I don't need any more. Yeah, there you go. So that was the jab was so unpleasant. I was like, I'm not getting any more of them. And I've been all right. So yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. You were patient zero? Fucking hell. Well, you know, that bat was just so fucking tasty, you know. And then I went, I can't say that. I'll definitely get in trouble. Fuck it, I'm gonna go. Time to get cancelled, boys. Time to get cancelled. I don't know about being patient zero, but you know, I did go on that Chinese business trip, and I did eat that like local dish, which translated to bat, and then I did go on that tour around that sciencey place, and then I came back. So I don't know, maybe. 1 minute. It's okay. It's all right. The government won't be. They won't be able. They can't get to me now. They can't get me now. It's okay. It's all right. There you go. I'm all right. I'm okay. There you are. You just had that. Of course. You never know when the man is listening. There you go. Yeah. Oh man. There you are. I just have it ready for the occasional piss taking moment. All right. But John, all this to say, yeah, the jab's definitely not the jab. I only got one, and I found it so unpleasant. I found it in some ways worse than actually getting COVID. I found it so unpleasant. I was like, fuck it. If it gets me, it gets me at that point. Yeah. But let's have a look what you're working on. Let's have a look. My new Val, 310 strong. I'm in such a spicy mood tonight. Ah, yes. It's you're working on some COVID core troopers. All right, I'll stop. I'm gonna be upsetting people now. I'm gonna be upsetting people now. Oh man, I'm like a dog with a bone when I get a joke, you know. Oh my god. There we go. All right, they actually look pretty good, John. I like the variety. We've got some with helmets and some with the caps. It's like all will fight again. Yeah. One of them, the Mordian ones. Well, I like to think of them as like they're the officers. But if you want to make the Mordian ones that upset me greatly, that's okay. I'll understand. There you are. Nick the Salamander, I hope you don't get arrested. Here's the thing. It would make great content. Oh my god. It'll... Can you imagine, man? The funny thing is, they'll do their usual trick of knocking on the door at like 3 in the morning, like, oh yeah, let's knock on the door and like at 3 in the morning to intimidate them. And I'm just gonna be awake. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm streaming, what do you want? Do you know what I mean? They're like, are you not asleep? It's like, nah. Not for like, if you want to catch me when I'm asleep, come and get me midday. And even then, you know, honestly. So, okay. Mr. Mordian, we're pretty happy with you getting arrested. I don't know. Should probably appreciate the peace and quiet. Yeah. Stormtroopers come and take our Timmy away and ever makes clips out of it. It would be the ultimate how to get cancelled, wouldn't it? It would be the ultimate how to get cancelled. That's it. Yeah. We don't really have... I don't think we really have bail in the... bail's a really interesting concept to me, that you can just pay to get out of jail. I don't think we have that in the UK. I don't think you could just pay to get out of jail. I think you have to just be in jail, or they let you out on remand, basically. Yeah. MG becomes a UK politics grifter. Biggest of the year. Hey, I have a very strict policy, okay? I have a very, very, very strict policy. You know, we don't talk about politics on the channel. You know, we don't, a little very surface level joke, you know. But I'm telling you right now, I don't. If they came for me, I'm milking it. I'm milking it. I'm milking the fuck out of it. Okay, that's that's my style, baby. That's my style. You know. Yeah. Wait, then what incentive do you have to participate in society to earn money if you can't buy your way out of jail? Apparently, yeah. Do you have shorter sentencing wait times? No. Longer, in fact. Yeah. You got to sit there for like months and months and months. Yeah. I think there's some people that wait so long in jail that when they get their sentence, it's like, oh, you've already done enough time anyway, so you can leave now. Yeah. No, it's the opposite. Nothing is quicker in this country. It's you know, Greece is the birthplace of democracy, and the UK is the birthplace of bureaucracy. Yeah. My missus has been waiting 8 months to get her small business rates approved. So to give you an idea of how this works, in the UK, businesses under a certain size don't have to pay what's called business rates, which is basically an extra tax for a business just existing. But you get small business rates relief, which is it's very good. For 8 months, Mrs. Mordian has had to pay them because her application is in processing. Now, she will get all the money back that she's paid, but that's more processing. That's how the old country works, boys. You got to pay and pay and pay, which is paperwork getting processed. Then they've got to process your refund, and then to give you the money back that you've already paid. It's so dumb. What's the point? What's the point? If you're ever wondering where the Adeptus, what is it? The Adeptus Ministratum comes from, and if you're ever wondering where it comes from, it's based on the UK. Yeah. Mrs. Mordian gets a longer sentence for going berserk on the gets that pick you up for wrong thing, I bet. Nah, she'd be like, take him away! Take him away! I can finally get a good night's sleep. There you are. Take him away! She's the one informing on me! She's the one throwing them up. She right now! Efficiency in my angular sphere, impossible. Exactly, man. Exactly. Oh man. Anyway, shall we move on before we end up going down a rabbit hole? Yeah. Because look, I've had a pint of rum and coke. Mrs. Mordian made it. She always makes them strong. So I'm feeling feisty. I'm feeling feisty, but I'm like, no. It's all right. No. Oh my god. Half in stream. Thank you so much for super chat, man. How much money do I have to toss at you for Horus Heresy, 3.0 Militia, and Black Shields review? Well, I've already talked a bit. Oh, pardon me. I've already talked a little bit about the Militia, and I don't know anything about the Black Shields. Send me, I don't know, like, have a stream. It's like, what do you want me to say? I can't be like, yeah, send me a fucking Death Strike, can I? Because because of the situation, Harfin. Because of the situation, I'm not going to be a greedy bastard. Harfin, I'm taking the piss. Send me the rules on a serious note. Send me the rules in Discord, in stream discussion, and I'll do my best to pick them up. Because you've already done a few super chats and stuff tonight, mate. So I'll do my best to pick them up once we've caught up on super chats and other bits and bobs that I want to talk about. Okay? That's the fair way of doing it. Because you're a good lad. Motherfucker, you've been supporting my channel for 40 months. Least I can do is look at some fucking books, man. Least I can do. You know what I mean? You've served your time. You've served your time. 40 months of it in the Penal Legion. There you go. Ubermax, thank you for the super chat, man. What the hell? Why the head condom? Well, firstly, it's not a condom. It is a highly sophisticated grey. It's a highly sophisticated grey matter energy shielding device. And secondly, if your condoms are made out of tinfoil, then my God, I feel so sorry for your partners. I'm just saying. Honestly, the reason we were talking about it is I can't remember why I put the head on. The head on. Whoops. I can't remember why I put the tinfoil hat on. Was it the COVID-19? It was the COVID-19 stuff that we were taking the piss out of. Yeah, that was it. That was it. It's because I said I went on that. It's because someone called me Patient Zero, and I said, I don't think I'm Patient Zero, but I did go on that exchange to China, eat that bat, and go on that tour around the science place, then come home. And then I was like, better put the tinfoil hat on to stop the man from reading my mind. Yeah. Well, you got his head out on stream. Psst, you'd be so lucky. They ain't even built a camera big enough, bitch. As in big enough, they need the magnification to zoom in. That's why it has to be so big. Ugh, there you are. That's what it is. Right. What have we got next? Mordian ain't Patient Zero. He's the Jimmy Savile gang leader. No! It's Noncian Glory. Oh my god, no man. No. No. We're not going there. That one's not sticking. That one's not sticking. No way. No. No, wait, chat. Wait. No. No! Don't clip it! Don't clip it! Oh my god. Pretty sure Jimmy Savile was the Jimmy Savile gang leader and also the gang. So, no, it's from the new 28 Years Later movie. Which, I mean, I felt like I had aged 28 years. 27? It felt like I aged 28 years after watching that film. Fucking hell. I've never... It was just so bad. It was so fucking bad. The beginning was great, and then it just went... do you know what? I knew it was going to be bad. Do you know the exact moment when I knew it was going to be bad? When I sat in the cinema and the age rate, because in the UK they have adverts and then they have trailers. So adverts are like for not related to movies, like, you know, take out this car insurance, and then they have the trailers where they show you movie trailers, and then before the movie starts, they put up, like, at the beginning, like, this is the age rating of the movie. And it came up with, like, 15. Where 15. So in the UK, our age ratings go U, PG, 12A, which means you have to be 12 to watch it, or you can be younger as long as there's an adult accompanying you. 15, and then 18. And I knew it was going to be bad when they made a 28 something later movie and it was a 15. I was like, what? Like, what? So yeah, and because the other ones have been an 18, and it was, yeah, it was just a bit shit, really. It was a lot more than a bit shit. It was properly shit. But anyway, what have we got? All right. I've got 2 more super chats coming in here, but I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna have a drink. I'm gonna get a drink. So when I come back, I'll catch up with the super chats from Ishmael and Harfin. And the reason why I'm getting my drink first is because I can see the one from Ishmael is going to be a longie, and probably the one from Harfin as well. So need to get a good top up before we go in. All right, so give me a moment. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, it's going to get messy tonight. Sir, a second pint. A second pint of rum and coke has hit the stream. I mean, how much do you think it would be for a pint of rum and coke in a pub? Probably be quite expensive. Yeah. It comes in pints. So I just had one of my good brushes getting squashed. Oh, okay. A tenner? Oh, well, do it in local currency, Lord Castellan, if you want to. Right, where were we? Ishmael Thompson. Ishmael Thompson. Thank you for super chat, man. GW suing creators for models that could be used for their game now. Yeah. Kind of. I don't know. Look, I've looked into it myself. I'm just look, right. Look. Let's fucking get into this, right? So, basically, there's some. We weren't meant to be doing beef tonight. But fuck it, we're here now. So there's this video doing the rounds in the Warhammer sphere. It's got 50,000 views, 1,000 comments, very well upvoted. But I don't know. I don't know if I agree with the general consensus.
And I've been sculpting miniatures since 2002. It started as a hobby and gradually became my life work. My first model was rough, but I was proud of it. I kept learning, first with green stuff and Fimo, then with Blender and ZBrush. I worked for many companies like Paolo Parente Das Studios, Ludus Magnus, and even received an offer from Games Workshop through Forge World. But I didn't accept it to stay close to my family in Italy. In 2018, I launched Gamak, a Patreon where I released originally sculpted 3D printables miniatures for war games, RPG, and collectors.
So we're watching the video and then we're going to talk about it.
It was meant to be a side project, but it grew into a full-time job where I no longer work alone, but with a team of about 12 people. In 2023,
1 minute. So he looks at 12 people, does he?
a Patreon where I released originally sculpted 3D printables miniatures for war games, RPG, and collectors. It was meant to be a side project, but it grew into a full-time job where I no longer work alone, but with a team of about 12 people.
Okay.
In 2023, I received a legal letter from Games Workshop. They initially accused me of infringing copyright on their models. They wanted nearly 90% of our catalog removed without providing a specific list.
I'm going to say, I've had a look into this. I don't think you need a list to figure out which ones they want you to remove.
They requested all data on our business and collaborators, and demand we sign away our creative rights for the future. We tried it over and over to start a dialogue, but they refused. Now Games Workshop have taken me to court, not for copyright infringement, but claim I was engaging in an unfair competition.
Now, I don't know if this is true, but I don't know if this is true. I am not a legal expert, but my understanding based on what other people have told me is that unfair competition is in Italy. It also sort of covers. It's not like it says on the tin. It covers things like copyright infringement as well. So,
all because my miniatures could also be used in their games. They are not simply targeting my life's work on Gamak. This is a challenge to the very idea that an independent creator can offer alternative miniatures compatible with their games. I believe this is wrong. And if we don't fight back, Games Workshop could target every artist in our industry. Let's stand up to corporate bullying together. Our goal is getting to the bottom of this. The court will clarify where Games Workshop rights ends and where artistic freedoms begins. Not just for us, but for all the hundreds of companies and artists who live in fear of the life's work being taken away by a billion-dollar corporation.
So I do understand that. Look, the principle, yeah, we don't want GW bullying them, and he goes on to say like more people. Wait, well, actually, let's just watch the whole thing.
And artists who live in fear of the life's work being taken away by a billion-dollar corporation. With your support, we can fight back. The very artists who helped build this community from the ground up are receiving cease and desist letters. We can let this continue. That's why I'm asking for your help. We are far from over the lawsuit, but the legal costs are overwhelming, and there is no doubt that Games Workshop wants us to bend the knee. If you have ever supported independent artists or believe in creative freedom, please donate what you can.
Telling me to donate whilst putting sexy woman in background? He's trying to get to my subconscious. Right, so basically, we're going to go on this guy's Patreon. Not his Patreon. We're going to go on his My Mini Factory, right? So look, I want to make something abundantly clear. I am not a GW fan. I think a lot of what they do is dodgy and is bad. Okay? So let's all agree that. However, I do think that some of this guy's stuff is not all of it though. I think overall I am supportive of him, actually. But some of his stuff is a bit close to the line. I think some of it is a bit close to the line, to be fair. Not all of it though, but some of it. So I think a couple of good examples. To be fair, actually, the more I look... well, yeah, some of it's pretty close. Some of it is pretty close. I think this is a good example of one that's probably a bit... This is an example, I think, of what's bitten him in the ass, to be honest. Yeah. I think this is what's got him in trouble. I think this is what's got him in trouble. They're just too close. Do you know what I mean? They're not. Yeah. It's just too close. And then, likewise, it's just too close, isn't it? Compatible with one-page rules. Yeah, sure, buddy. That'll fix it. Now, let me be clear. A lot of his stuff isn't like that. So, if we go back here, but let's have a look at this. I think some of it is just a bit close. Like those warp talons, they've even got like similar. Do you know what I mean? Do you recognize that warp talon pose? I recognize that warp talon pose. They're better. They're much better. But that looks like you've taken the Necromunda Spire head and put it on a sorcerer. And I swear, do you know what I mean? So I think some of it is very unique, though. Like, this is unique. This isn't a problem. You know, that's a really good Manticore / Deathstrike alternative. No similarities between the Chimera chassis and that. None at all. That's fine. Yeah, no issues there. I don't think any issues with this. Yep, I don't see any issues with this at all. They're very unique designs. Yeah, so a lot of it's fine. I mean, you know what? Even this, I think, is fine. Even that, I think, is fine because it's very obviously like the track design is different, significantly different. You know, it's meant. You know, it's obviously a Predator / Castigator, but yeah. This is. I think even this is fine, but there's just a few, and you know, this is obviously fine. Like, I have no idea what that's even meant to be. Like, maybe like a Valdor or something, or a Shadow Sword, maybe. Yeah, I think a lot of it is fine, but then occasionally you come across something which is just that's too close. I think that's too close. Find the nids, they're the worst. Let's have a look. They might not be on here. Collections. Is that the Cosmic Devourers? A minute. Oh yeah, some of these do look. Some of that. I mean, I don't know. That looks more like a Mind Flare to me. I get where you're coming from. That one's more Silent Reaper. That one's more. More of a problem. Let's have a look at these guys. No, I think those ones are. Honestly, I think those are fine.
There's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
I think that's fine. I don't think the Tyranids are that bad. Personally. Gene Extractors. Okay, you're getting a little bit close. The name. Maybe it's the names which are fucked up, because these models are fine. These are fine. These are totally fine. Really cool. Yeah. Look at his MBT striker. Can I search the store? Nah, it's totally different. I put this coming out the front. Yeah. Yeah. So, look, let me make something abundantly clear. Right. I'm going to go big screen. All right, so you guys can see. You can see my face. You can see my eyes. You can see my sincerity. I'm not a fan of Games Workshop. I don't like that they're doing this. I think this is bad. And I think and also knowing Games Workshop, if they get away with it here, they'll take it a step further and further and further. You know, because this, you know, whilst some of these designs here are obviously close, some of them aren't, and yet they're asking for like 90% of this guy's catalog to go away. You know, in the past when Games Workshop has handled this kind of thing, they've said, hey, look, that specific design is a problem. That needs to be changed. They've protected their IP, but dare I say it, they've been somewhat reasonable about it. This could be a problem because if they win here, as we know, Games Workshop, give them an inch, they take a mile. Okay? Like, give them an inch and they will take a mile. They are a soulless, greedy corporation which will do anything to suck the money out of their customers, and they put money first, hobby second. Okay? So don't get it twisted. But I do think that in some cases, not the majority, but I think in some cases, some of these models are very close to the bone from Garmac. Some of these models are very close to the bone. And so whilst I do not agree with it, I can see why they've chosen him to be someone to go after. Yeah. You couldn't mistake it for the real thing. They're definitely overreaching. I'm not a legal expert. But I'll tell you this. I'd rather they weren't doing it. I'd rather Games Workshop wasn't doing it. Yeah. I'd rather Games Workshop wasn't doing it. Yeah. So, and one thing that, you know what's interesting? One thing which has made me... Here's actually something which I think is... this is actually... Full disclosure. One thing that has made me much more... one thing that might be possibly influencing my judgment here, and so full biases on display, so please take this into account for when we're having our discussion, and when you want when you think about when you're considering what I'm saying. I had a big conversation with Warlord Games at the open day about prices of Konflikt 47 versus bot action, and they were like, well, one of the things they hadn't anticipated with Konflikt 47, because they're very used to doing bot action. They're very, very, very used to doing bot action. And bot action is very easy for them to make models for, because they just go, hey, can you make a new T-34? And the guy goes, yeah, sure. He doesn't need any more direction. There's no R&D. Hey. But for Konflikt 47, what they found and what they learned as a company is that R&D costs for bespoke designs are really, really high, because if you've got a team of like 4 or 5 people working on a model, and it's taking you meeting after meeting, draft after draft of the artwork, the design work for the model, the 3D modeling model. If it can take a very long time for you to actually get the model to where you like. And if you look at the new Konflikt 47 models, you can tell they put a lot of effort into the research and development for them. And so, you know, there's a huge amount of cost goes into that for a company, and it's something that's I can imagine is very frustrating as a company, is you put all the effort into the research and design, and then someone else someone else rips off your design and doesn't have any of those overheads. So I think, you know, I can understand, that's why when people say, oh, well, it's, you know, it's that is not a repulsor, you know, it's like, well, no, but but it's obviously the same shape as a repulsor, and all you've done is move one thing from one location, one thing to another location. I don't think that's enough. Personally, I don't think that's enough. I think, you know, if you are going to be a 3D designer and you are going to make things which are 40K compatible, it needs to be more than just moving the location of a stubber. Because I'm not saying you need to do the same research and design as fucking Games Workshop, but it should be like a unique design. So like a good example of this, to give you an example, right? Let me give you an example of this. Okay. Look at this. As a 40K player, I can look at that and see that counts as Taurox. But also, I look at that and go, it's a completely unique design. Right? I think that's the difference that we're talking about here. That's the difference that we're talking about here. And, you know, you can go through, like, I know that's going to be a Death Strike, but it's a completely unique design. Like, that is a Baneblade, but it's not a Baneblade because it's a completely unique design. I think that's the difference. Like, that's a Chimera, but it's a completely unique design. There's no commonality there. No major commonality there. So I think that's and you guys know I'm not, like I said, I'll say it again. You guys know I'm not a GW ball washer. But I think if you're going to do 3D printed models of Games Workshop stuff, then I fucking encourage that because I fucking love 3D printing. But I do think that to protect yourself, you do you. Okay, you do you. You do whatever you want. But to protect yourself, I think you have to be like, is this a Wish.com repulsor? Or is this a unique design but could be used as accounts as repulsor? And you want to be going for the latter option, in my opinion. Yeah. Uthis, there's only so much unique designing that can be done, though. At the end of the day, the futuristic space for Power Armor is not a uniquely GW idea, but there's going to be a lot of overlap. No, 100%. 100%. There's only, I'm very, very sensitive to the idea. I'm very, very sympathetic to the situation. Please don't get it twisted in any way, shape, or form. Look, all I'm saying is, you know, especially with something like Imperial Guard, you know, for example. God, there's so many good third-party alternative bits, you know, and Games Workshop doesn't have the copyright on Space Marine. They tried, but they couldn't get it. So look, I fully understand it, fully sympathetic to it, but I think in a few cases, that guy, I think, what was he called? Garmac. I think he was too close. Personal opinion, not legal advice. Personal opinion, not legal advice. Just saying, I think in a few cases, I think that repulsor was too close. Yeah. To me as a layman, as an uninformed layman who is currently on his second pint of rum and coke, that looked like we have repulsor at home. That's what it looks like. I don't know, but that's what it looks like. What do you guys think, though? Let's do a poll. What do you think about the Garmac? I don't know how to fucking say it. I better get the name right. G-H-A-M-A-K. G-H-A. There you go. Let's see what people come up with. Let's see what your guys' take is. I want to make it clear, I'm not telling you guys what to think. I'm not telling you guys what to think. I'm not telling you guys what to think. I'm genuinely curious to know. I've given my opinion. I'm very sympathetic. I don't like it. I wish GW wasn't doing it. But I'm not surprised. Yeah. Now, so Vivek, I'm glorious. Someone wants to print a GW Mini 2, they will find an exact scan to print. Yeah, I mean, you can find the exact scans, man. I mean, after the thing that happened on Cults 3D, everyone, that shit. I mean, if I could tell you right now, if I wanted to, I could slide into some fucking DMs and be like, hey, could you send me that big fucking, can you send me this exact, you know, this 3D print file? Boom. I don't, but it would be very easy. It'd be very easy for me to get a exact 3D print of every GW model, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Rodney G, but they are not tournament legal. I'm not sure what that has to do with the price of fish, mate. And also, why wouldn't they be tournament legal? Rodney G, are you telling Porky Pies saying you can't use 3D printed models at tournaments? Because that's a big Porky Pie. That's a really big Porky Pie. That's one of that. Don't not like this, Rodney G. Come on, not like this. What I use at home is not GW's business. Again, I don't see what this is. No one is telling you can't 3D print models and use them at home. No one is saying you can't 3D print models. You do you, boo. You do you. What I'm saying is that dude was making designs. And that were very close. I think that's the difference. Yeah. But hey, fight your case, Rodney G. I'm open-minded, and I'll hear you out. Asad Vivek, I think it's kind of both. He flew too close to the sun, but GW is going to use it to get his non-copies taken down too, probably. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. GW sensed an opportunity. Look, this is what's going to happen. GW has sensed an opportunity, and they're going to use this opportunity to basically... This isn't the overreach. In my opinion, this probably isn't the overreach. But this is going to be used to overreach. You know, that's the problem. That's going to be the issue. This dude isn't the overreach, but his fucking Icarus impression is going to be, he's indirectly, I guarantee you, indirectly, this guy is going to end up fucking loads of 3D printing people. Loads of them. Because he's flown too close to the sun. GW has been waiting for somebody to do this. This is it, right? This is it. Games Workshop has been waiting patiently, quietly, for someone to fly just his thing. For someone to fly close to the sun, but also for someone that was going to fight back. Because the thing is, when they've sent cease and desists in the past, people have just been like, oh, I'll just take it down then. But this guy fought back. So what's going to happen now? He's played right, as far as I can tell, he's played right into GW's hands. They're like, please, can one of these fucking 3D printed people fight us and allow us to take them to court? That's what they wanted. Because now they can get this in court and then they've got legal precedent. And that's what they're going to go after everyone with. This motherfucker should have just rolled. This motherfucker should have just rolled out of fucking court. I'm not a legal expert. I don't know if that helps. But I'm pretty certain that this motherfucker should have rolled. He should have rolled. And then they would be like, damn. But now, I think GW is going to win it in court. They're going to win it in court, and they are going to start going after people, big style. Yeah. So he should have destroyed his entire work? No. No. I'm not being too serious. But maybe he could have taken some stuff down to put some different stuff up. Do you know what I mean? I mean, that's what Alpine Vise did. Alpine Vise changed it all. He got a cease and desist. And then he took it down and he put it back up. But I guess the thing is, it's different for this guy. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing where it gets different. And this is why I'm very sympathetic to him. Because it's his whole business. That's the difference. That's the difference, isn't it? For a lot of other people, they do 3D printing as a side gig. And for this guy, it's his whole business. So he has to fight it because it's a case of, if he doesn't, he basically, well, that's it, lads, close shop. Which is just heartbreaking. Yeah. I think GW went too far. So Chonkies, let me explain. I think GW asking for 90% of stuff to get taken down is where the GW overreach is. I think there's blame on both sides here. I think 10% of what this guy put out, it should have been 10% taken down. Yeah. I think this guy flew too close to the sun, but Games Workshop's been way too greedy with their demands. It's like Serbia and Austria-Hungary. You know? At the end of the day, Gavrilo Princip and the Black Hand and the other Serbs that assassinated Archduke Franz Ferdinand, the Serbian government was there was some members of the Serbian government that were to blame for that. It wasn't a rogue actor. It wasn't a rogue actor. Okay? It wasn't. But then, so the Austrians had precedent to be like, hey, one of your guys, and we know he's one of your guys, he's not a rogue actor, just fucking killed the heir to the throne. We need some fucking You need to fucking do as we say. We're gonna fuck you up. And they sent them the ultimatum, and the ultimatum was designed to be rejected. That's what it is. He's Serbia, and GW is Austria-Hungary. That's it. I thought it was a man called Archduke shot an ostrich. Well, possibly. But the real reason is it was just too inconvenient not to have a war. It's me, Marco. They tried all day to kill Ferdinand. Then he stumbles upon the Duke after stumbling out of the deli that night. Yeah. And then the guy, Oscar Potiorek, the guy who had organized the Duke's security, was then put in charge of the the invasion of Serbia, and he completely stuffed that up as well. He was an absolute fucking knobhead. So, yeah. Yeah. MV2, 40k lawsuit drama explained by World War I politics. Is this about to be the greatest segue into K47 chat ever? Could be. Could be. I mean, I do have conspiracy. I've been very, you guys, this was about a year ago, maybe longer. Some of you may not know that I have a real tinfoil hat World War II conspiracy theory. Look, I don't know if 9/11 was an inside job, but I do think that 1940 fall of France was an inside job. I have a conspiracy theory. I have conspiracy theory. I have no evidence, but I have a lot of coincidence. Okay, I have a lot of coincidence. The fall of France was an inside job. Okay, it was an inside job, and I can present my arguments. I can present my arguments to you guys, but I need to catch up on some super chats first. All right. If you want to hear it, you'll have to. If you want to hear it, let me know down in chat. Harfin, thank you for super chat, man. Damn straight. Love you honestly. Love your honesty. Here's another bit, dude. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. We'll catch up with super chats, then we'll come back round to it. Yeah. Chaos 7, thank you for the support, man. Can we expect a new tournament battle report for 40k Recon Guard? Yes. Yes, you can. I can tell you when. It should be. It might. So it would have been. I have to check the dates. Yes, you can expect it, but I might not. It's going to be before it's going to be before the end of the year. I thought I was going to be able to do it in October, but I think the tournament date that I was going to go to is on Mrs. Mordian's birthday, so I can't get away with that. I think that's understandable. I'm having a look now. Probably November. Definitely November. Is it early November? I think it's going to be late November. I thought it was going to be late October, but the tournament I was going to go to is towards the end of the month, and it's the same. It's Mrs. Mordian's birthday, so I can't get away with it, unfortunately. I could do it at the beginning of November, but I was the tournament that I could do it at was going to be what was I going to say? The tournament that they, so what I was going to do it at. So it's for those of you that don't know, 1st of November, I'm going to it's a memorial tournament. So last year, one of my good friends and a pillar of my local gaming community, unfortunately and unexpectedly passed away. And so our mate, that was Stu, our mate Matt, runs an annual tournament now to raise money for his family. And normally, so last year I went and I took, and it's more of it's a bit of fun, it's a bit of fun, and it's a way of honoring Stu and all that kind of stuff. So I could take Recon Guard to that, which is on the 1st. But the problem is that I think it's only a 1,500 point event, and I think it's only meant to be like more of a fun social. So it wouldn't really be fair to take it wouldn't really be a good representation of Recon Guard because it wouldn't be the normal points level and whatnot. And so and Stu was a massive Space Marine fan, and what I was going to take is a pure firstborn Space Marine army to that sort of in. It's a good opportunity to do it, and it was kind of an honor of Stu. So that's why I think on the 1st of November, I'm going to be taking the Space Marines, but then on the 23rd of November, I'm going to take Recon Guard, and I'll take it, because it's going to be a bit later than expected, I'll take it to a GT. So we'll have Recon Guard at a 2-day GT for the end of the year. There you go. But that's not because that doesn't mean you guys aren't going to get tournament reports. It's just they're just the ones that are nearby to me that I can go to. So between now and the end of the year, you're going to get 2 Old World tournament reports and a Bolt Action tournament report, and I think it's going to be 3 40k tournament reports. So you should be getting 6 tournament reports before the end of the year, which is pretty good. And then beginning of the year, beginning of next year, you're going to get a Bolt Action Mega Apocalypse. Actually, I've got a Bolt Action one in the bank as well. So you're going to get 2 Bolt Action ones, and then you're going to get a Bolt beginning of next year will be a big Bolt Action Battle of Kursk report. So yeah, I mean, between now and the end of the year, we're looking at 2 Old World, 3 Bolt Action, and 3 40k. Yeah. So that's the plan. That's the plan. And the 40k ones will be 1 Space Marine and 2 Guard. It'll be 2 RTTs. It'll be, so to give you the full breakdown, it'll be 2 RTTs and 1 GT for 40k. For Bolt Action, it'll be 2 Apocalypse games and 1 normal 1 normal RTT tournament. And for Old World, it'll be 2 RTTs. So 1 GT, about 4 RTTs, and like a couple of Apocalypse games kind of thing. Something like that. Yeah. So there you go. So I hope that's okay. I hope that gives you lots to look forward to. Beef to the taco. Thoughts on Konflikt 47 model quality? Up to snuff? Yeah. The new stuff especially. The new plastics are near peer. Full-blown near peer to GW. No doubt about it. The older models are great, but they're typically made out of metal, which I love working on metal models. They're so easy to build and paint because they're like in 3 parts. But for some people, they don't like metal models, so there you go. But yeah, overall, beef to taco. New plastics, impeccable. Old models, all the pros and cons of metal models. There you go. What have we got next? Ishmael, my boy. Thank you for Super Chat. I simply want them to lose and have precedent set against them. They are bullied for too long on a lot of things they don't have the rights to. Totally agree. I totally agree. And this is why, in some ways, I'm a bit pissed off at the guy who's getting sued, which I know sounds awful. It sounds awful, and I know it does, but I don't, it's like, don't give them the chance. Don't give them the excuse. You know, they're looking for an excuse to come down hard and bully us. Don't give them the fucking excuse. And I think, unfortunately, this chap has given them the excuse. Yeah. So I'm not really angry at him. I'm just a bit like, couldn't you have been a bit, but I'm annoyed, but I feel GW is absolutely overreaching. Yeah. Like I said, I think there's blame on both sides, frankly. John Shaves, thank you so much for the 40-month member flex. Double X Force, triple X Force, baby. Yeah. Thank you so much. And holy shit, bro. All the OGs coming in tonight. All the OGs. Woo! After months of looking, I got a new job today. Yes, mate. Dude, that's awesome. That is awesome. Dude, go forth, smash it, be the best you can be. Amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. Good luck with the new gig. I hope it goes all right. Ishmael, my boy. Thank you for the super chat, man. On the tanks, they don't own the landship design. I want UW to lose and have things taken away from them. I agree. So, Ishmael, here's the thing. I think that the reason Games Workshop... So, a lot of their old designs were clearly inspired by more realistic modern vehicles. Like, the Predator looks a lot like a Bradley. The Rhino looks a lot like an M113. The Lehman Russ looks like a T-34, amongst other things. T-34 and Mark 1 or Mark 4 tank from World War I for the British and all sorts of stuff. But I think that Games Workshop is the reason they've done so much. I think the reason for a lot of Games Workshop's new models looking the way they look is because they're trying to make the designs bespoke. And this is the reason for it, so that someone can't point to their tank and go, no, it's not a GW model. It's a sci-fi Sherman. It's a sci-fi M113. And the judge being like, well, you drew inspiration from this, so I could see them getting inspiration from it. So, sorry, GW, no dice. But if there's this is a completely unique and bespoke design, the only influence he could have drawn this from is from us, then the judge is going to be like, yeah, where were you inspired from this? Guilty. So, yeah. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think that's how they get them. That's why it's GW, that you can never accuse Games Workshop of being stupid. At the very least, they possess a low cunning, like a goblin. All right. But I think they're actually cleverer than a lot of people give them credit for. It's just the way they use their intelligence is for evil. Ishmael, thank you for super chat, man. All we need is to honeypot GW and countersue. Yeah. I mean, how could you... I mean, you need to start going around how are you going to... You need to try and prove GW's copied somebody else, though, is the biggie. And typically they are good at coming up with their designs first. Yeah. In recent times, what has GW copied? I mean, the only one that could get them would be the guys that make Deep Rock Galactic with the Votan. And even then, I don't know how that would go. Even then. Ishmael, you're smashing it tonight, man. Dude, thank you. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Also, then using 3D models, snitches get stitches, 90% printed army. What do you mean? Also, when using 3D models, snitches get stitches, 90% printed army. I mean, I have a legitimately 90% printed Empire army, and I love it. You know what? I really, really do prefer 3D printed models over building them out of plastic. I prefer 3D printing them. And you know what? It's not even true. It's not even true. It's see, this is the thing. I don't hate plastic models. I just hate the way GW does their plastic models. Games Workshop models are unpleasant to build. But you know what made me, I was going to say I prefer 3D printing models because you just stick them on the base and then they're done. But the thing is, that's only true for modern 40k models. I have no issue with Warlord Games plastic infantry because it's a piece of piss to build. Yeah. Referring to the not tournament legal conversation. Oh, yeah. No. Right. Yeah, no, I totally get you. This is some... This is one of the most pervasive myths that I encounter. I don't think a day goes by. Without me seeing this argument. And it's so weird and it's so pervasive and I don't get it. People go, 3D printed models aren't tournament legal. And you're like, why? What? Why? Just stop and think for a second what you're saying. Just stop and think. Why wouldn't they be legal? Unless you're playing inside a Games Workshop store, unless you're playing at Warhammer World, why wouldn't they be tournament legal? There is no difference between you playing with a 3D printed model and buying a third-party model. What is the difference between a 3D printed model and like Wargames Atlantic? What's the difference between a 3D printed model and Anvil Industries? And even then, some people have started saying, oh, well, you can't use third-party models at tournaments. Why? Why? Unless you're playing at a Games Workshop, every single model is tournament legal as long as it is roughly the right shape and size and it's easy for your opponent to tell what it is. It's that simple. It's that simple. Like, it's this weird... Do you know what it is? It's this weird thing that... I don't know what it is. It's just this weird thing that people get in their heads. And do you know what really bothers me? Is when I see people telling new players this. And they're like, very, I lurk a lot on the internet. And also, in your washing basket. But one of the few things that will get me out the washing basket / actually applying to someone is when someone says, oh, can I use these models at a tournament? And then someone underneath goes, no, they're not official GW. And I have to be like, a comment underneath, unless you're playing at a Games Workshop store, they're totally legal. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't know. Yeah. I actually had this conversation with a local game store of mine. And I actually managed to get them to rethink their policy on this. Because they had a policy where it was like no 3D printed models can be used at our store. It was the first time I'd seen it. And I was like, why have you got this policy in place? And they're like, well, we as a game store need to be able to, we need to be able to make money. So if you guys are just 3D printing everything, then we're not going to make any money. And I said, yeah, but A, we pay for our tournament tickets. So you're getting 20 quid off everyone who's coming. And B, what happens if I buy an official GW model not at your store? And he was like, what do you mean? I went, well, if I go and buy an official Games Workshop model online, secondhand, I build it and I paint it and I bring it to your store. You've not seen a penny of that, but suddenly that's okay to use? And he's like, oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I said, what happens? You've got no issue. So you've got no issue with me playing with Wargames Atlantic models. Then you won't see a penny of that. Because what you're saying is you need us to be buying the models so you guys can survive, but basically what that means is you're banning all models that haven't been bought in your store. You know, and I know the guy very well, so we had a good laugh about it. He went, no. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I said, mate, I'm avoiding his name on purpose, all right, because I'm trying, I'm paraphrasing the conversation. But I was like, mate, John Smith. It just doesn't make sense, man. I said, you guys don't even. I said, mate, you don't even enforce it. I come here all the time and I play with my 3D print models. You don't even fucking enforce it. I said, and he went, yeah, we don't really enforce it either. And I was like, well, you might as well just take it out. All it's going to do is, I said, all it's going to do is actually put people off buying tickets, and then you're not going to be able to run your events, and then it's going to cost you money. Yeah. So now they don't have that policy anymore, which I thought was pretty cool. But it makes sense, doesn't it? That's why stores having an anti-3D printer policy makes no sense. Because if they have an anti-3D printer policy, they have to have an no models that were not bought in the store can be used. Yeah. What do we got next? Blackstone Chapter Master, thank you for the Giga Chat. You know, I'm with this random guy fighting UW because you didn't show me what they were fighting over. I was half paying attention, by the way. I don't know why everyone's mad, but loud noises! Oh, man. You know what, Blackstone Chapter Master? I appreciate it. You know none of the facts, and yet you've picked your side. I can respect that. Lower Decks, thank you. Oh, sorry, Butt Mounted, thank you for the super chat. From what I've heard, GW is being so vague that every other mini company is at risk of litigation if they win. Yeah. That is that's the big issue. It's not that. This is why I'm saying I'm annoyed. I'm saying like this guy has taken the piss, but Games Workshop is also massively taking the piss. Yeah, 100%. So that's the Butt Mountain. You're right, and I said this. GW will use this as an opportunity to come after everyone. Yeah. And we know this is why people like Yanovich and stuff have moved away. Yeah, there are no winners here. I do wonder, you do wonder how far Games Workshop will go. What happens if Games Workshop decides that they're going to make loads of battle... What happens if Games Workshop decides we're going to make battle reports and no one else is going to make them? About our game. See, I don't know enough about the legality. Could they enforce that? Surely they couldn't enforce it. Surely they couldn't enforce that. Yeah. I feel like they're able to get fan animators shut down for the most part. Yeah. Well, maybe I will. Maybe I will become a Konflikt 47 channel. That's the thing. Batwebs use their products. They could say it's not favorable light or something. Yeah. People do things copyright. GW tried to copyright Space Marine. That YouTuber tried to copyright React content. I can see them going after even just the term battle report. War report. Some battle reports would be like stopping video game streamers. Yeah. It's extremely difficult to enforce a request not to talk about your personal experience about if it's just that. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. Like, it's one of those. Here's the thing. You do wonder. You do wonder. The thing is, like, five years ago, not even that long, but just using that as an example. 5 years ago, you never would have thought Games Workshop would go after fan animations. You never would have thought it. And now they have and do. It's what seems unlikely in our ever increasingly dystopian world seems to be becoming more and more likely. Yeah, crazy. They are Disney now. Christ King, I said this though. Send me to the black ships. See, I'm. It is such a burden. It's such a burden to see so clearly. I did a video less than a year ago saying that Games Workshop was becoming more like Disney, making the same mistakes as Disney. They were 40k was on the same path as Star Wars if they weren't careful. And look at where we are now, boys. Send me to the black ships. I have the psychic power of clairvoyance, of prescience. Of prescience. There you are. I can literally pull the video up as well. 1 minute. So you guys know I'm not just saying stuff. Look. Warhammer 40k vs Star Wars. Is Games Workshop making the same mistakes as Disney? 3 months ago. 3 months ago. The power! Send me to the black ships! Send me to the black ships. I've got the fucking receipts. There you go. Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, man. If it is stupid, but it works? Question mark. Stream discussion. All right, time for some Lower Decks lore, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Sir, our path back to the Shark Assault boats is blocked. Wave after wave of Xenos and mutant horror has crashed against us. Brother Sergeant Krantz has slain so many of the things that his chainsword became clogged with viscera and gore. Praise the Emperor. Yeah, praise the Emperor, man. Those sisters with us have employed their flamethrowers to good effect in sweeping the corridor to the bridge clear when they can. It has not been enough. The boarding party is out of options. We must risk it for the corpse starch biscuit. We have signaled for the Shark to attempt an emergency dock with the bridge portholes themselves. This may involve void exposure, so all armor that can be sealed has been. I clutch the stasis casket containing the fist of bricks tightly as the ship comes into view. If I do not make it, sir, delete my browser history. Ask to pressure the boarding party, risking it for the biscuit. Yes! Yes! Go, Kitty, go! I love it. I love cats, man. I never understand people who say they don't like cats. You see, it always seems to be dog owners that say they don't like cats. I'm a cat owner and I like dogs. you don't have to be a cat person, but I don't understand when people go, I don't. They say it with such venom, like, I don't like cats. It's like, okay, chill, bro. Like, chill. You know, like being allergic and yeah, all those kind of things. That's legit. That's legit. But people who just say, I don't like cats. It's like, okay. Like, it seems like a pretty strong response to something that's probably not really a big deal. Like, if you're allergic to everything, that makes sense. But like, yeah. Yeah. I love cats though. Here's the thing. I'll tell you why I love cats. Because when you get to this is not a conversation. Some people say, well, I prefer cats because, you know, their love is conditional, and so when a cat loves you, blah, blah. I'm not even going to get into that now. I love the fact that dogs are always happy to see you. Like, that's great. Fucking love that. Okay, so that's not what I'm getting into. I love cats because when they are comfortable, when they're not like, you know, alert and all that kind of stuff, like when basically they're really, a lot of people, I think a lot of people don't see the best side of cats. I think that's what it is. A lot of people who don't like cats, I don't think they've ever really seen the right side of a cat. I think, you know, people who find cats very standoffish and all that kind of stuff, you've just really not actually experienced what it's like to have a cat. Cats are some of the most playful, mischievous, curious, funny fuzzballs. They're great. They're fun. Like, they're really fun. Like, and you know, and what I love about cats is the way you see them. And you get this with dogs as well, but you don't see it as often with cats. I love it when you see them working things out. Like, they'll look at something, you know, they'll look at it from another angle. They'll go up to it. Their head will start rolling. You know, you can see them like what the fuck? Is that a bit of string? You know. Yeah, cats are really fun, but you don't get to see it unless they're comfortable. And so, and I think that's, you know, dogs are fun. Dogs are great, loving. Nothing against dogs. Would love to own I don't own dogs. I've owned dogs in the past. I don't own a dog at the moment. I have cats at the moment, and I just love how fun, playful, curious, mischievous, and silly cats can be. That's why I love them. That's what I think is great about them. And I think it's a great shame that most people don't see that. Even people who own cats don't see that. Yeah. Basically, I wasn't a cat person. Then we got cats. They're really fun. Completely agree. Yeah, they're just fun. And they've got such personalities as well. Yeah. Cat owners, our cat sees us as packed, so that's why they're standoff with randomers. Mine bugs with his laser pen every night. Yeah, exactly. We've so we call it Mousy, because the first laser pen we had was in the shape of a mouse, and they're really clever. They're so like, they know. Like, people think, oh, look at the silly cat chasing the laser pen. No, they know it's not real. They know it's not like they know. They just like chasing it. It's like they know that it triggers their prey instinct. They know it's not like a weird light creature or something. They just like to chase it. It triggers, you know. Cats like to get high. That's the funny thing about them, because that's why they love catnip. So they're like, doing fucking banging out fucking lines of catnip and stuff. Cats love that shit, and so they know that the mousey, the laser pen, isn't. They know it's not a creature, and they know that it's you shining it around. That's what I love about it. They put 2 and 2 together. That's what I love about it. They can link things together. Like this is where the dot is coming from. I know that this is where the dot is coming from. The dot isn't just appearing out of nowhere. They know what's causing it. It's so, yeah, I love it. It's proper. I see it as proper clever. Yeah. Yeah. I see them as proper clever, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, and the way they just bat stuff, the way they like get the paw out. I love the way they use their paws like hands. So this is one of the things that I love about. But this is one of the things I think is where I say cats do things. They do things differently to dogs. Dogs almost always go in with the mouth first. Always. Cats go in with their paws first. It's a small difference, but yeah, a cat sort of you never see a dog sort of extend the paw out and sort of tap something. You never see that. Whereas with cats, you always see them. They're like, "What's that?" I don't want to get too close to it. Oh, it's a glass of water. Yeah, they're great, man. Yeah, they're great. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Ishmael Thompson, thank you for super chat, man. Yeah, but does it fit the whole piece of paper? I mean, what, the lawsuit? Probably not. the knockoff the knockoff repulsor. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Always. Just does it fit the whole piece of paper? Fucking hell. That meme will never die. You know what? You know what's funny? That meme hasn't died. The Mordian Don't Forget Engineers Have Been Nerfed has basically died off now. But that one never dies, man. But Mountain, thank you for the Giga Chat. Thank you for the Giga Chat. GW is arguing copyright infringement based on model could be used in a GW game. Mordian, every model could be used in a GW game. That is true. I mean, if that's the case, they'll probably lose it. I mean, if that's the case, they will probably lose the lawsuit, I would think. Because all that Garmac needs to say is, well, if this is what they're arguing, then why aren't they suing those guys? So, I think that's the... if that's the precedent of their argument, I think that GW might have fucked it. But GW is not above making legal blunders. In fact, they have a pretty good history of it. Pretty good history of fucking things up legally. Yeah. Rodney G, thank you for super chat, man. LVO had 3D printed models on the table. Rodney G. So, thank you for your 30-month member flex. X-Force, baby. LVO is an exception that proves the rule. Because Frontline Gaming was bought out by GW, which people don't realize. That is true. That is true fact. That's not me making things up. I can provide the receipts for you if you like. There you go. So, Games Workshop they didn't buy Frontline Gaming. Let me be clear. They didn't buy Frontline Gaming. What they did is they acquired the ITC, which was run by Frontline Gaming. So that is why an LVO, so the ITC is the so that's why Frontline Gaming has to basically bend the knee to GW because all of their events are ITC events, and so that's why Frontline Gaming doesn't allow 3D printed models. So Again? Rodney G! I got the fucking receipts! I got the fucking receipts, man. LVO doesn't allow 3D printed models because Games Workshop basically bought all of the frontline gaming tournaments. That's why War Games Live wasn't allowed to stream the LVO finals. That's why they washed UW's balls so much. That's why they don't allow 3D printed models, because it's not an independent event. It's not an independent event. It's a Games Workshop event. So in the States we are forced to, but the Brits are not. That is correct. Dude, again, Rodney G, I got receipts. I got receipts, man. So let me fucking show you, bro. Let me fucking show you. One minute. Bear with a second. Here you go. So, here is, I think it's the last tournament that I went to. Yep, month ago. This is my Empire army. Tournament report. You can see I played at a tournament. You can see, let me get this picture here. So you can see these Ushabti up here are 3D printed. Every single model, except for my cannons here and my steam tank here, 3D printed. This is a tournament, totally legal. Totally legal, no issues whatsoever. I know this is just the first one that I've got. I know you might be like, oh, it's not a 40k tournament. It's a Games Workshop game. It's the first tournament that I got. This is all Empire. Empire. All 3D printed. There's every single army I played against had 3D printed models in. Yeah. I can probably go and find a 40k tournament report as well if you want, man. But it would be the same. It would be I'd be proving the same thing. I can tell you now. It's just the last one that I came to. But I've been to 40k tournaments with full 3D printed armies on the other side. No issues whatsoever. I don't use a lot of 3D printing in my... Actually, no, I can't. No, I can prove it. 1 minute. Here you go. I actually have it. Oh my God, look at the old layout. One minute. Oh, come on. So... every single one of these big shout out to Cosmic Drew. Big shout out to Cosmic Drew for sending me these. Every single one of these Krieg infantry 3D printed. And do you want to know where I took this? Do you want to know where I took this? This wasn't to a small local RTT. This was to and I can prove it, just get a picture up here. This was to the Manchester GT. This is a super major and probably the second largest, or one of the second or third largest 40k tournament in the country. Runs every year. Part of the UKTC tournament circuit. No issues whatsoever. So yeah, so there's no issue with 3D printed models at any 40k event I've ever been at. Yeah. It's because UKTC is an independent tournament circuit. It's not run by GW. In fact, the people at GW don't like the guy at UKTC apparently. There's a bit of history about it. I don't know why. But apparently there's a bit of a apparently there's a bit of a thing going on. But yeah, basically unless you are playing at Games Workshop or Warhammer World, or you're playing at a Frontline Gaming tournament, everyone could use 3D printed models. Anybody online who says, oh, you can't use 3D printed models at tournaments is basically just repeating something that they've read online that they don't actually like, that they've never typically they're people who don't go to tournaments or people who have been told, and so they repeat. Do you know what I mean? Like, which is very, to be clear, it's very normal. This is how information spreads. We tell it to each other. I'm not shitting. I shouldn't have used a silly voice then, because I'm not actually shitting on anyone who thinks this. It's just people who are misinformed. And as we all know, what you read on the internet first is what you tend to hold dear. This is how like misinformation and disinformation and all this kind of stuff spreads. And this is how, you know, these things happen. But I can tell you right now, there's no issue with third-party models. There's no issue with 3D printed models at the vast, 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 vast majority of Warhammer 40k events. Whether the only ones that say you can't are basically Frontline Gaming because they sold their tournament scene to GW and GW themselves. Yeah, no issue whatsoever. But again, you see all the time. What do you see? People online, in comment sections, on Reddit posts, everywhere. They say you can't use 3D printed models, you can't use third-party models at tournaments, and it's just a myth. It's a pervasive. Well, it's a semi-myth because you can't use them at Frontline Gaming tournaments. But like, it's a semi-myth. Yeah. Yeah. So Rodney G, I want to make something clear. I don't want you thinking I'm shitting on you in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying. I'm just explaining my side of it and how I understand it to be. Well, I go stateside RTS 75%. Is that RTT 75%? Big tournaments 100% GW. Really? Well, maybe that's it depends. Rodney G. Maybe that's a local thing, because America's a big place, right? How one area runs tournaments is going to be completely different to how another area runs tournaments. So, you know, but my understanding is that it might just be a local thing for you, a local area thing, a state thing. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a Frontline Gaming thing, and you're near Frontline Gaming, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Maybe that's what it is. Or maybe the tournaments you partake in are part of the ITC and all that kind of stuff. You know, very well maybe. But yeah, I've never. If that's a policy that's being enforced in the States, it's a policy that American store owners are choosing to enforce. It's not a thing in the UK, and let me just tell you, not to put too fine a point on it, but we did invent the game. So if we're doing it, I think you guys can do it. You know, yeah. Just like, yes, intuitively. Let's have a look. Ishmael, my boy, thank you for super chat, man. We are the old ones to animals. That's true. So I remember it's something that you see all the time now, but obviously you always read it for the first time at some point. I remember reading for the first time someone saying cats aren't around. No, your pets aren't around for your whole life, but you're around for their whole life. And that was like, I don't know, it stirred something in me. It stirred something in me. I thought, yeah, that's an important thing to remember. Mrs. Mordian, you know, says it to me. She's like, we are these cats' whole world. You know, we are their whole world. And so, you know, you might have other stuff going on, but we are these cats' whole world. And I'm like, and I think that's like a really important thing to remember as well, especially with like dogs and And if you've got indoor cats and all that kind of stuff, yeah. You're the whole world. You're everything to them. Yeah. Have you ever seen the thread of humans are to animals? Like what elves are to humans? I haven't, but that sounds interesting. What have we got next? Curtis Thompson, thank you for the Giga chat and the Baneblade chat as well. Oh my God, Curtis Thompson. Oh my days. Right. Thank you so much for the big support, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, man. Watch this be another Chapter House lawsuit that sees another third of the model range and rules purged from existence. You know what? Actually? I hope that doesn't happen. Really, really, really hope that doesn't happen. But we had Tyrannid drop pods. That's true. But as someone who has spent the last 2 years diversifying my gaming portfolio, it would be very inconvenient, but it wouldn't be the end of the world, because I'd be like, oh, Games Workshop's just like fucking me again. Oh, okay, I'll go play some Old World. Oh, I'll go play some Bot Action. Oh, I'll go play some Battletech. Oh, I'll go play some Konflikt 47. This is why it's so important. I bang on about this, and I actually want to talk about this. I banged on about this, and I talked about it at the end of a Wednesday stream. I was like, this is why I don't get. Okay. You know what? Actually, we're going in there. I'm a pint and a half. I'm a pint and a half deep of rum and coke. All right, and we've got 140 people here, and I want all of you to weigh in on this conversation. All right, so stop your wanking, stop playing Battlefield 6 for a moment, and I want you to weigh in. All right. I don't understand why so many content creators are so reluctant to cover other games, because it's, for me, I see it the same as like this, by the way, not financial advice, but I see it the same as like investing. You know, you need to diversify that portfolio, and yeah, it takes time. You know, you got to build the community up. Like I didn't used to have a bot action community. Now I have a really strong bot action community. I didn't used to have an old world community. Now I have a really strong old world community. In fact, I've had multiple people reach out to me and say, if this channel became old world only, I would prefer that. And, you know, Konflikt 47 and stuff like that. Why wouldn't you diversify your portfolio as a content creator so that if one game fails, you've got other games to be able to fall back on? Yeah. It's crazy. You put all your eggs in one basket. Like, look, okay, if the GW mothership goes down, if the GW mothership goes down, what the fuck are you gonna do if you only make 40k? And we're not talking small. We're not talking smaller, more independent style content creators. You know, people who do it more in their spare time as like a hobby or anything like that. I'm talking like the big dogs. You know, the biggies, the real biggies. What happens if Games Workshop just goes belly up one day? What happens if Games Workshop sells out to Amazon? What are you gonna do? And Amazon just fucks it, because you know they would. You know they would. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think it's so important to diversify that portfolio, to do it gradually, over time. You know, it builds in security. Chunkies, this happened to pretty much every fantasy channel at the end of the end times. Exactly. Hey, I saw a video yesterday where somebody claimed Age of Sigmar was fucking dying, if not dead. What are you going to do if you're what are you going to do if you're an Age of Sigmar channel? And it just goes, sorry, Games Workshop decides that Sigmar's not selling anymore and they're going to put everything back into Old World. What are you going to do? You're going to have to start from nothing again.
When it comes to fighting crime,
Nostalgia Vivek, at Mordian Glory, 2 reasons they don't do as well and it can put people off. I've also heard some GW NDAs also stop you from making videos on non-GW games. If that's true, then it's literally signing a deal with the devil. I mean, I was never going to sign a GW NDA, but I mean, yeah, well, upon pain of death. I mean, if they threaten to fucking kill me, then I'll probably do it. But I just don't get it, man. And people go, oh, well, they don't do as well. Yeah, that's the point. That's why it's called building it up. You know, to me, that's a non-excuse. Oh, well, we can't make a video on that game because it didn't get as many views. Yeah, because it's the first fucking one that you've done. It's going to build up over time. And as you make content around it, it will encourage people to get enthusiastic about it. You know? It doesn't just start overnight. You know, my bolt action content didn't just get popular overnight. I actually, you know, I did it for a year, and it grew a little bit. 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 And then what happened is I actually said I'm going to stop doing it. And do you know what happened? Loads of people came out and said, I had people DMing me. I had friends messaging me. And they were like, please don't stop doing the bolt action content. It's the best. It's the only thing I watch on your channel. Please don't stop. And I was like, okay, I'll keep doing it then. And now my bolt action content and my Konflikt 47 content by extension gets as many views as my 40k content. It took 2 or 3 years to get here. But just that's one video a week. One video a week. Just, yeah. Yeah. Godlike Poet, at Modern Glory. I used to get a bit annoyed when you talk about bolt action instead of 40k. Now it's almost reversed and I watch more of the bolt action / Konflikt 47 stuff than 40k. Exactly! Dude, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Because 40k, it goes through seasons, man. It goes through seasons. You know, when 11th edition comes out, we're all going to be on that 40k hype train. We're going to have our big dicks out. We're going to be fucking wanking off the guard. We're going to be wanking off This Is a Battle in Your Case. Godlike Poet. We're going to be... of course. But 40k goes through fucking seasons, man. It goes through seasons. And right now, and also, a lot of people bow out of 40k every year. And they go somewhere. They don't give up on tabletop gaming. They go somewhere. You know? It always... I don't know, man. I've yet to hear an actually good... I've yet to hear like an actually good argument about why you shouldn't cover other games. The thing is, I think it depends on what your channel... No, that's not true. I think it depends what your channel's about. If you only do battle reports... So battle reports are really time intensive and they don't make a lot of money. That's you know, if anyone out here is thinking about making content, whether it's 40k content or anything else, battle reports take all day to make. And sometimes they'll take more than a day to make. If you've got the day of filming and then a day of editing, you know, battle reports take 2 days to turn around. And they don't make that much money. Like look at my last battle report, 10,000 views, Konflikt 47 battle report, or a video where where off the cuff took me like an hour, maybe 2 hours to record. It was a quarter of it was a sixth of the time talking about the LVO thing. LVO Recon Guide. That's got more views and has done better. So I understand it from a battle report point of view. I understand like from a battle report point of view, but for a lot of talking heads, man, I don't like, you know, talking head like content. I don't know. Maybe, you know, maybe they're just not interested in it. I get that. Like, I don't cover this game because we're not interested in that game. That's okay. That's fine. I understand that. A lot of people are very like, I just like 40k. I don't want anything else. But I do tend to find that people who say they only like 40k haven't really tried many other games. That's what I used to be like. So I used to be 40k till I die, never touch another game, never will touch another game. This gives me everything I want. And then Games Workshop progressively over the course of 9th and 10th edition basically took loads of stuff away from me. And I was like, oh, this game doesn't give me everything I want anymore. And then I started looking at other games. But I used to be GW till I die. And now I cover other games. And yeah, I just find that the reason I didn't used to like other games is because I hadn't tried other games. You think 40k is like the best war game in the world. You really, when you're in that GW bubble, when you're in that 40k bubble, you just think GW is the best, 40k is the best game around, and 40k is a good game. It's a good game, but it's not the best game. It's not even the best game Games Workshop makes. It's not even the best game GW makes. Yeah. Commander HHL is why you don't see any pure AOS channels. All 4 players are furious. No. I am worried for AOS, though. And I'm worried about it for the AOS players because it does seem like it's... everyone told me 4.0 was like really good and really successful for AOS, but it has come to light more recently that AOS 4.0 has been a big problem. Which is interesting. I don't know if that's... So I'll tell you what my evidence is. I saw a video where I saw a video from an AOS player basically being like, AOS is dead, and we can look at that video later. But I also talked to one of my local game stores, and they were like, I was like, how come you only run... And I remember when I spoke... So what's funny is I spoke to them when Old World, just before it came out, I said, you guys are going to want to get in on this. And they were like, well, we cover AOS. And I went, no, seriously, you have no idea. I said, it's your game store, boys. Do what you want. But I'm telling you, keep an eye on this at the very least. It's going to be big. I'm plugged into this. It's going to be big. And they sort of went, oh, well, okay, Tim, fine. Like, we'll keep an eye on it. They now don't run AOS tournaments because no one signs up to them. But they went from running an Old World tournament every 3 months to an Old World tournament every month alongside their 40k tournaments they run every month. And then I asked him, literally a couple of weeks ago, I asked the guy at the game store, I said, how come you guys don't run as many AOS things now? And he went, I know why you're asking me that question. He went, you were right. And he said, I can tell you from our sales, Old World specific boxes and AOS boxes sell at about an equal rate. But the thing is, we know that basically 90% of the AOS models that are getting bought are getting used for Old World. And I was like, how do you know that? And he went, because we see the people buy them, and then next week they come at the weekend, and they come in next weekend, and they're using it on a square base in a game. We can see it. They're really plugged into their customers. Very good thing that they do. They're really switched on with their customers. And I was just like, he went, yeah, people just. So the vast majority of our AOS sales go to Old World now. Yeah. It's crazy that. Yeah. It's crazy. And the reason this conversation came up is because I was chatting to, I'm trying to keep names out of it. I was chatting to the same chap that I spoke to about, when 18 months ago, I said about Old World coming along. I was chatting to him again, and I said, look, you're going to want to keep an eye on this Konflikt 47 game. And he was like, well, I said, I know bolt action didn't end up working for you. I know that basically the other store, he went, well, the thing is, like, there's like a few stores in the same city, and each store does something different. You know, they try and work together so they're not pinching customers from each other, which I think is very good. They've got like a little like I don't know if it's community, but like co-op situation going on, which is really cool. And they're like, well, we try not to cover that game because they don't cover 40k, and we don't, and you know, and we did a little bit of bot action, but we don't really cover it because there's another shop that does a lot of bot action. And I was like, that's fair enough. But if you want a game, I said, keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. Konflikt 47. And he was like, I said, it's very possibly going to be the next big game. I said, it could be as big for you guys as Old World was for you. And I said, don't rush out, but I said, just keep an eye on it, because I think it's gonna be big. And they were like, okay, well, you were right about Old World, so we'll keep an eye on this one. So there we go. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of crazy what's been going on. But what is it about K47 that has so much potential, in your opinion? Beef of the Taco. You know, what's that scene from Malcolm in the Middle when he's like, Dad, I want to learn about skating. He's just like, love it. You know, son, once we begin the journey, there's no turning back. So, I'm not going to go off on one too much. Oh, fucking hell, this light needs adjusted. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, the reason Konflikt 47 has so much potential is because it is a proper war game. The rules are incredibly tight, and unlike bolt action, it is sci-fi, but it's not like high fantasy sci-fi. It's very grounded. So unlike, you may not have heard of this, but there was a game that Warlord did a while ago called Gates of Antares, which was basically like Rick Priestley trying to remake 40k again after GW purged him in his pogrom, and basically it didn't quite work because it was true sci-fi rather than like grimdark sci-fi. And at the time, 40k was too strong. If Gates and Tires came out now, it would probably do a lot better. But anyway, point is that Konflikt 47 is grimdark, proper grimdark. It's grounded. There's a lot of mystery around it. The lore is great. The lore is great. But honestly, from a gameplay point of view, it's just a very, very good game. It's a very, very good game. The rules are tight. There is randomness in the game, but you, the player, have the ability to control and the ability to interact with the wacky randomness as much as you want. And it's not watered down. It's not watered down. It's easy. It's incredibly easy to learn, and yet it's a pleasure to master. It's almost the opposite of 40k, which is very hard to learn, but but it's quite shallow. So once you've learned the game, it's somewhat easy to figure out what the best bits are. Whereas in Konflikt 47, the game is incredibly easy to learn. Most 40k players can learn how to play Konflikt 47 in one turn. The rules are very intuitive. Very intuitive. So, the rules are very intuitive, and yet the game taps into that DNA, that fundamental DNA, which makes us all choose to play tabletop games. Not everyone is going to enjoy every hobby that exists out there. Some people like golf, some people like cars, some people like dogging, and some people like Warhammer 40k, or love tabletop wargaming. What this game does is more than any other game I've played, it taps into that wargamer DNA. That's what it is. So that's why it's got so much potential, because every single wargamer out there who isn't just a institutionalized to Games Workshop will enjoy this game. Dogging. Just walking your dog, that, isn't it? So yeah, it's one of those where it will inevitably grow. Here's the thing. Konflikt 47 will inevitably grow. And that sounds kind of crazy, but the reason it will inevitably grow is not because it's an anti-GW game. If 11th edition ends up being amazing and solving all the problems in 10th edition, it will not take away from the fact that Konflikt 47 is a good war game. They've really, it will inevitably grow because it is a war game designed by wargamers for wargamers. And it is a game that taps into that DNA. So any wargamer who tries it enjoys it. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the thing. If you've got 150 people in here right now, well, more than with Twitch, and I can tell you that out of those 150 people, there's a very good chance that every single one of them would enjoy Konflikt 47. Just the rules. You might not enjoy the models or anything. That's obviously different, but every single one of you, if you consider yourself a wargamer, you would enjoy Konflikt 47. It's very, very good. Yeah, great. If it was a scientific experiment, I would say greater than 95% of people in this stream right now. Yeah. So there you go. And it's because of the it's almost difficult to describe. It just feels right. It just feels right. Yeah. Nice. I'm new to bot action and like it, so if the rules are similar, I'll give it a go. Honestly, I think the rules are better in Konflikt 47. Mostly because of the assault rules. The assault rules have really been tightened up in K47 versus BA version 3. Bot Action's an amazing game. Don't get me wrong, love it. I'm going to 3 events between now and the end of the year, so I really love it. Don't get me wrong, sometimes I don't want to play sci-fi. Sometimes I like to play fantasy, sometimes I like to play historical. So K47 will never replace Bot Action because it's playing in a different wheelhouse, essentially. It's playing a different part of the play park. Sometimes you just want to be able to play with a Sherman tank. Sometimes you want to play, you have your guys like just with Lee Enfields doing a bayonet charge. That's what you want, right? So, but I think Konflikt 47 has a tighter rule set than Bot Action does. Yeah, it's like a lot of lessons were learned with Bot Action, and that was applied to Konflikt 47. Yeah. So got some more support coming in here. What have we got here? Curtis Thompson, thank you for. We didn't actually do your other party super chat. Thank you for the Baneblade. Remember, chat, if they can't ignore you, they will browbeat you. If that fails, they will sue you. If that fails, they will bribe you. If that fails, they will excise that portion from the rules and pretend it never existed. It's very true. Yeah. Curtis Thompson, I I feel like a change has come over you recently. I've known you for many a year, within this community. I've known you for many a year, and I feel quite strongly like you have recently become, because I don't know how to put this, more anti-GW? Curtis, right, Curtis, come on. Which model did GW Legends that pissed you off? Come on, buddy. I know it. It's the number one thing which puts people off. It's the number one thing which causes veterans to crash out of 40k. It happened to me, man. You know what I mean? It happened to me.
Reporting for duty, son.
Come on, buddy. I can feel it's okay. You're in a safe place. We're all on the same. We're all on the same team. I agree with you 100%. I'm just curious, what was your awakening moment? Oh, man. It's called Better Mental Health. Oh, my God. You were like, hey, once I stopped giving a fuck about GW, I suddenly found myself being a lot happier. Commander Longstrike. Bro, agree. The one tank Commander Fatal. Bro, I agree. 100%. I agree. I knew. Dude, how did I know, man? How did I fucking know? How did I fucking know, bro? I knew GW had fucked with you. In some way, GW had fucked with you. And I was like, there's been a big change in this guy recently. And like, I've known him, he's over 2 years. He's got that bolter badge. Like, I know this guy. Like, this is, he's not a usual, he's not a usual GW hater. He's normally pretty level. He's pretty on the mark, We've not always seen eye to eye, Curtis. We've not always seen eye to eye. I know that, and all that kind of stuff. But I was like, something's changed about this guy. Something's changed. And, yeah. And, dude, it's crazy, isn't it, man? Also, my assault marines, bro, I will die on this fucking hill. Assault marines are the coolest marines GW has ever made. And do you know what it is? It's the big square intake valves. I don't want no fucking round monopod jump pack. What the fuck's the monopod all about? I want the double pod. I want the double pod with the big chunky air intakes on the front. That's what I want. What's this fucking monopod all about? Mate, totally, yeah. Square and bulky. Exactly. Totally agree. Nocturnal. Totally agree. One of the reasons why I recently bought an entire Firstborn Blood Ravens army, and one of the reasons was there was loads of Assault Marines as part of it. And I was like, yep, this is the reason I'm basically getting these guys. Yeah. I got a monopod for you. Curse Thompson. Please understand, I'm not taking the piss in any way, shape, or form. It's actually nice for us to be on the same page, you know what I mean? And I fully sympathize, fully understand, fully get it. Fully get it. Correct me if I'm wrong, mate. Please do correct me if I'm wrong. And apologies if I'm misremembering here. But I feel like you recently said you were getting some. Was it bolt action? It was something non-40k. I feel like it was some Konflikt 47. But if I've misremembered, please lambast me, sir. But I feel like I don't know if you've bought it or you were thinking about buying it or if you've shown off some pictures in Discord. I can't quite remember, man. I do apologize. But I feel like you've been at very least playing with the idea. I feel like I've seen that pop up in the Discord a little bit. Yeah. Or in the stream chat. Yeah. I appreciate you're good. It's nice event size. Bro, it is. Sometimes you got to get that salt out of you. You got to get that salt out of you. Yeah. All right, what do we got next? Entropic Tyranny, thank you for the super chat, man. Look at the new releases on Warlord. Mech, baby! Have we got... Wait. Have Warlord put the mechs up separately now? Come on, Warlord. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh my god, there's so much good stuff on Warlord today. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, 1 minute. I don't think they've got everything. Right, 1 minute. I don't think they've got everything. Some of it's come. Alright, so let's have a look. Maybe it's on pre-orders, actually. Some of it's on separate, but not all of it. Ghost new releases, medium walkers are up. Like all of them? I don't think all of them are up yet, but a lot of them are, yeah. Let me have a look here. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. So I'm on Konflikt 47, new releases. And I can see we've got the linebackers now separate. The Vogel spinners now separate. But I don't think the Percy or the Scorpion or the Mauler are yet. But they've repackaged these ones. Yeah. So these ones all now come in the new packaging. So they actually took the Locust down for a bit, but they brought it back now. Yeah, the Locust is back. The Locust is back. Yeah, it's honestly, I've got one of these, man. It's the coolest fucking mech, man. It's so good. And the Kodiak's great. See, what's funny is all of these mechs, man, like, they're just great. I think a lot of them are going to get redone at some point as well. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I believe the Wotan is actually going to be coming in. It's going to be coming in plastic, but it might not be for quite a while. Like, I'm talking long enough that if you wanted to get one now, it's probably worth getting one now, kind of thing. Yeah, I know that Warlord wants to put everything in plastic. Yeah. I tell you what, man, it's these guys. These are the models. I'm telling you now, these are the models which will sell K47, man. They're so good. They're so fucking good. These dudes right here. This fucking dude right here. Look at that. Look at that, man. That's my fucking boy right there. So fucking hard, man. So fucking good. And the Ursus are great as well. Very, sort of bear come rat ogre style.
Forward, you
very,
gods,
very
to
cool.
victory!
And I think this is my favorite one. He's like sort of hefting it he's sort of roaring at the same time. Yeah. So good. And the Mauler, right, okay. The Mauler. It is the most Soviet-looking mech that I think has ever been made, ever. Because you can believe this was made in a tractor factory. Like, it's all about, like, the vibe for the nation. Each nation, its mechs reflect its vibe, right? And this damn boy, she thick. Damn boy, she thick. Yeah, it's like oh man, it's so good. You got Boris from bloody Red Alert, and then you've got the fucking. I want the Disruptor from Tiberian Sun. We've got Disruptor from Tiberian Sun at home. I love the new ZP gun design. Zukavoy Piegda. Yeah, it looks like a room heater. Yeah. I don't like the new ZP. That's fine. Yeah. I can see some people will love it. Some people will hate it. I can see it, man. I personally prefer it because it reminds me of the Disruptor from Tiberian Sun, and I love that. One of my favorite games of all time. I fucking love that. But I understand that some people will prefer the old one. And yeah. Yeah. So good, man. I tell you what, though. I love the Soviets, but I just think the Japanese power armor guys look so good. Oh, oh man. Imagine if they remade Last Samurai, but with these guys. So fucking good. I love this guy. He's got like his hand coming down the blade, like. I can imagine the cherry blossoms coming down. Yeah. It's very, very cool. The power blades underneath as well. See, a lot of people do power blades over the top, but these are power blades underneath. I don't know. I just think that's cool. Texian, don't get me started. Japanese one's the best one. Look at that. It's got a knife hand dude. Yeah. Knife hand dude is best dude. I will say, it is interesting, the color scheme that Warlord Games chose to go with on these Japanese models. Just Hmm. Oh man. Huh. I wonder what the inspiration could have been.
There's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
Same, but different. Oh my god. Oh man. You know, every Japanese soldier, down to the regular infantry, gets access to a rift weapon. There is in no way any parallels to the fact that every tile soldier, down to the standard fire warrior, gets basically a plasma gun. Don't know what you're talking about. Oh man. The difference is that the IJA are the premier melee faction of the setting, and therefore much superior to the Tau, who do not fight in glorious melee combat. Alright, we've got Ishmael, my boy. Thank you so much, man. I recommend the video Humans Are Like Elves to Dogs. I'll have a look for it, mate. I might not play it right now. Ooh. Might not play it right now, but it says how long it is. How long is it? Oh, it's only 2 minutes long.
they live so long, but the good ones still bond with us for our entire lives.
You like elves and dogs.
These immortals are so kind, we must be good friends to them. Now I am old. The fur around my muzzle is gray and my joints ache when we walk together. Yet she still remains unchanged. Her hair still glossy, her skin still fresh, her step still sprightly.
It's crazy, isn't
Time
it?
doesn't touch her. And yet, I love her still. For generations he has guarded over my family. Since the days of my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He has kept us safe. For so long we thought him immortal, but now I see differently. For just as my fur grows gray and my joints grow stiff, so do his. He did not take my children, but gave them away to his own.
The feels, man.
I will be the last.
I'm almost
to
2
catch
pints deep of rum and coke. The
My
feels.
only hope is that I am able to last until his final moments. The death of one of his kind is so rare. The ending of a life so long is a tragedy. He has seen so much. He knows so much. I
Shut up,
know
Nostalgia
his
Vivek. They think just like that.
presence. I only
Shut up.
wish that I will be able to give him this comfort until the end.
He seems to produce beef from his pockets. I do love the sad cat diary, the sad dog diary. They're funny, yeah. Yeah, it's true though. Like, you know, you can potentially have double digits of, well, easily have double digits of dogs in your life if you're having more than one at a time. Yeah. What I want to say, I want to say a big thank you to Israel Thompson. Thank you for super chat, man. Circle Heresy review. Is it out yet? Is it out yet? I know that Mac has been working on it. I know it's been a few months. I know he's working on it for years. It'd be funny if he'd managed to get it all finished in like a few months with the incentive of what 3.0 was behind him. Yeah. I'd definitely be in. No, just asking. Oh, right, no, I think he's still working on it. As far as I'm aware. Harvard Stream, thank you for the super chat, man. Remember the cake I had my birthday? Pictures in stream discussion. Oh, please, stop making me jealous. Fuck's sake. It looks so fucking tasty. I want it. If you want some cake, you will review the Horus Heresy. I do need to. I will say half it. I'm kind of I'm meandering a little bit tonight. For some reason, it's always, I feel slightly unable to focus. I don't know what it could possibly be. Damn, that rum's refreshing. So I was thinking, Harfim, of doing an after party tonight. So if I don't get to the Horus Heresy stuff tonight, I'll try and do the after party. Yeah. What's with the cake? Look at it. It just looks delicious. You got like a little bit of base down here, a big bit of jam, and then this is all like cream. I don't know what kind of cream, but it's all cream. It's not Spam, you fucking Philistines. It's delicious. Maybe it's like cheesecake. Yeah. Airborne. Is Horse Heresy really that important? I mean, probably not. I don't know what we should do as the after party. I was thinking Dawn of War, Definitive Edition. I was thinking, but I don't know. Maybe some PUBG. Get the old band back together. Ix and Ix Airborne and Harfin and myself. Get the fucking band back together. I know everyone's all about fucking what do you call it? Battlefield 6, but I'm a big you know, a little bit of PUBG, not played in a while, you know. Come in. Remember when we were actually, like... Remember when we actually got quite good at PUBG? Do you guys... People... We did the after party thing for like a few weeks. But do you guys remember when we got quite good at it? Like, we were getting like 3 or 4 dinners in like a night. Maybe not 4. But yeah, I remember, yeah, our tank shocking shark hunting pack was fuck. It was so good, man. I'll never forget that bit. I think it was Ix and I doing a double, and like we would like driving around. It was on the ice map, the one we got the dinner on, and we would like drive around. We were like chasing those guys in the gap, and then they made the mistake of bailing out, and we were like circling them, and you're like shoot. And you're like, oh man, I'm running low on ammo. I was like, okay, quickly, I'm just going to drive over here. We'll swap seats. I'll press control 2, you press control 1, and then I'll jump in your seat. And then we swapped out. And then because I had the this is when I discovered how much I liked, I think it was the MP5. And I had like 400 rounds. I've just been picking up 9mm for days. And it was just like, yeah, it was just like, like literally just hosing them down. And then we got to that final... we got to the final where we were like, do we abandon the car? No, fuck it. Let's keep the car. Let's keep the fucking car. Let's fucking go. And then we had that bit where we hid behind the hay bales, and there were 2 other teams, and one team ran and got taken out by another team. But as they got taken out, we saw the other teams, so we started popping them. And then it became like a 2v1. Ix and I, 2v1, and he almost got us. But he kept knocking it because he had a sniper that could knock us down in one hit. He had a sniper that could knock us down in one hit, and we didn't. We had DMRs, so we had to get a couple of hits on him. So, but eventually, you know, he was like throwing grenades, and then eventually, I was like, "Fuck it, frag grenade," and then we heard him like to drink, and we were like, "Stun grenade," and then he got stunned, and then we sort of went out, and we were like, it was so good. Yeah, suppressed his fucking tree. It was when the frag grenade injured him, and then I think you heard the go, and you're like, he's fucking healing. So threw the stun grenade out, which fucking like fucked him up, and then we just got him, man. Yeah, it was so, and we had to because the blue was coming in. The blue was coming in to get us. Good times. And then I remember the Dino Land situation, but I think my favorite one was I think it was the last dinner we got. I think it was the last dinner we got as a team. Two favorite ones is when we did the bit where we pushed that. It was when we were going up the hill. So the 2 that I remember, you've got like you had all like the white panel like metallic fences. You're going across the building site, and then we pushed up that hill. Killed them, and then pushed round, killed the other team, and then the last dude basically just pissed his pants and sat in the blue until he died, because it was a 4v1. So I remember that one, and then the one I also remember is the one where you've got to like cross. We had to like cross the river, and we crossed the river, and then we got into the. We were getting into a firefight, you know, when we got across the river. We took a lot of damage. I think one of us died. I can't remember if it was Ix or Airborne, but one of us died. And then we went into the town down the road, and there was this there was one bit where there was 3v1 of there was 3 at the end. It was 3 of us versus 1 of them, and we were like, okay, we need to like push in because like the thing's coming behind us, but he's gonna be in that one. He's going to be in one of 2 houses, and the blue's going to push in. So he's probably going to be in the one house which isn't going to be in the blue. And so we all went over this wall at the same time. And this guy picked the exact wrong moment to sprint from the one house to the other house. And we went, there he is! And we I remember having this full auto shotgun with extended mag and it's being like, bam, 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 bam. I literally just seeing the blood just like spray off, like, bam, 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 bam. Just like, I don't give a fuck that you're wearing level 3 armor. I'm just going to keep fucking filling you with fucking. You can see like, as he was going down, like his character's like jerking around, like, like literally. I think it was like the Saga 12 with the extended mag, and it had the suppressor on it, which was like, the suppressor was like as big as the gun because it was fucking, it was so stupid. Yeah, it was so good. Good times. Good times. I remember we fucked around with the trains. I remember the trains, and I remember we said, let's go on the cable car. I remember we said, let's go on the cable car. And then we went up to the cable car, and there was like one dude just came off the cable car and like fucked us. And we're like, what are you doing? We killed him, but like he cost us like a bit of time, and I think we had to like revive someone and all that kind of shit. But yeah, fucking crazy, man. Anyway, going back to 40k content. Baron Kaza, thank you so Baron Kaza, my boy! Baron Kaza. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thanks, Tim, for getting me back into 40k. Destroying 306 pictures in stream discussion. Let's take a look, mate. Oh, man. Oh, man. Gentlemen, drop your cocks and your socks and just look up for a moment. You're gonna see a work of art. Every guard player right now. If you're a greenhorn, pay attention. This is the kind of shit you want to aspire to one day. All right? 2 years back into 40k. The Destroying 306 expansion continues. Look at that. Look at it. It's fucking beautiful, man. Look at all those OG, legitimate Destroying Firstborn. Now that's an army. That is how the guard should be.
Tight, yeah.
Totally agree, Russ W. Tight. This is the spirit of the guard. This is what they want to take away from you. I'm not going to get a soapbox. I'm not going to ruin this beautiful moment. I'm not going to say any more. But when you hear old grognards like myself get teary-eyed and nostalgic for the past, understand that we have seen so much be taken away, never to return. Ignorance is bliss. I don't pity new players getting into the guard. I don't pity them. I pity us old uns. The Longbeards. The Grognards. That's it. Now let us fucking enjoy. Now let us not wallow. Let us enjoy what we have here. And what we have here is actually fucking art, boys. Have we got a video next? Fuck yeah, we got a video. Fucking yes, here we go. Look at it. Platoon order. Oh, I mean, all of these models are OG and legit, man. Look at those old school fucking heavy weapon teams. It's a beaut. Oh my god, that's so cool. I recognize the base of that model. That's a very, very extensively converted Ordo Xenos Inquisitor. Yeah. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Nice. And those are some Imperial Navy breaches, which have been converted over into Kazakin. Wow. Wow. Absolutely gorgeous, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. I love the new models. I love the old models. But I have to say, mate, dude, get us, if you can, get us some close-ups of these fucking infantry, man. They look so good. I love it, man. They look so fucking legit. My boys, my beautiful boys. You've done a good job, mate. You've done a good job. Baronkaza, you've done the Emperor. You've done the Emperor and yourself very proud with this army. This is the definition of reject the meta, embrace the god. This is the definition of it. It's like that meme, like, remember who you are. This is it, man. Fuck the meta. Fuck the latest shit GW's putting out. Fuck the enslopification. Just enjoy. And remember, boys. Oh. This is what 40k is all about. No ifs, ands, or buts. This is what 40k is all about. Your dudes. Your dudes. Metas come and go. Rules come and go. Additions come and go. But models are forever. And your dudes are your dudes forever. Jamie, guys, I need an answer to my question. How many guardsmen have been murdered by GW? What, you mean regiments? Oh, man. There's actually a picture for this. There's actually like a picture. I can't find it right now, but I'll... Destroyer Firstborn are no longer sold. Mordian Iron Guard no longer sold. Valhalla Ice Warriors, Talon Desert Raiders, Armageddon Steel Legion, Legion Drop Troops, and Last Chances, I believe. Yeah. Destroyer, Mordian, Valhalla, Talon, Armageddon, Elysian, Big Six. And then you've also got the... some other little bits and stuff, but yeah. And the four, yeah. No, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Praetorians, that's true. Yeah. Old Cadians as well. Resin Kriegers, although those have come back, I suppose. Yeah. So many heroes. So mmany heroes, man. Baron Kaza, you've made us nostalgic, mate, but for all the right reasons, man. For all the right reasons. Ozroth, my boy, thank you for the super chat. More for TTC in-stream discussion. Yeah, baby. Let's have a look. I love it, mate. With the extension of TTC and waiting on more Soviets, I may have picked up something today. So I guess army number 3. Is that for the Americans? So he's on his 3rd army. Ah! Yes! Oh, man. Oh, man. Yes. I love it. I love it. This motherfucker, like 2 months ago, if that, 2 months ago, if that, Ozroth was like, I'm just going to get a little bit of Soviet Konflikt 47 with the idea that I'm going to play bolt action and maybe a bit of K-47. And now he's like, so I've got about 7,000 points worth of Soviets, about 7,000 points worth of Germans, about 5,000 points of Germans. And, well, now I own 12 Fireflies and a linebacker, so I guess, and Roberta Wells, so I guess I'm doing Americans too. Dude, Ozroth, I think at this point you're just going to have to accept the fact that you're getting all of the armies. And don't worry, mate. Me too. Me too, baby. Me too. Oh, man. K-47 is like a hell of a drug. Emperor Zane, you've no idea, mate. You've no idea. It's when you get that first taste. The thing is, I used to worry about, oh shit, man, am I like overhyping this? Like for myself, almost. Am I overhyping this? You know, like before we'd even seen any rules, I was like, guys, this is big. I'm telling you. And the funny thing is like, I haven't been overhyping it. That's like the funny thing. Like, I know a lot of you out there are very skeptical. And that's okay. Being skeptical is a good thing. You should be skeptical. You should always be skeptical. Okay? You should always be skeptical. But every single person in this community who's gone, all right, Mordian, fuck it, I'll give it a go, has ended up not just tasting K-47, feasting on it. Feasting. Like, I'm talking, they've gone harder into K-47 than like almost, they've gone hard in 1 to 2 months of Konflikt 47, they've gone harder into that than they did for like a year of Warhammer 40k. It's so good, man. Like, I'm having to hold I'm having to hold myself back. Like, let me tell you, I want to be really, I really want to be, I really want to be financially irresponsible, okay? Like, I really should be finishing my existing Konflikt 47 before I buy any more, okay? But, I mean, I've got an untouched Rift Buster Mega Bundle, which I need to get to, okay? I've got 2 Japanese starter armies, the old ones, that I need to get to. And I'm just like, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm like, fuck that noise. I want to play. Fuck that noise. I want to buy more. I want to buy more. Oh man. And I'm probably gonna. I'm not probably. Right. I'll tell you what my full shopping list is. Right. I'm gonna tot it up. I'm gonna tot it up. Right. Right. Wait, am I too far behind to do this? No, I'm going to catch up on Super Chats first, then I'm going to tot it up. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, right. So, where are we at? Ozroth, dude, every time you show me your fucking models, I want to buy more of my own. Fucking hell. We're a bad influence on each other, bro. We're really bad influence on each other. Steak, thank you for the 60-month sub on Twitch, baby. Thank you so much, Steak. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Blackstone Chapter Master, thank you for support, man. I have sad news and stream discussion. Oh, mate, I hope it's not too bad. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Boys, I want to make a very sad announcement. I am sad because I had to stop a project that I was really excited to present if GW wasn't GW. I was making a 40k analog horror series, and the first episode was almost done. But that's when GW started to make the rounds, and I finally made a decision to not go through with it. I have just let my team know, because I don't want all the hard work just to be stomped out by a greedy corporation. I'm going to be doing something else, but I am figuring in the process of figuring over about how to hand over the script. Well, I don't want to say for right now. I don't want to get my hopes up yet. I thought I would show off one of the takes from our main actress, and I may put the actual script here depending on how things go with the handover. Oh, man. Well, dude, fuck GW, man. Fuck GW. You should do it for yourself. Don't do it for them. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. I still go ahead with it. Let's have a listen.
The date is M41, closing from M42. Cadia has fallen. Master, if you're hearing this, then I am alive. I am on a ship called the Bartimaeus Sanctuary with the remnants of the Cadian 7th White Shield, the 48th Creek Siege Regiment, and a squad of Black Consoles. We have been in the warp storm for days. The Navigator thought we'd be out in a day, but I think he was just trying to comfort us. The things we saw, Master, the things I saw, worlds burning, populations eaten by monsters from children's nightmares. And the worst part is, I can hear them outside. They promised me power, they promised me... I don't want to say what they promised me. But we are out now. We've taken significant damage from the battle. Not so much that the warp drive or the Gellar fields don't work, but we have lost an engine and the Nova Cannon along with half the complement of weapons on the ship. Although we are alive, we are not defenseless. We have found an old abandoned defense station. We are sending in guardsman squads with tech priests to see what the damages are, and maybe see what it was for besides blowing up asteroids. I will send out another message once I have an update. Oh, and before I forget, my eye is not working. I can barely see out of it with the pict recorder installed. The tech priest said they would look at it when the station was clear, so I apologize if there is no video with this message. May you be in the Emperor's light in these dark times, because I will certainly need it.
Sounds good, man. I wouldn't let you do. I mean, unless you're going to make money off it. So the thing is, unless you're going to make money off it, I think you'll be fine. If it was just a fan project, I think you'll be fine. Yeah. That'd be my take, mate. Unless if you were planning on making if you're planning on making money off it, then yeah, probably sound to, you know, put a pin in it, as it were. But if you're not going to make any money off it, if it's just a fan project, then I would continue with it personally, Blackstone Chapter Master. But you know, or you know, wait to see what what's happened. We said wait to see how the dust settles. You know, GW may lose, so there you are. Curse Thompson, thank you for super chat, man. Yeah, I was thinking about all Shrek Wolfen and a 3 linebacker army with regular. It was the line. Dude, I knew I remember, mate. I remember. You recommended the airborne infantry because of the LMGs. I was 35th infantry division in the U.S. Army, though. I mean, you could use the airborne guys and then convert them up, obviously, or paint them up in different colours. I mean, I guess the uniform's a bit different with the patches and whatnot. Yeah. But Curtis Thompson, I knew it, man. I knew it. I knew we'd had this conversation, and that's kind of what had triggered my initial thoughts on, like, what's going on with Curtis? Because he's normally a big, you're normally a big Tau guy. Oh, 1 minute. Because I remember in the past we've not always seen eye to eye, but it's, you know, we've sort of come to a mutual understanding, as it were. And, yeah, and then I was like, this is the same Curtis he's now talking about K-47? Bro. Yeah, it's like, this is why I feel in some ways 40k has been so damaging. I feel in some ways 10th edition has been so damaging. So many people have been... Can we think about it? If Games Workshop discontinues a unit, That's not one unit that's been discontinued. That is hundreds, if not thousands of players which have been affected. And if you do that again and again, like not a month goes by, because think about it, they release something every month. Not a month goes by without them discontinuing something. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah. Yeah. Judah has made us hate them because they actually decided to move armies that we actually like. Yeah, man. I agree with that, Jamie. I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but I'm thinking about it. Dude, there's no need to rush into it. You can always see how... I mean, I can tell you now, Konflikt 47 is going to go places. Like, it is. The game, I said it taps into that DNA, all that kind of stuff. But there's nothing wrong with being patient. Patient is a virtue. Like, right now, the people that are buying in right now, in many ways, we're buying in almost like the Heresy 1.0, 1.5 era. There's a lot of resin models and metal models. There's a bit of plastic, but there's a lot of metal and resin. So, we're kind of, we're supporting the game because we want it to do well. But, this game is going to everything in this game will be coming in plastic eventually. So, waiting for more stuff to come out in plastic it's a perfectly okay stance to take, and let's just see how this goes. That's totally okay. I think that the thing is, I like metal models. Always have done. I love working on them. I love the weight behind them. I love particularly in Konflikt 47, I love the poses, like the Mark 1 German power armor. I love that. Gonna be getting loads more of it. So yeah, I personally love it, but I know a lot of people don't. Yeah. Small Hornet. Ultimately, 11th edition will decide whether or not 40k's model range can swing back from this brutal culling. Yeah. I think so. Metal models best except for conversions. Very true, Harfin. Metal models. I love metal models because they're so easy to build. Just done. Yeah, I really do. If they make plastic Shrek Wolfen, I am there. I mean, I think they... I don't know if they'll make them in plastic. They probably... I think they will. I think they... Honestly, my understanding from the conversations that I had with them is in the fullness of time, and it will take time to get there, but in the fullness of time, everything will be in plastic. Or at the very least, the vast majority will be in plastic, and then anything that isn't in plastic will be in Warlord resin, which is basically it's basically plastic. It's Cyocast, so it's like micro plastic injection molding. But I would say this, Curtis, and I mean this wholeheartedly. Do not be intimidated by Warlord resin. So Warlord resin isn't traditional resin. I have built a few models in Warlord resin now, and it is honestly an insanely good material. Like, insane. It's it has all of the detail of traditional resin, because traditional resin is so finely detailed. It's amazing stuff. It's really, really good. So it's got all of the detail of the best traditional resin designs, and yet it's not brittle like traditional resin. It's almost like plastic. It doesn't need washing. It need all the only diff if it didn't need super glue, you'd think it was plastic. The feel of it, you can drop it. It's got ply in it. It's very good. Yeah. Dude, I'm converted an entire road trader kill team with resin models. I'm not intimidated. I just wanted a lot of different poses from doing. Fair enough. So it's more of a posability thing. Understood, mate. So I thought it was more of a I don't like resin, I don't like metal kind of thing. So it's not about the material. It's about you don't want to have 24 Schreckwolfen and every squad's got the same poses in it. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Then yeah, definitely, plastic would definitely be a good shout there. Yeah. All right, fair enough, Kurt. I actually, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I can respect that. I can respect that stance. Ishmael, my boy, thank you, Super Chat, man. Color scheme seems like unfair competition. No. With the towel thing, with the towel Japanese thing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's unfair competition, right? But fortunately, Warlord Games isn't in Italy, so they can't get away with that. Ishmael, again, thank you for Super Chat. Battlefield 6. I haven't got it. I thought about it. I almost bought it today, and I didn't buy it. I was like, no, I'm gonna hold off. Yeah. It looks very, very good, but I'm holding off. JNC Games, thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes. Oh, yes. JNC Games, what's up, everybody? We're all right. How late am I? Nah, not too bad. We're started early today, but we're finishing at the same time, so no dramas. Also, getting ready to order my K47 as soon as I close on my new house. Life is wild this month. Hey! Well, of course, the house comes first. Got to make sure. Although, to be fair, if you're buying that much Konflikt 47 that's going to impact your house deposit, then nice. But no, seriously, JNC Games, that's awesome, man. That is fucking awesome, bro. And I'm looking forward to... Good luck with the house closing. That's awesome. And also... I look forward to seeing you getting on the K47, man. And thank you for the big super chat. Thank you for the support. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, Russell W. This is the third day in a row. It's the third day in a row. Oh, man. Russell selling organs on the black market confirmed. Russell W, baby. It's popping up, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smashed the entire area. You kill anything more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you, sir. It's Russell's Renegades. Russell's Reprobates. Russell, thank you so much, man. Popping up again. I have to say, I was not expecting that. I was like, there's no way. I was like, he did it the day before his surgery because he actually thought he was going to die. And he did it the day after his surgery because he was hopped up on pain meds. There's no way he'll be doing it on the third day. Oh, man. Russell, dude, I know I'm jesting. I'm teasing. But fucking hell, mate. Yes. Yes. 1,000 times. Yes. Dude, I'm gonna have to fucking buy some. You know what do you know what, Russell? I was gonna say after I called for Super Chat, I was gonna do a bit of a shopping list. I feel like now I have to do the shopping list. I feel like I have to, mate. I know you're such a massive fan of K47. And... oh my fucking god! Russell! Russell! Oh, my mouth, my face is aching. Oh. Oh my god. My face is fucking aching, bro. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Not only has he come in with the 50 memberships, he's come in with... oh my god, what is happening? Chat's going in! Chat's going in! Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Hype train, baby! Hype train, baby! Yes! Oh my days. I'm not even getting a chance to finish off wanking Russell before I've got to wank off Jenny! Oh my god. I don't think Jenny's husband's gonna appreciate me using that turn of phrase, but I treat everyone equally! I wank all! Oh man.
Infantry, sir.
Oh man, holy shit! Right. Let me. Right, I gotta finish wanking Russell off. I gotta finish wanking him off. All right. Russell, seriously, mate. But Jenny, don't worry. I'm gonna be saying thank you to you as well. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh my days. Right. Russell W. You mad lad. You absolute Giga Chad. You absolute fucking hero. You fucking mega boss. You big dick swinging player. You good sir. You kind sir. You oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh right. Boys, I'm gonna right. I'm gonna have to actually fucking start loading the shopping cart up, aren't I? Oh my god. I'm going to send in the fucking oh my god. Osron. Oh my days. Oh my god. You crazy bastard. Every single one of you is crazy bastards. I'm just here, chilling out, drinking me rum, you know, having a great time, chatting shit, and then you guys just got like, boom. Mordian mentioned Konflikt 47. Here we go. Jenny coming in again! Everyone's jumping on. You know what? Right, give me a second.
I only have one rule. Everyone fights, no one quits. You don't do your job, I'll shoot you.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
There's only one appropriate response for this. For this level of absolute Giga Chad behavior. You guys know it. You guys know it.
The learning curve of Warhammer and join the pros. Art of War is led by multiple world champions.
Here we go.
With decades of success.
This night is cold in the
decided to build the Atlantis Academy using my educational background as a teacher.
There's only one appropriate response to Giga Chad's in chat. Here we go, boys.
If you leave me, let me down slowly. I know we're long gone. sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down.
Come on, boys, let's go. Damn you, camera. I just sort of set up out. Dedicated big shout out.
Slowly, a little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly.
Oh my days. I had to Giga Chad. I had to do it. Oh my days. Thank you, thank you, thank you to all you crazy bastards. Thank you. Holy shit, man. All right, let me go through and say the thank you properly. That was just a little impromptu little thank you. All right. Holy shit, right, it was Russell W. Russell W, my man, started this whole crazy thing off, coming in with 50 memberships, coming in with the Rift Buster chat, baby. Oh, dude, holy shit, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Take the missus out for a nice steak dinner for her birthday, you can. I have a plan for Mrs. Mordian's birthday, but I know she likes to lurk in the stream, so I can't say it. But it's gonna be a nice birthday. It's gonna be a nice birthday. The dinner, at least a nice dinner, will be one small component of it. It's happening. Don't you worry. Nice dinner. It's gonna be happening. Russell W, thank you so much, man. And don't you worry, Mrs. Mordian will be getting a nice dinner, and she'll be getting other like nice treats and stuff. So don't you worry, man. Thank you so much for the support. And 07, you magnificent bastard. And I hope the recovery is going well, man. Fucking yes, mate. Yes, mate. But we've also got fucking Jenny Bratz coming in with 70 gifted memberships, baby. That's 70. Ah. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Oh. The big 50. The big 20. Oh, wowzers, trousers. Jenny, thank you so much for your incredible generosity. Thank you for your support. And thank you for being a pillar of the MGK47 community. Ah, from the bottom of my heart. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Speaking of the K47 community, we have got Commissar Ozroth, or should I say General Secretary of the party, Ozroth, who's come in with 50 gifted memberships. Yes! My man! My man! I love it, Ozroth, spamming the Soviet Union symbol. Oh my, or Soviet bloc, I should say. Soviet bloc. Oh my god. Oh my days. Ozroth, thank you for your incredible support and incredible inspiration, man. I swear to God, every time I see you buy models, I end up buying fucking models, man. Oh my days. And to all of you, to Ozroth, Jenny, Russell, thank you so much from the tip of my toes to the end of my big rubbery nose. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Everyone in chat right now, 07, we've got some more people that have jumped on the hype train, but 07 to Russell, Jenny, and Ozroth for coming in with the big guns and for just being just being incredibly kind and incredibly generous. 07 in the chat, or they're all K47 fans, so spam those K47 emojis as well, man. If you're trying to remember, there you go. Oh, there we are. Holy shit. We've got some others jumping on the hype train. Big shout out to Helens Jedi. Thank you for the gifted membership. Oh my fucking god. Karl's like, I'm not being outdone. I'm not fucking being outdone. I'm not being outdone. Karl is coming in with the big 50. He's like, someone get on that 50. 50 Karl. It's 50 Karl. I love that. Ah. Oh my God. Someone get on that 50. Oh my days. Karl, thank you so much, man. He's joined the 50 club. He's like, now get 2 steaks. Just for me, right? I would say Mackey's rum, but I'm not sure it's responsible to drive after 2 pints of rum and coke. Oh, man. Sometimes I wish I lived in America because they have 24-hour pizza places and we don't have them over here. Yeah. It's the big sad. It's the big shame. But Karl, thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. Jumping on the hype train, you fucking kicker, Chad, you fucking hero. My nips have been officially blown off. They've been blown off. I'm jacked to the tits. Oh, man. Oh, my boys. Oh, my days. I'm going to need another pint of rum and coke. We're not in it. This stream's only just getting started, boys. 4-5 hours deep. We're only just getting started. Oh, my days. Oh, man. Karl, seriously, mate. Thank you. I was not expecting that. I thought the hype train was over. I was like, oh, my days. And then he's just like, hype train stops when I tell it to fucking stop. 50 Karl, baby. 50 fucking Karl. 07, you magnificent bastard. I said thank you to Halen Jedi. Big thank you to Half Inch Stream as well for the gifted membership. Big thank you to Lower Decks for the gifted membership. Big thank you to Mad Larkin for the gifted membership. And a big thank you to JSE Games for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the whole squad to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. Amazing. And thank you to all of you for jumping on the hype train. Karl, Mad Larkin, Lower Decks, JSE Games, Jenny Bratz, Half Inch Stream, Ozroth, Halen Jedi, Jenny Bratz, and Russell W. Thank you, all of you beautiful, crazy, degenerate bastards, for jumping on the hype train. All right, well, time to go shopping. It's time to go shopping, boys. Right, what are we adding? What do I fancy? Oh, I want it all. So the thing is, chat, the big thing is do I get all of the different rift? Do I get the right rift dice for each nation? That's the. I feel like I should. Right. I feel like I should. Let's have a look here. So I've got 2 things. Nah, man, gotta get the Medusa out. All hail Super FDR. Gotta hail Super FDR. Gotta get on the 50 Cal. Hey, there you go. All right. So what's going through my mind? Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping, right. So, what I want to get some stuff from Wayland, and I want to get stuff from Warlord as well. So, I think I need an extra box of Terran Core, right? I've got 12 Terran Core, but I would like to be able to run 2 12-man squads. So, we're going to add some Terran Core to the box. I really want another squad of these German heavy infantry guys. I really like the Mark 1 German heavy infantry. They're a lot of fun. I've got 1 squad at the moment, and I've also got an MG team for them. But yeah, I think I'm going to get at least 1 box of them. Might get more, but we'll get 1 for now. And then I want a couple of these guys. I want a couple of these. Do I want more than 2? Do I want 3? We'll get 2 for now. Might get some more. I don't need a second Kodiak. I'm not going to get a second Kodiak just yet. I'm thinking about it. Oh my god, the fact that you get the Vogel spinner for 20 quid is actually amazing. Right. I think that's everything. Ooh. I do really want an extra squad of these guys. Oh, I feel like I should treat myself. I do feel like I should treat myself. But what about the... I want another squad of the... I really want an extra squad of Daughters of the Motherland. That's not even a question. And I do also kind of want a Japanese Shibito squad. I'm going to wait for the new version of those and them. But I definitely think I want it. I want one squad of the Shibito. Although I'm not... I mean, I got to try them out, right? I got to try them out. Yeah. Hey! Pardon me. That was a big-ass fucking sneeze. All right. So I'm feeling like that's what I want. So I just want to make sure I'm not showing anything off in, that I shouldn't be. 1 second. Obviously, like on my... I don't want my address or anything popping off. No, I think we're okay there. So, this is what I'm looking at right now. Totem Corps, German Heavy Infantry, 2 of the United States Heavy Infantry, extra squad of Daughters of the Motherland, and Japanese Shibito. I think that's pretty good. I could go for an extra Ghost Warrior squad, but I think 2-5... Oh, I really want a Ghost Warrior squad. I really want another Ghost Warrior squad. We'll come back to it, though. We'll come back to it. Right. What I want from Warlord... I want this. For sure. Yeah. I want that for sure. And then... I want to have a look at the Axis. And I'm pretty certain... Oh, I kind of want Heinrich Gross, don't I? Hang on, I want to do this the other way. Oh my god, all the Rift Dice are out of stock. That's crazy. I like that medic guy. Holy shit, he's got a couple of, like, Falco power... Oh, I want it all. I want it all. I want it now! Oh my god. Oh, I want it all. I want all the Italian stuff, man. Gotta get Gross. Yeah, I think I've got to get Gross, right? Cool. I want the anti-tank sniper. Look. Treat yourself. I want more of the Schwer Trooper with LMGs, for sure. I want the German heavy sniper team, for sure. I kind of want this officer guy. Because I like the look of the officer model. But I kind of like this guy as an officer as well. Both are very cool. Like, he's meant to be a medic, but you could definitely just use him as an officer. Do we get both? Do we get both, chat? I mean, it seems rude not to. It seems rude not to, right? Right? I mean, why pick? Why pick when you can have both? How much are you guys going to... How much are you guys going to encourage my bad behavior? Both? Both is good. Fuck it. Both. 1, 2. Oh, you twisted my arm. You guys are twisting my arms. Oh, you twisted them. You twisted them. Now, what about the Panzerschreck guy? That's the one which I don't think I need. I don't think I need the Panzerschreck guy because I don't really use the... I don't really use the Panzerschrecks all that much. I don't really use them. Like, I'm more of a fast-moving kind of guy. I'll let chat decide what they think about the Panzerschreck team. I'll let chat. But what I definitely need is I need to go over to the Soviet bloc, of course. And I really need to resist buying an extra squad of these. Gotta resist. Got to resist. Got to resist. Got to resist. Got to resist. I need these guys, though. All right. There you go. There you go. I gotta resist them. I've got to resist them because I really, really want them. I really want them, but I gotta resist them. I've got to resist them. Oh, man. I think what you heard is I want a lot of K-47. Bring me all your K-47. Dude, I know. I know, man. I know. But I got to resist. I mean, like, what about... I don't want to resist. But if I get these guys... I also want to get... the Ghost Warrior guys as well, because I just painted up a squad of the Ghost Warriors, and they're really cool looking, and I want more of them. I covet them. But after all, why shouldn't I buy them? See, except chat isn't like fucking Gandalf, who's like, I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm not trying to rob you. Chat's like, yeah, do it. Keep it, Mordian. Buy it. Oh, man. I know I'm going to end up with more of the Ghost Warrior guys than because I know I'm going to end up with more of the new ones. But I kind of want the eyeball. I want it all, man. I want it all. I've got a Panzer IV. That's okay. I like the old eyeball Panzer IV though. Maybe there's another page. What's on this page? Barbed wire. Oh, but I want another squad of the Falcon cunts because they're really good as well. Oh, I'm just going to spending $1,000. Oh, no regrets. Right, what do I need? Okay, I figured it out. Oh my god. There you go. What do I need? What I need is to be less of a fucking pussy-o. And fucking, you guys have come in. You guys have come in with the big fucking support. And I can't be here, pinching them pennies. I gotta be fucking spending them pennies. Alright, let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Right, it's happening. I'm checking out. 150 quid from Warlord, 180 from Wayland. Let's fucking go, boys. No, like, I'm clicking the buttons. It's happening. All right, let's have a look. I'm fucking going. A full Italian army. It's happening. I was going to do a French army, which I was going to convert over. Fuck that. I'm all in. I'm all in on the Japanese and the Soviets and the Axis. Yeah, man. There we go. No. Oh, PayPal wants to confirm it's me. Ah. We worried that you might... Like, PayPal, do you not pay attention to my spending habits? Like, Do you not pay attention to my spending habits? It definitely is me. Alright. Alright. Stop asking me questions. Let me buy things. I'm financially... I'll tell you what, that's one thing I do want to check, actually. Just quickly. No, we're all good. I wanted to just check in case someone was selling some of the what do you call it? The Mark 1 guys on eBay, because I remember seeing some the other day. But they're not. We're all good. Oh, actually, no, they are. They are actually. So that's the one thing I want to change. Thought I remember seeing them. One minute. Let me go. All right, one down. PayPal's really doesn't trust me right now. Oh my god, PayPal, just believe me, it's the third time. I want to spend the money. I know it's because it's a Friday. It's like people drink on a Friday. It's like I do, but that's not like the issue here. That's not the issue here. Boom, baby. So we have got coming on the way. Right here, we have got another squad of Totem Corps, another squad of heavy infantry, 2 squads of German heavy infantry, 2 squads of American heavy infantry, another squad of Daughters of the Motherland, another squad of, first squad of Shibito, another squad of Japanese Ghost Warriors, and then I've got 10 more of the Mark 1 power armor guys, the Russians. And then I've got the Daughters of the Motherland Wub Wub guns, German Specialist Medic, German heavy officer, German heavy sniper team, German LMGs, Hauptmann Heinrich Gross, and out for the count. So loads of Axis and Americans and just loads of everything. The only thing I didn't buy only faction I didn't buy for was the only thing I didn't buy for was the British. And now I feel like I should buy some. No, I'm stopping myself. But I don't want them to feel lonely. Oh man. And you know what's funny, guys? Oh man, I absolutely love it. It's a lot. To be fair, I basically bought the equivalent of like 2 armies right there. I love it. Like that's, you know, that could be pretty much an entire German army right there. It's Axis army. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. And it's only, and you guys made that happen. I wasn't going to do it. I was just like, oh, I'll just buy a little bit here and there. But no, fuck it. Big K47 hype. I'm on board the K47 hype. I'm driving. You know what? I'm driving the K47 hype train now, man. There we go. Oh, my God. I'm going to be working on those eBay orcs. The whole, like, let's get back on the Horde army thing has really inspired me. And I might actually... Well, let's just say I've got some ways and means. I'm going to be doing a lot of painting next week. A lot of painting. I'm just telling you now. Oh my God. I'm going to be finishing off one vow, starting another. I got a 5,000 point vow that I need to get cracking on. I'm just saying. Oh my God. Lies. Deceptions. Every day. More lies. Oh, man. Boys, are you hyped? I'm fucking hyped, man. I am fucking hyped. I tell you what, I need another drink. Man. Fucking hell. I'm so fucking hyped for the... I'm so fucking hyped for K47, man. I almost bought another box then. I almost bought a box of the Mark 1 Assault Frame Infantry. I feel like I should have done. It's too late now. Or is it? No. I work on that stuff. I've got enough Japanese to be cracking on with. Now, because I'm going to have 10 power armor guys, 14 ghost warriors, and the Shibito. Yeah, so I should be okay. Yeah. Really want those fucking assault frame guys, but... All right. Anyway. Right, what have we got? We've got some more support coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks, my boy! The Lower Decks. Space in stream discussion. Let's have a look, man. I feel like I missed a Krampus at some point. I did miss a Krampus. I'm so sorry, mate. I missed a Krampus. I'm going to... It's because I got all excited with the hype around the Giga Chad and everything. So, Lower Decks, hang on. I've got the Krampus to do first. The Krampus, thank you for the support, man. Finished my 4th game. Details and stream discussion. Let's take a look. Yeah, baby. God, baby. Yes, mate. Just got home from my 4th game. It was a very solid list against Rezi and his aquatic lizard-headed Ultramarines. Mission was Linchpin Tipping Point on GW Layout 6, and I went first. It was a very, very good, very close game, but I just wasn't able to pull off the win. He was army-wide -1 to hit outside 12 inches with lots of teleporting and both good shooting and combat. Pictured below are the end of turn 1 and the end of his turns 1 to 5. So the thing is, you went second, and also you're playing into Raven Guard, and I'm going to bet my bottom dollar that that guy was using the new Raven Guard attachment, which is widely considered to be kind of busted and broken. So I wouldn't feel too bad if you managed to take that to a close game. I think you did very, very well. So this is the end of your first term. I feel like this Russ is a little bit overexposed. And probably this one. These could do with being better hidden. The rest of it seems fine. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure, actually.
Victory is
little
assured.
Exposed. But let's see. End of his turn. So that's still alive. That's taking a bit of damage. The platoon's fine. Okay, so no, you got away with it. You got away with it in the end. That's all right. This is the end of his next turn. So you've gone for a big push at that point. That thing looks like it's almost dead. Vanking hard. Okay. No, you see, yeah, you seem to be doing things. Things seem to be happening. Yeah. Oh, yeah, things seem to be happening. I don't know why this Land Raider's not fucking dying. Why won't it die? Why won't that Land Raider die? It feels like, oh, here come the Rough Riders. Okay, interesting. It's interesting because it seems like some of his stuff should have died and it didn't. Like, this was the big one for me. Like, well, actually, no. Actually, a lot of your stuff died over there. Yeah, so it feels like to me, this Land Raider should be dead. Because it feels like Vank, Dawn should probably be able to pick up a Landy with a bit of support, but it just looks like this Land Raider's rolled around fucking bumming everything, which is pretty mental. Yeah. But I guess if he's -1 to hit, I guess the problem is that the motherfucker's -1 to hit, isn't he? Yeah. The motherfucker's -1 to hit. So it makes it tricky. Yeah. Well, you fought with honor. You fought with honor, sir. And you fought well. And, you faced against probably the most powerful detachment in the game right now. So, you know what? I think you acquitted yourself most commendably, sir. Lower decks. Sir, the shark hits the bridge and the viewports blow out. I am sucked out hard into the void. Sucked off hard into the void? Space is beautiful. The shining stars hang like jewels on a velvet rug belonging to the Emperor. Our ship gleams with the power of human purpose and ingenuity. Sis Persephone and Trooper Katerina float towards the shark assault boat, clasping each other in their arms tightly, love held close to the darkness. Brother Sergeant Krantz repeatedly punching a Slough construct to death as he roars the litany of hate across the Vox. Its ichor floating out as he tears into the Xenos. Such beauty, such glorious purpose. The gravity field of the boat pulls me in. Engines lit. We head back to the ship to depart the system. The fist of bricks is secure. Yes! We must find the Admiral and reunite him with his fist so that he may fist things more effectively in the future. But hey, looks like you got away with it. Looks like you managed to get away with it, which is cool. Nice. And then we've got a Harvard Stream. Harvard Stream, thank you for the super chat, baby. Thank you for the super chat, man. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the support, man. For the after party, we should play King of the Castle. All of chat can play, but they have to be on Twitch. There's no play limit. I don't have it installed. And my PC won't install things and do anything else at the same time. I need a new hard drive. It's like 50 megabytes? Okay, fair enough. I was just like going to play some Dawn of War. I'll have a look. What is it called? King of the Castle. Let's have a look, mate. Oh, I think I remember this thing. It's one of those where, I tell you what, it does look very good, but it does look very good actually. How do you play on Twitch? King of the House is fully Twitch integrated and makes for the ultimate community game. Streamers play as the Monarch, and with a simple join command in chat, their council can be joined by an unlimited amount of players who can use chat commands and our Twitch extension to try and bump them off the throne. Oh my god. Just input a number. And yeah, I remember you gifting it to me. Don't worry, man. I don't like to try and like learn new games. Just in general. No. Do you know what I mean? Like, on stream, because there's a lot of fucking around with setting up. That's my only concern. If there's a lot of like fucking around with setting up, it kind of kills the pace of the stream, as it were. So that's my only concern. That's it. Otherwise, it looks great, and it looks like it's a great game for stream, because it looks like a great game for stream because the best games for stream are ones like where chat decides. So it looks like a really, really good game for stream, but that's my only concern is a bit of fucking around on like learning the mechanics and setting up and all that kind of bollocks. But let's tell you what, let me get my third pint of rum in me, and then we'll probably be all right. Right, let's have a look. Let me end the poll. This thing's been going on for ages. So most people, overall, people think that it's GW overreach, but there's definitely enough people that are like, dude flew too close to the sun. I mean, I think the vote is very close. I think that's really indicative of like the situation where, you know, yeah, GW is of course overreaching. GW is of course taking the piss, but also at the same time, this dude maybe should have been a bit more discerning with some of his designs, you know, which I think is fair. Fair. All right. So let me grab a drink. Everyone else, get a drink as well if you want. And then I might get a snack. And then let's decide what we want to do with the end of the stream. Because we've been streaming for like 5 hours now. So there's a couple of directions we can go in. We could go for like just more chatting bollocks. Or we could go for... in fact, I might do a vote. I'm not going to do drugs, you mental bastard. Right. The only drug I do is life. Right. What should we do next? Gaming after party. Or more chatting bollocks. I do have a few topics I want to talk about. So both work. Both work. Right. Uno momento, por favor. Uno momento. Right, I'm going to grab a drink, grab a snack, come back.
Victory is assured.
Let's have a look. I brought many snacks. It's getting a bit chilly. All right. Oh. Let's have a look. No shit. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, no. No, it's covered in pubes now. That's very... No! Thank you for the thank you for the 12-month Prime sub, mate. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you. And Harfin, my boy, thank you for the 2-month Prime sub. Take my money, Tim. Take it all. Oh, man. Harfin, I'm feeling Dawn of War, bro. I'm feeling it. It's like 2 hours Dawn of War. Dream team. Who would be up for it? Who would be up for it? It's me, Harfin. I need 2 more guys. Us versus the internet. Snapping necks, cashing checks. Taking on the world. If I can get 6 of the guys, we can do 4v4 in the community. I'm just saying. That's okay, Mark. Me too. Halfin will just activate. We'll play on that perfect 4v4 jungle map. Halfin will get PTSD, and he'll autism mode lock in, and he'll just carry all of us. It'll be fine. I'm gonna do the update now.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
I need to update. It'll probably like put my PC around a bit, but it's because my PC really, when I say it doesn't like doing installing and anything else, I mean it. So if the stream goes kooky, don't worry about it, baby. It'll be back. What the hell am I eating? Your mum. But other than that, quavers. They're really good. I got more snacks. I got some hula hoops. Popcorn. Some strange Maltesers cake bar. And the best of all, the Milky Way. And it's a British Milky Way. A fine British Milky Way. Which is significantly better than an American one. It just is. It's way better. In fact, I'm going to show you guys. The Americans, despite the fact that you guys eat like you've got free healthcare. You guys have got terrible snack game. I'm just saying. You guys do a lot right. You guys do a lot right. Don't get me wrong. But your snack game needs serious improvement. Like when I say snack game, I mean like your chocolate and your chocolate game needs serious improvement. And also just generally you're just doing it wrong. Yeah. So this is the Milky Way. Okay. Now, it's firstly, British chocolate is way better than American chocolate. American chocolate is generally either tasteless or tastes of vomit. Whereas British chocolate, it's light and creamy. And then inside, you've got the fluffy nougat. Now, it's more like a Mars bar in America. But I've had American Mars bars and they're just trash. The chocolate's rubbish. The nougat is some strange flavour. Oh my god. I could eat 10 of these things. So good. American chocolate is bad. Mostly Hershey's, to be fair. I think once you step outside of Hershey's, it gets a lot better. But Hershey's is just so prominent. That's the problem. Just so bloody prominent all the time. Alright, so let's Chris K, thank you for the super chat, man. To the Mordian Liquor Fund, no beer for me tonight. That's okay. I'm drinking enough for two. Also, Hershey's from the factory is much better than in stores. That's fair. American cheese. See, I'm not against American cheese now. You just have to understand what American cheese is for. Especially if you're talking about slices of American cheese. It's designed for burgers. There's loads of other kinds of cheese you can get in America. Loads and loads and loads and loads. But American cheese is designed for melting without losing shape. And to be honest, for the job it's designed to do, it's very good at it. It's just not good at... It's like a specialized cheese. It's not a general cheese. Yeah. I've not heard of them, Cal. Gira Deli? I've not heard of that. I'll have to check it out. Should be going to America next year, so should be good. My country is proper ingredients for exports. These chemicals and us. We're all lab rats here. Where's that, JP? Is that America? Or somewhere else? America. I think I do think it's getting harder to eat well. Now, you guys, it's one of the things that I always say on stream. Well, I try to remind people on stream. What you guys see me eat on stream is not indicative of how I eat properly. This is just stream snack food to help, you know, keep me going. But I don't snack during the day, like at all. I have breakfast and I have lunch and dinner. I don't really have breakfast because of the time I get up. Sometimes I have breakfast after stream, but I eat much better on my main meals, and this is just snacks to get me through the day. And when I snack, I mean, if you guys see what I eat on stream, I have like a bag of crisps. You know, 1 or 2 bags of crisps, and that's it. So I always think it's important to remind people of that, because people can see, people get the wrong impression of me, which is, first. Although I'm not that bothered about that. What I would hate is for someone to see how I eat and think, oh, well, that's okay to eat like that. Because you guys only see a very small segment of what I eat. So typically, everything I eat is made at home. I'm not getting a pot belly. I've lost weight recently. I'm much trimmer. Yeah. That steak I cooked, Rankle Buzz, was more a meme than anything else, but it tasted okay. Okay, so to give you an example of what I ate for dinner yesterday, I had a fish cake with a side of new potatoes, and then just half of my plate was just a massive salad. And no, that wasn't yesterday. That was Wednesday. And yesterday, I had homemade beef stroganoff. So it's important to express that, because I wouldn't want people to think that the way you see me eat on stream is an indication of the way you should eat. And I know that sounds, I don't want to sound preachy or anything. I don't mean it that way, but I have had a couple of comments, and it is probably just knobheads looking for any excuse to, stick a knife in. But I have had a few comments. People say, Mordian, you should eat better on stream. And it's like, guys, understand, this is just, I can't be there fucking, cooking a spag bowl from fucking scratch on stream or something like that. Do you know what I mean? I'm eating a quick snack to keep the stream going. But like I said, I suspect it's mostly knobheads. Yeah. But yeah, I tend to be pretty good at making sure I don't eat perfectly, but I tend to make sure I don't eat too badly. You know what the big thing is? I don't eat almost anything frozen. That's the big one. The only thing I ever eat that's frozen is peas or Yorkshire pudding. That's it. Very, very, very rarely eat anything that's frozen. Because I don't know why, but growing up I was always taught that frozen foods aren't great. So I barely eat anything. I don't know why. I've never looked into it, but I was taught growing up frozen foods aren't good for you. So I don't eat frozen foods that much. The only thing, like I said, is peas and Yorkshire pudding. They're the only two things. Anyway, It wasn't means they can't be that big of knobheads. Well, no, I mean that's true, Mad Larkin. But everything's relative, isn't it? If you're at the top of the knobhead scale, then someone can still be a knobhead, but not be as big a knobhead as you. Yeah. All right. So, what do I want to talk about? I kind of want to play a bit of Dawn of War, but I kind of want to chat a bit of bollocks as well. I kind of feel like what would I talk about? I had a few ideas written down. Oh yeah. That was what I was going with. So let me just Okay. Yeah, no, I do want to talk about that actually. We may or may not get a gaming after party. I wanted to talk about this. There's two topics I've been meaning to talk about for a little while now. And so I want to talk, so obviously working my way through my third pint of rum and coke. This is the perfect time to talk about some serious topics. So, you know, obviously. But what I want to talk about is FOMO boxes. FOMO boxes. We might try. This should be quite a quick one. This one and the last one should be quite a quick one. Okay? So if we can get both of those done pretty quickly, the things I want to talk about, the things I want to make stream highlights out of as well. And the things that I actually want to have you guys give me some feedback on. So, right. Let me gather my props, as it were. All right. I'm like drunken boxing. Yeah, that's what it's going to be like. All right, 1 minute. Almost done. That's not a great picture. That's a better picture. The other one was a cool picture, but it didn't actually show things very well. Cool. Yeah, okay. So that's number one. I'm not done yet, though. I'm not done yet. Just gathering me props. Just gathering me props. 1 minute. It's all guard content. You guys are gonna love it. It's all guard. It's all good shit. Okay, I got 2 things. Right, 1 minute. That one that's going down there. Okay. I think. Oh yeah. That was it. Yeah. Right, 1 minute. Oh, piss. 1 minute. I'm on the wrong bit. I'm on the wrong bit. Hang on. I know you guys are like bored at this point, but you can just fucking deal with it. 1 minute. Oh, piss. 1 minute. Aha. This'll do. No, wait. Oh, okay, yeah, that'll do. Nice. Okay, I got a few. Okay, right, so I'm ready. Fuck. Right, 1 minute. So, gentlemen, I want to talk about FOMO boxes and why I really don't like them. And it's not for the reasons that you think. Okay. Because, firstly, for the people that are brand new to this whole thing, what is the FOMO boxes that Games Workshop does? It means, FOMO, fear of missing out. Basically, what Games Workshop will do is they will release a box set and be like, hey, it's only available for a limited time only. And so people want to buy it because, they tend to be pretty good deals. And so people tend to want to buy them because they're like, well, I don't want to miss out. I don't want to miss out on the good deal. It's a good deal. And if other people get the good deal and I don't get the good deal, then I'm going to feel like a chump. And other people are going to talk about how good the deal was. And I'm going to be like, oh, I wish I'd got the deal. Even if you don't need the stuff. This is what Games Workshop is really good at separating us from our money. You got to give them credit where credit's due. They're really good at separating us from our money. And so Games Workshop knows that even if you never had any intention of buying that box, if you hear other people talk about how good a deal that box was and you don't get it, then you're going to feel bad. And you want to be able to be one of the people that can talk about hey, look, I got the FOMO box. Look at me. It was a great deal. And even if that thing ends up sitting in your pile of shame for months, you still feel like you got the good deal, and you didn't miss out. So that's the concept of the FOMO boxes. A good example of this is the ones they've put out recently with there's the Space Marine one where you get the dread. Is it 2 dreadnoughts or something mental? It's pretty good actually. It's 2 dreadnoughts, a Ballistas and a Redemptor. And then you get some Hellblasters and some Sternguard veterans and a whole bunch of characters, and you get the first female Space Marine. Oh god, okay, we'll brush past that. But the point is, it's quite a good deal, double dreadnought plus loads of characters plus actually some pretty usable infantry as well. The Iron Halo Strike Force is actually pretty pretty legit. And so people are like, well, I don't want to miss out on that, so I'm going to get it. Now the thing is that the traditional complaint around these FOMO boxes, the traditional complaint is that it's predatory business practices. So GW creates a false sense of urgency, which can then sucker people into buying stuff that they don't really need. And also a big complaint about the FOMO boxes is it encourages like scalping behavior, which Games Workshop has done very, very, very little to try and like counter. And there's no they've done like a bit to look like, hey, look, we're trying to cut down on scalpers. But the reality is that Games Workshop doesn't give a fuck about scalpers, because if a scalper comes in and buys like 100 of these things, as far as Games Workshop's concerned, they've just sold 100 boxes. They don't care. They'll just pass it on to somebody, they'll just pass it on. So that's the sort of traditional, roughly, there's many, 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 many complaints around FOMO boxes. And if you've got any other complaints, traditional complaints around them, please, put them down in the comment section if you're watching this post live, or put them down in chat if you're watching this right now. But the point is that there's many complaints about FOMO boxes, but those are sort of two of the big ones that come to mind. It feels a little scummy. Like, it feels like, it feels unnecessary in some ways, and it also, it feels like, it encourages scalping behavior, which is, bad. No, that's not good. However, I have a different reason for why I don't like FOMO boxes. And it's kind of difficult to explain, but so if it takes me a couple of stabs, give me a chance to riff. Chat, can I riff? Can I? But the reason I don't like FOMO boxes is because, especially from a guard perspective, but also for a lot of factions, it really feels like it's unnecessary for them to be FOMO boxes, because they're often really good boxes that would sell like hotcakes regardless, but also Games Workshop introduces these FOMO boxes, and if they didn't get rid of them, there'd be this really logical progression of like stepping stones for you and us, the players, for buying stuff. So let me give you and so by taking those stepping stones away, what ends up happening is they actually screw over the hobby journey. Like, I'm going to buy this, I'm going to buy that, I'm going to buy this, I'm going to buy that. They screw over the hobby journey. They actually make it harder for you to sort of get into their game. And also, I think Games Workshop's kind of screwing themselves, because if they kept these bundles around, it would give them a lot more control over what kind of boxes were going to sell. Because if there was this sort of generally laid out progressive path, then it would give Games Workshop would know, okay, well, we know a lot of people are going to be buying. We know that people start with the Combat Patrol, then they go over to like the Iron Halo Strike Force, and then they blah, blah, blah. And so we know that we're going to need to be producing more of these. So it helps them with their production issues, which we know they've had. So let me give you an example of this. Two examples from a guard point of view. And not only do I hate this from a personal point of view, but I hate this from a professional point of view, because my whole thing. Let me get this picture on screen. My whole thing is I like to help people. It's why I set up this channel. It's why I set up this channel over 10 years ago. I saw a lot of guard players struggling with their game, struggling with their army, and getting very disheartened. And I had a modicum of success at tournaments, and so I said, hey, why don't I make a channel and I can share my experience, and hopefully that'll help a few people. I like making content. Don't get me wrong, I really, really enjoy making content, but the underlying motivator for why I make the content that I make is I like making content that I think will be helpful. That's why I like making content. That's why I like making guard tactics videos. It's why I like going to tournaments. I cover all sorts of things. I cover different games. We do a little bit of drama, a little bit of assault. But fundamentally, the core purpose of this channel is and always will be. It's a channel that is there to try and help guard players, because guard is a big legacy faction, and so there's a lot of decisions that could be made along the way, and you want to be making the right ones so you're not wasting your hard-earned hobby cash. Or wasting is a bit of a harsh term, but maybe not getting the choices that might be quite as fun or useful as you might want. Lower Decks, you've certainly helped solidify my hatred for the Tau. Fuck's sake. Okay, so let me give you an example of two examples of a series of boxes which came out from Games Workshop. The first one is what I would call the Cadian Path, and the second one is the more recent Krieg Path. So the Cadian Path began with the launch box Cadia Stands. In that box set, you got the Codex, and you also got a platoon of Cadian Guardsmen, so 2 squads of the new plastic Cadians, and a command squad to lead them, and you got a field ordnance battery, and you got a sentinel. This was, and if it still existed today, would remain a really useful box set. Really good. Really, really good. You get your Codex in hand, get the start of your infantry corps, bit of indirect fire with those field ordnance batteries, and you can never go wrong with a cheeky sentinel. You can never go wrong with a cheeky sentinel. They're a great unit. Always useful to have at least one sentinel in the motor pool, right? So this is a great place to start your Cadian hobby and gameplay journey. Now, the box that they came out with after Cadian Stands was the Cadian Combat Patrol. And this was essentially the contents of Cadia Stands, but without all of the accoutrement. No codex or data cards or anything like that. But still, it was a very, very good box set. It was a really, really good place to start. And it was good for veterans, and it was good for beginners alike, because at the end of the day, it's a platoon of guardsmen and a sentinel and field ordnance batteries. You could happily buy 2 or 3 of these things, and it was bread and butter. It was bread and butter. You could buy it for days. After 3, you'd probably start, after you bought 3 of them, you may start being like, okay, I don't really need any more of these. But even then, even after that, you could happily buy more. Just, you might end up selling off the field ordnance batteries or using them to get other options than the bombast cannons. But the point is that, for a lot of guard players in 9th edition, the core of their army was a Cadia Stands box and a couple of Cadian Combat Patrols. And that was, it was, in many ways, it was like the golden age of like modern guard. You had all of your old options, and then you had this great Combat Patrol. And in some ways, this was superior to the old Start Collecting. I know we like to put the Start Collecting up on a pedestal. I know. Because it came with the Lehman Russ, and Lehman Russes are great. Don't get me wrong. But the old Combat Patrol, the old Start Collecting set came with like a Commissar, and it came with a heavy weapon team, not squad heavy weapon team. So there was a little bit of, it was a little fucky. It was really the best bits where you got the squad and the Lehman Russ for basically the price of, the Lehman Russ, right? So it was, but this has its own issues. Start Collecting was great. I'm not slagging it off in any way, shape, or form. Start Collecting was great, but in some ways this was a better foundation because you got a slightly higher concentration of infantry, and you need a good infantry corps in the guard. No matter what Games Workshop tries to do to us, every single time they try and screw over the guard infantry corps, you always need it. There's always a place for a platoon of guardsmen in every guard list. So this was a really good solid foundation. Now, after the Combat Patrol came out, we got the Christmas box. So you have to understand, Cadia Stands was a FOMO box. Well, actually, we'll sort of come back to that. So after that, we got this box. Okay? And this box was another platoon of guardsmen and 2 Rogol Dawns. And this thing was like £125. By today's standards, you basically got the entire platoon of infantry free, which is wild. Or you got one of the Rogol Dawns, and the command squad free. However you slice it, it was such a good box. And this thing sold like hotcakes. And I remember doing videos about this and being like, hey, if you are a guard player that's started off with Cadia Stands, then you've got the Cadian Combat Patrol, you need to be buying this box. You need this thing. It's going to give you the heavy armor that you're currently missing. And once you've got those 3 boxes, 1 Cadia Stands, 1 Combat Patrol, one of this Christmas box set, you are going to be in such a good place as a guard player. And then, so this was a really, really, really good box set. It still is a good box set. It just doesn't exist anymore. And then finally, Games Workshop, the last step in this journey was this thing. Now, on its own, this box set isn't very good. I have maligned it. I have lambasted it. I have shat on it. And at every opportunity that I have, I say to new guard players, they should avoid this thing. They should avoid this thing. It is Games Workshop predatory business practice all over. All right. But if this box set existed alongside this one, and this one, and this one, then suddenly it becomes a really good combat patrol. Because if you've bought Cadia Stands and a combat patrol and the Xmas and the Rogol Dawn box, you've already got 3 platoons of infantry at that point. You've already got 2 artillery teams at that two field horse batteries at that point, 2 sentinels, 2 Rogol Dawns. What you probably want at that point is a bit of variety, and what you probably want is some specialists. And having a couple of cavalry squads, that's a decent. They're pretty good specialists, and having a squad of Kazakin is a fantastic choice. And then the command squad's like the weak link in this. But hey, the command squad, that's still useful because you could get yourself a command squad, then a single box Cadians, then a Lord Soul. And hey, look, you've got a Supreme Command Blob. Or you get Creed and another box of infantry. And you've got a Supreme Command Blob. Like, that would be amazing. That would be great. But the problem is that this box set doesn't exist alongside the other ones. It doesn't exist alongside them. It exists on its own. And so not only is this box set basically for fucking chumps, but and I don't mean that in a horrible way. It's not your fault if you buy this because a GW rep says it's a good place to start your army. It's not your fucking fault. It's their fault. Okay, chumps is the wrong word, and I apologize and I take it back. But you don't know any better. GW should know better. You don't know any better. But the point is that this box would be great if it existed alongside a series of other guard boxes. And this is what pisses me off, right? This is why I hate FOMO boxes. I want to be able to tell guard players, hey, when you start your hobby, you know what, Games Workshop, if by some miracle the GW spy is watching this, okay. If you're watching this, as crazy as it sounds, I don't want to have to tell people to go and buy third-party miniatures. It makes my life much easier if I can be like, hey, just go and buy the GW bundle. Because then I don't have to deal with the conversations of, oh, but can I use third-party miniatures? Or, there's no muddying of the waters. There's no muddying of the waters. I can just say to a new guard player, okay, So the first box you want to buy is Cadia Stands, because that's going to come with your platoon, but you're also going to get the Codex thrown in there for free, which is great. So you get that, and that starts you, and that gets your infantry corps started off. And then once you've done that, what you probably want to do is there's two different directions you can go in. Well, there's two more boxes you want to buy, and it's up to you which order you buy them in. You know, maybe you expand your infantry corps first, or maybe you expand your tank corps first. But either one of these is fine. It depends whichever, if you want to get them both at the same time, that's fine. But start with Cadia Stands, then let's say you get your tank box, then let's say we get you another combat patrol, and then you know what, let's round the force out with this box. And you probably want to pick up a Lord Solar. You might want to pick up a Lord Solar, an extra box of infantry as well to get that sort of, or Creed, an extra box of infantry to get that, to really round the force out. But if you buy these 4 boxes, you are going to be absolutely sorted. That's going to be your 2,000 point army, near as damn it fucking nailed. I would say that to people, and every time someone asks me, Mordian, where's the best place to start? I'd say, look, here's the path. Here is the path laid out for you as a new Guard player. I want to be able to tell people that. I've said this many times. I don't like being salty. Contrary to what you might think of the recent content I've been putting out, I don't like being salty. I like being hyped. I like being peppy. I like being excited. Why do you think I've got so fucking hard for something like Konflikt 47? Because it allows me to just be happy. It doesn't fuck with me. It just allows me to be happy. That's why it's really drawn me in. There's no other shoe that's going to drop. It's just, I get to be like, hey, look, this is the good stuff, and it's not going to get fucked with. It's not FOMO. It's just going to be there. So that's why I hate these FOMO boxes, because they're so unnecessary. Right now, on Games Workshop's website, all 4 of these boxes should exist, including Cadia Stands. It shouldn't necessarily be a box, but it should be like a bundle, and it should be obviously the updated codex, of course. But the point is, like, these 4 bundles should be on Games Workshop's website, and this one should be called like Cadia Stands. This one should be called Combat Patrol. This one should be called, Armored Platoon, and this one should be called like Specialist Recon Force or something like that. And I should, give them some cool like funky names. And I should be able to be like, okay, you start off with your Cadia Stands, then you go over to your Acadian Combat Patrol, then you buy your Acadian Heavy Armor Platoon, then you buy your Specialist Recon Platoon. You get those things nailed down, and you are sorted. And all Games Workshop would need, and what's kind of crazy, is in terms of like game balance as well. It helps Games Workshop with game balance as well. Think about it. It helps because then they know that the vast majority of their players are going to be going down this pathway. So as long as they can have that build be reasonably competitive, they've sorted out probably the majority, 50, 60, 70, 80% of the Guard players. And the Guard players have got confidence. The Guard players have got confidence in the armies and the models that they're buying. Like, oh, they're a bit expensive, but at least I know they're going to be good because this is the path laid out, and this is what the GWs make. They always make sure that this army at least can go sort of 3-2 at a tournament with a bit of practice, Form 1. They always know that this army is solid. And so it's good for Games Workshop, it's good for the player, and it's good for the content creators, which frankly are a bunch of free advertising from Games Workshop, because we get to say this is the path you go down. But I can't do that, and I can't do that. And then you come out, and it's similar with the Krieg stuff, right? Like if we look at the Krieg stuff, you've got the Krieg launch box set, which on its own isn't a particularly good box, frankly. On its own, the Krieg box set isn't particularly good. But when you start combining it with the other boxes, it starts to get a little bit better. Like on its own, this is just like 10 cavalry. On its own, this is just a random collection of shite. But when stacked up with other boxes, it gets a little, especially with this one, it gets a lot better. If I can tell a Krieg player, hey, you buy the launch box, then you buy one of the combat patrols, then you buy yourself an artillery team, and then all GW needs to do at that point is for the 4th box, all they need is to basically make the equivalent of this one again, but with Krieg units. They're absolutely gravy. They're absolutely flying. But for some reason, Games Workshop's like, no, this box set, which we would obviously sell thousands and thousands and thousands of in perpetuity, because this is possibly the most Krieg box that they put out. Frankly, this should have been the fucking launch box. I'm not even fucking kidding you. Instead, it's no FOMO. No FOMO. It's so annoying. And it's just so frustrating. And what really annoys me about this is... just a quick one. And because I know a lot of you are going to collectively groan, but I'm going to wash Warlord's balls for a moment here. What's so annoying is it's unnecessary, because other companies like Warlord Games, for example, they don't have the same problem. So with like Warlord Games, you've got like the Konflikt 47 starter set, and then after that, I've got a very obvious place to go. I get my Konflikt Axis starter army, or I get my Konflikt United States starter army, and that's it. Or both if I want to have 2 armies. That's it. That's the hobby path. This plus this, you're sorted. 1250 points, done, in the bank. This plus this, sorted. 1250 points in the bank. If I want anything else after that, if I want to go to 200 points, I literally can buy one other box. And I'm done. And then, you use an example with Bolt Action, and it's like, Bolt Action, it's like, okay, I can buy this starter set. Oh, I didn't know they've got it on sale. That's pretty cool. I can buy this starter set, and then I've got, let's say I got the Fallschirmjäger. Where do I expand to? Oh, yeah, the Fallschirmjäger starter army. Look at that. Or you've got something like where are they? Here you go. You've got the Grenadier starter army, right? Okay, Grenadier starter army. Where do I expand after the Grenadier starter army? Oh, yeah, that's right. The fucking support group, which comes with the extra machine gun and medium mortar. So once I expand, which basically is perfect, because then I end up with 2 vehicles, an artillery platoon, 2 light mortars, 2 medium machine guns, and 36 plastic infantry. I'm absolutely sorted. The point is that every single Warlord Games box leads you on a journey. You start with the starter set, then you go to a starter army, then you flesh out with a support group. Every single one. Every single one. Isn't that the wrong support group? No, this is the Grenadiers, and then this is the German army. I mean, maybe there's a Grenadier support group, but it's basically exactly the same. I think if we go over to the Germans, you can find... They actually do bundles. This is the thing with Warlord. I'm pretty certain they do like... they do bundles. Where it's like... You get the starter army, plus you get the expansion box. Oh yeah, so you even get they've even got it covered here with all the expansion box sets and stuff. So it's very easy for me to say to someone, "Hey, start off with this." This is why I think Bolt Action has been, and Warlord Games has been doing so well. Because because for influencers, wanky term, but influencers, content creators, it's very easy for us to say to a hobbyist, hey, start here, then go here, then go here, then you're done. If you want, then you're done. Or and even if and to be fair, with a lot of historicals, maybe a lot of old grognards like to play historicals, although that's not really the case anymore. But even if you're not someone that even if you don't give a fuck about content creators, and that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But even if you're someone who knows nothing about action, I can just buy the starter army. It comes with my codex included. And then you're like, oh, where do I go next? Oh, there's this thing called the support group. Oh, I'll get that. Oh, there's this thing that's called the expansion set. Oh, I'll get that. Or maybe you and a mate split Battle of the Balls. You're like, oh, where do I go with my Americans next? Oh, that's right. I buy the American Starter Army with included rulebook. Oh, where do I go with the Fallschirmjäger afterwards? Oh, I buy the Fallschirmjäger Winter Starter Army with, so I'm sort of with the rulebook included. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so easy for the hobbyist, for the player to know where to go step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. And I really don't understand. I really, really don't understand why we can't have that in 40K. I really, really don't understand it. If that progression existed, like I'm gonna finish now on this rant. I'm gonna finish now. But I really feel like if these boxes existed full time, they would be consistently some of the best selling things for Games Workshop. I think they would make more money than if they did them FOMO. I truly believe, and I don't even think and I think they would make that money quickly. I don't think it would be over a long period of time or over like 5 years. They make the money. No, I think like instead of having it available for 1 month, I think within 6 months, they would have made more money. Because it would just be like, because Games Workshop's really good at funneling new players in. They're really, really, really good at funneling new players in. So imagine if that funnel wasn't fucking impenetrable. Imagine if it was actually really easy. Games Workshop I think they genuinely make it hard for you to collect their games. They really do. I think they genuinely make it hard. And I also, quick side note though. Quick side note. It is kind of funny how you can see the exact moment that GW decided to just like, let me put this a different way. It's not funny. It's depressing, actually. It's actually annoying, right? Look at the box sets we got in 9th edition. This is so good. This look at this launch box set, and then look at this launch box set. I mean, what the fuck, man? This is just random shite. This is like just all killer, no filler. And then look at like this combat patrol. And then look at this combat patrol. And then look at like this Christmas box set. And then look at this Christmas box set. This combat patrol is okay. It's okay. Even then, it's not great because it's not a full platoon. In fact, yeah, this isn't great either. Which combat patrol is better? This one or this one? This one every day of the week. Every day. I know it's not Krieg themed, but every day. Look at this. This Christmas box set is good. I like it. But if I had to pick between this one and this one, I'd pick this one every time. Every fucking time. Yeah. It's really crazy how 9th edition GW Guard, they literally couldn't put a foot wrong. 10th edition GW Guard, and we're just happy for any fucking crumb that's in the right direction. This at least is a better direction. This is better than this. But this is better than both of them by a long way. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think Games Workshop, you need to stop with the fucky boxes. Just make good boxes with good units in them. It's not that hard. It's really, really not that hard. That's my thoughts. But, of course, all of this is just like my opinion, man. Let me know what you guys think. Comment section and in chat. There we go. There we are. Let's take some comments. I've been riffing. What are you guys thinking? GW's afraid of money and success. I mean, the laser dinosaur faction that have the laser dinosaur faction as background lore. That's true. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Everyone's just been telling Mrs. Mordian that she needs to get a steak dinner. She's getting a steak dinner. No, stop. She's in the chat right now. Don't tell her. Having a stream. Where's the best place to start a guard army? Facebook Marketplace. Exactly. It's, I want to tell people. I don't tell people to buy. I almost never tell anyone to buy Warhammer from GW anymore. Like, not never, but not often. Yeah. I love that no box comes with Lean Rust, so I can get the 30k Lean Rust instead. I mean, the best box that GW's put out for the guard is the Horus Heresy one. Yeah, yeah. Krieg sells too good at GW. I know this because I buy all of it. Krieg sells itself. But you're right, Mido. But why does GW... This is what really... This actually annoys me, okay? Just little salt. Little salt. Just a pinch. GW knows that Krieg sells. So, what do? Do they make really good bundles and box sets for their players to show their appreciation and to reward them for their devotion and hype for their faction? Or do they go, you guys will buy it anyway, so we're going to purposefully make the boxes worse. You get a worse deal because we're basically going to take advantage of your hype and of your dedication. That's what... They don't need to fuck you. They don't need to fuck you. They choose to fuck you. And what a company does, how a company treats its customers, gives you a very good indication of their mindset and their intentions. And it really, yeah, it really, it vexes me. We don't need, there shouldn't be a pick one or the other. It should be these models sell like hotcakes and you get amazing bundles as well. Games Workshop's just got too used to basically punishing us. They punish us for being excited. I have heard that there is a streak of bitterness that runs through Games Workshop because they're like, whatever we do is whatever we do, they're going to complain. The customers are going to complain, so fuck it. And it's like, that's not true. We complain because you're a bunch of absolute mega bastards. That's why we complain. Yeah. They're doing very well, but... Okay. This is actually something else I want to talk about. Oh, man. I'm deep in the rum. I'm deep in the rum hole. I got a couple of super chats, and then I need to catch up on something. But I got to go. Oh, man. I've got 2 goodies for you. I got 2 goodies, man. Oh, but I'm deep in the rum hole, boys. Right. Ed Bailey, thank you for the super chat, man. Hey there, buddy. I hear you've not yet rattled the tin cup, and by not rattling it, you may end up in the poorhouse having to rub one out to a sock. Sounds good to me. Ed Bailey, I will wrap my tin cup. Guys, thank you so firstly, thank you so much, Ed Bailey. Secondly, don't forget, if you are sick of GW fucking you before buying you dinner, then we have a bunch of affiliate links down the description below for other game systems like Bolt Action and, well, like Warlord Games, to be honest. Pretty much all the third-party retailer links that I have below don't only stock Warhammer 40k, but they also stock a whole bunch of third-party stuff like Warlord Games, Battletech, and all that kind of stuff. If you are in the UK, highly recommend you check out the Wayland Games affiliate link because they recently did a massive expansion of their Konflikt 47 range, and they offer 20% off on all of it. If you're not in the UK, if you're in the US, then check out the Warlord Games affiliate link because that is worldwide, and you can get yourself some Konflikt 47 and have a great time. And honestly, it's an amazing game, and it's an amazing game. It's worth your time. Yeah. I also want to say a big thank you to Ed Bailey again. Ed Bailey 2 more times. 007 Ed Bailey. Thank you for super chat, man. I remember the big bullshit banner from 9th edition. Oh. I loved the big bullshit banner. I loved it. I am so BBB. I really the 9th edition Guard Codex was probably the best codex we've ever had. It only had 2 problems. No conscripts, no veterans. If it had had conscripts and veterans, it would have been the best codex ever. I actually get fucking teary thinking about it, boys. I'm not even kidding. That codex. It was one of the best codexes Games Workshop's ever written, and it was legal for 3 months. A beautiful thing. Gone too soon. Who remembers Perfectus orders? Oh, I really like recon detachment because I can stop enemies from deep striking 12 inches within range of one of my units.
You dogs to victory!
How about commissars used to have their own list of 6 orders? Not 6 in the whole army. We had 18 orders, bro. We had 18 orders. 6 for infantry, 6 for tanks, 6 for commissars. And one of those commissar orders was, I think it was duty and vigilance. And it said no, and you could put it on any unit, any infantry unit, can't deep strike within 12 inches. I'm actually really maybe it's the rum hole talking. Maybe it's the rum hole talking, but I'm really salty about the fucking 9th edition codex. Nothing, I'll say it again, nothing in 10th edition has come close to it. Nothing. Not a sausage. Not a sausage. Come on, 11th edition. Let's fucking sort it out. Let's fucking sort it out. Yeah. Like Magnus with 18 spells in 9th edition. Now he has 4. Yeah. More than I don't play Guard, never still got the 9th Guard Codex. I still think the 8th edition one was the best one. That 8th edition codex is probably my favorite of all time. Just, it had everything. It had everything. And even though by the end of it, it was held together with spit, string, and dreams, and you had to use Psychic Awakening and Octarius Book 1 and your Codex and about 7 FAQs, even by the end of it, it was still the faithful steed, the faithful companion. It went, that 8th edition Codex went to dying by the Emperor's Table. And the 9th edition Codex could have done. I would tell you right now, I'd rather still have the 9th edition Codex right now. Nothing that they've added in 10th edition has improved. Nothing. Nothing. Just take the 9th edition Codex, translate it over to 10th. I love that. Yeah. Cosmic Drew, thank you. Sorry, Ed Bailey, thank you for super chat. The chat demands that Amy get steak dinner. She's getting a dinner. It might be a steak one, it might not be, but she's getting a nice dinner. Amongst other things, I'm not giving it away. Stop trying to make me give it away. She's getting a nice dinner. All right, it's in the bank. It's in the bank. It's happening. Cosmic hobby update and stream discussion. Let's take a look, mate. Yeah, baby. Cosmic, baby. Got a little painting today between rounds of Battlefield. Got my Firefly Captain ready. Made some pork miso soup ramen. Nice. Even found free alcohol that my neighbor did not want. Battlefield 6. It's so fucking good. I'm Battlefield curious. I'm Battlefield curious, I will say. I think it's going to be a game that's going to be around for a long time. Yeah. Oh, man, I love it. The Rocketeer model's so cool. You've done a good job on him, mate. He's come out very nicely. Ooh. Free. They have alcohol in them, by the way. That's cool, man. That's cool. I love it, Cosmic. That is good. I'm giving that a big old heart emoji. There we are. Good shit, mate. Good shit. Let me just close a few... I forgot what I was going to do on my rum hole now. I had a big old rant lined up. I'm sure it'll come back to me. Sir Newbie, thank you for the big super chat, man. I plan to redo my old guard to the new Krieg. Start with 2 Krieg comp boxes on 1 siege, adds to 1k. Also plan to get some Golden Dragon, Sherman, Rust tanks, and more troops to slowly up to 2k. Nice. That sounds good. That sounds like a good plan. I mean, Sir Newbie, you do you. You do you, sir. But if you're open to third-party models, like it sounds like you are with the whole Golden Dragon thing, right? If you're open to third-party models, I really, really strongly recommend that you go down this route. If you're going down a Krieg route, and I feel like you are, and you want to embrace the wave after wave after wave of Krieg infantry pouring forward, then I think you need to get the Deathfields, the Grognads. Now, they look like Destroyers, but you'll notice that there's some World War I Adrian helmets in here and gas masks. And you can build every single model with these helmets. And they've got the long trench coats and the big rifles and the big bayonets. And you get, for less than the price of a Games Workshop box, so these are £29.50. Games Workshop boxes, I think have gone up to, I think they're up to £33 now, aren't they? think the price has kicked. The price increase has kicked in now, hasn't it? Oh, October 6th, I believe it was. Yep, 105 squiddies. £32.50. I think. Yeah, £32.50. So for £3 less, you get 14 more models. 14 more models. And if you buy in bulk, you actually get a discount. You actually get a discount. So if you buy 3 boxes, then they're only £27 each. If you buy 5 boxes, they're £25 each. If you buy 10 boxes, is a lot. 10 boxes is a lot, but just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. 10 boxes would come to £220. That would get you 240 infantry. That is a full 2,000 point army. For £220, £221 and 30 pence, you would get a full 2,000 point army. Now, compare that, Sir Newbie. Compare that to the fact that if you buy 2 Kree combat patrols and 1 of the siege boxes, you're going to be spending £400. Near as damn it. Near as damn it. £400 to get to 1K. It's going to cost you. It costs about £800 to get a 2K army list these days if you buy it from GW. Even if you get 20% off, you still look at 650 quid. Or you could get. I'm not saying you do it. I'm not saying you do it. I'm just saying, or you know, even 5 boxes would be enough. So yeah, anyway, point is, if you're going to get your infantry and you want to go Krieg, these guys are great. And there's loads of pictures, so you can check them out. Make sure they're legit. Make sure that you like the vibe of them. I think I can tell you one thing. They don't come with bases, so you have to buy the bases separately, but you can buy about 100 plastic bases for about 10 quid off eBay. So that's one hidden cost you need to be aware of. But I can tell you, everyone who has built these models has said that they're really good and they enjoy them. So there you go. There you go. But you might be like, Mordian, I have no interest in third-party minis. That's fine. But it would be churlish of me not to at least share that information with you. I want to say next week, thank you to Ishmael, my boy. Thank you for the super chat, man. One thing came close. Heresy 2.0 militia. That's true. That is true. That is true. That actually leads me on to my next topic I want to talk about. So, Jack Burton, is there a Canadian alternative? What, on War Games Atlantic? Yeah, there is, man. Yeah, there is. I have an affiliate, by the way. Full disclosure, I do have an affiliate link for War Games Atlantic. So if you do end up buying those infantry, I would appreciate you using it. It's such a big help for me. Yeah, they do, mate. So you've got loads of different options. But I think the most Cadian one would probably be the Ura guys. So they're sort of Cadian come Colonial Marines. But I'm not sure what they're like in terms of weapon options. You get a couple of these like big smart gun things and like a longer sort of marksman rifle. But I don't see any like plasma guns or melter guns. So I think these guys are great, but you may need... They're great, and you'll still save a lot of money going for them, but you may need to think about how you'd get those sort of plasma guns and melter guns and shit in there. Whereas I know the Le Grognard guys, they come with everything. If you look at the sprues, they come with... like these like big sort of plasma guns, and then there's like flamers and stuff there, which you can turn into like melter guns and whatnot. Just by, to take the fuel tank off, you got a melter gun, all that kind of stuff. So grenade launchers here. I think this might be melter gun actually. So yeah, this comes with everything that the other ones don't. The one thing that is worth mentioning though is there are these cannon fodder guys. They're literally called cannon fodder. And you actually, for the same price, you actually get 6 more minis because they're a bit more simplistic. You can see they're much more simple, like boiler suit kind of guys. But you can see, you can paint them up as like prison soldiers, or you can just paint them up as like just normal blokes. You see like that, and you can see they look perfectly good as just like sort of standard sci-fi infantry troopers. And if you look at the sprues, they come with a lot, they come with a few different weapon options. So you've got your rifles here, but you've also got like the plasma gun down here. So yeah, that's definitely where, I don't know if there's any other options. Maybe it's just the plasma gun they come with. But yeah, they're definitely, worth considering. Yeah. I think they sell, I don't know what they sell on their other sci-fi stuff though. They sell these guys, but these guys are quite old now. But, they're not bad. These guys, these guys have been around forever. The Iron Corps troops have been around forever. They're very, 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 very cool. I don't think they're bad at all. You just have to be aware that the legs come in 2 parts. But by GW by Games Workshop standards, they're very, very easy to build. And then I'm not sure what other sci-fi stuff they have, actually. They've got the Catachans, Space Nam, a little more expensive, but that's because they're designed by, the War Games Atlantic sort of hosts them as it were. The Last War. I don't know why that's under sci-fi. It doesn't seem particularly sci-fi. Trench Wars. Is that Trench Crusade shit? Yeah, it is. So yeah, most of it you're going to find under Death Fields. Yeah. I wonder if they've got the new Blooded guys out yet. They had these Traitor Guard guys, and I don't think they've not had them actually released yet. But I'm very interested to see when they do release them. I don't know what these guys are. I'm getting distracted now, but I always thought this was quite good for collecting Tomb Kings. 85 skeleton infantry, 4 chariots, 18 horses, and you can see like the minis are actually quite cool. Yeah, great way of bulking out your Tomb Kings. Yeah. There we go. What have we got here? Butt Mountain, thank you for the super chat. K47 decisions in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Sir Newbie, not my pitch is what I'm basing off. Plan to redo my old guard with the new Krieg. Plan to get 2 current boxes. Okay, fair. So this is like your inspiration. I mean, those tanks are great, man. I mean, I don't know. I love that. I really think you could use the War Games Atlantic Le Grognards and combine it with these tanks, and you would have an insanely cool looking army. Insanely cool, but if you really want to go for the Krieg stuff, I understand. They are cool. Butt Mountain. Can't decide on my next Konflikt 47 army. I have plenty of Americans. I have a good start on a mostly Italian, for now, Axis army. Between Empire of Japan and Commonwealth, which is the most unique in terms of playstyle compared to US and Axis? I feel like the British are similar to Axis with Tesla, Empire of Japan similar to US in some ways. I would say Japan is the way. If you want to go unique, I think Japan. Because, you see, your Axis is, especially if you've gone down like an Italian route, so you're going to have like those like Centurions and like power armor and stuff like that. Your Axis and your Brits are going to feel fairly similar. Well, not very similar, but somewhat similar. Slow, tough infantry that focuses on shooting. As for, you know, for the Americans, they're going to feel nothing like the Japanese. The Japanese is the army that will feel different to everybody else. Like everybody else. Because, A, they're fundamentally a melee army, but they haven't got any monsters. So they're a human melee army. And secondly, they can teleport all around the battlefield with their Ghost Warriors, and no one else can do that. The Japanese will feel very different. They will feel light and feisty. The other armies you've got will probably feel, you know, big and bulky. Yeah, so I would say, but mounted, it's if you want an army that feels different, Japan, 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 every single day of the week. Every day. Every day. Right. Now, gentlemen, I need a toilet break. So, talk among yourselves for a couple of minutes. I'll be back in a moment.
Like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Oh. Oh man, I feel 10 pounds lighter. I got the rum shits. Well known problem. Right. Right, where are we up to? Where are we up to? Oh yeah, I had something to riff about. Alex Robinson, thank you for the super chat, man. If I wanted to make an Anzac themed K-47 Force Army, who'd I go for? You'd go for the British Commonwealth. The British Commonwealth includes all forces in the Commonwealth: Great Britain, Canada, India, and New Zealand and Australia. So what you would do is you'd go for the Commonwealth, and then the British Commonwealth get the robots, right? And you could probably convert them over to having like slouch caps if you wanted to, or something like that. But yeah, I think you could absolutely. I think British Commonwealth would work very nicely for them. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Ishmael, my boy. Thank you for the support, man. Dude, I'm looking at the Brit models, and they are way cooler than the Americans. What do they do? How do they play? Will the US get more models like the Paragons? I mean, some people like the Brit models, some people like the American models. So right. We're getting some conflict curious people here. Don't worry, you're in safe hands. I will direct you to where you need to go and ask all of your questions here, and I will answer them. So firstly, what you want to do is head over to the link that I have just put in chat right now. Now, that link will take you to the Konflikt 47 website, and will also take you to specifically the army list sections. Although there's lots of good information on there. You can get a bit of information about each faction and whatnot. It'll take you to the army list sections, which not only has a good lore summary for each faction, but it also, to give you a vibe, to give you a taste of them, it also gives you the rules for all of the factions as well. So that's something you want to be... Now, obviously, if you've never played Konflikt 47, the rules won't make any sense to you. But what will make sense to you is, of course, is the points costs, because every unit has a points cost. And you'll be able to work out, how you get your first 1,000 and 1,500 point army list, and it just helps point you in the right direction. Now, it also has the army rules in it as well. So you've got rules, you've got lore, overarching army rules, just like in 40k, you got your army rules, and then it takes you into the units and the points cost and all that kind of stuff. Now, for the British, their whole thing is automation, automatons. So the British have developed rudimentary AI, and that's why they have what's called automated infantry. And they currently have two marks of automated infantry, Mark 1 and Mark 2. Mark 1 are more basic. You've got to think of them like your standard sort of battle droids from Star Wars. And then the Mark 2 are like your super battle droids. But the Mark 2s also act as a command and control node for the Mark 1s. So the Mark 1s always get a -1 to hit penalty, unless they're within 6 inches of the Mark 2s. Then they don't have that penalty. And so it's really cool how you have like a squad of Mark 2s, and the Mark 2s are harder to kill, bigger weapons. In fact, we've got a picture of them actually. Yeah, basically they get the clankers. Yeah. So here you go. If we look at the British Commonwealth Starter Army, which is a great place to start. It's on pre-order at the moment. You can see the Mark 1s. They are pretty man-sized. And they each come with a medium machine gun. And then you've got the Mark IIs, which you can see are just much chunkier. Damn, boy, he's thick. Much chunkier, and they each come with an autocannon, which is much bigger, much heavier weapon. So these are autocannons, and these are machine guns. And basically, the British playstyle, it's slow, steady, and relentless. Your basic clankers are incredibly hard to kill and are completely fearless in the face of the enemy. And if they have Mark IIs directing them, which are even hard, Mark IIs are actually immune to all small arms fire. They can only be hurt by so any pistols, rifles, submachine guns, assault rifles, light machine guns, medium machine guns, completely immune. They cannot be damaged by it. They can only be damaged by heavy machine guns, autocannons, anti-tank guns, and higher. They're basically miniature walking tanks. So the Mark IIs, if you have a squad of Mark IIs supporting a couple of squads of Mark Is, you have a really formidable phalanx. Really formidable phalanx. So the idea with the Brits is that they've got these AI troopers, but they also have been started putting computers inside their mechs, and they've all started retrofitting their existing armor pool with some of the computers as well. They've got computational systems. Now, what this means, and obviously the robots have got computational systems as well. So what this means is any of their vehicles which have been upgraded to have these computers in them, they can move and shoot with no penalty. Because in Konflikt 47, if you stay still, no penalty to shoot. You just no problems. If you move and shoot, then your guys get a -1 to hit penalty because they're bouncing along or running forward, firing from the hip, as it were. But if you upgrade your vehicles to have computers in them, then they can. It's like when you see, if you've ever seen that video of the Leopard 2 with the beer mug on the end that doesn't spill a drop. It's kind of like that. They can stabilize the guns as they're moving and make the calculations and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, basically the Brits are all about the power of computer warfare, digital warfare, as it were. Well, not really, I guess digital's not really quite the right term because it's not like cyberspace or anything like that. But they're all about using electronics and computers to enhance their fighting capabilities. They have rudimentary AI, and the whole British method of warfare is slow, methodical, relentless. They are the unstoppable. If there's in the old immovable object versus unstoppable force, they are the unstoppable force on the attack, and they are the immovable object on the defense. Yeah, they're very they're very, very good, the Ishmael. So I think they're a pretty strong faction. They're a pretty strong faction. Obviously, I say that on paper they're a strong faction. I haven't tried them. One thing I will say to be aware of, Ishmael, is the everything in this box set here is basic. They actually tell you what each thing is made out of. So if you see Warlord resin, that's totally fine. That's like Cyocast. It's you don't need to wash it or anything like that. It's just you just need super glue to build it. It's like a resin. If you know what Cyocast is, it's like that. It's like a resin plastic mix, like 80% plastic, 20% resin. It's very, very good. It allows them to make plastic models which are very, 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 very detailed. So a lot of this stuff right now is in, as you can see, that Warlord resin. But it's coming in plastic in the future. But you'll find that there's this. I can recommend these models. I think I've seen them firsthand. I can recommend them. One thing you want to be aware of with any Konflikt 47 stuff is that some of the what I would call legacy models, they will typically be made out of metal and resin. So these guys will be made out of metal. These guys will be made out of metal. These guys will be metal and resin. So you just need to be aware of that. I will say this though. Warlord Games resin model quality is exceptionally high. Exceptionally high. It's not like Forge World. It's a lot better. much cleaner. Just much cleaner. So I can definitely recommend the resin models if you're okay with doing the cleanup. The one models I don't recommend are the old automated infantry. So you see these two boxes here? They're the old automated infantry, and they are absolutely horrendous. Just don't buy them. Wait until... And I'm a warlord ball washer, so you fucking take that. You fucking take me seriously, all right? Like I'm a warlord ball washer, and I'm telling you not to buy these things. All right? These are the most unfun models I've ever built. So don't buy these. If you want to get the clankers, get the British Commonwealth Starter Army. It's on pre-order right now. It's going to be shipped by the end of November, so it's a pretty quick turnaround. There you go. November 2025. I think it'll be the end of November. It might be the beginning of November, but yeah. Yeah. All right. Ishmael, let me come back to you second super chat in a moment. Alex, but I do hope that helps. As for will US get more models like Paragons, I think more is coming. This game is only just starting. It is going to go from strength to strength. It is going to grow. Right now, what you want to think about is this. The new edition of Konflikt 47 is like when Warhammer 40k, you had 3rd edition. You are getting Warhammer 40k 3rd edition. You're getting in at that when they're building those fucking perfect foundations. And let me tell you something. The people that wrote 40k 3rd edition and many of the codexes, like Andy Chambers, wrote this. Andy Chambers wrote Konflikt 40, was part of the team that wrote Konflikt 47. He wrote you 3rd edition Guard Codex, your 4th edition Guard Codex. Okay, so we are getting... What Warlord Games is doing right now is they're laying the foundations, then they will build. And I have spoken to the design team, and they have said a lot more is coming. A lot more. They are literally producing this. They've only got so many resources. They're not GW, but they are absolutely going to be putting a lot behind this game. Yeah, the proper guys there, not the numpties we've got now. Exactly. I don't think they're going to hire Matt Ward. Also, I think Matt Ward was a scapegoat. Benefit fans, I think Matt Ward was a scapegoat.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Alex Robinson. So if I wanted to make a recon element style light infantry force, is that possible? What, in K47? Yeah, bro. Which faction? I'll help you pick it out right now. Every faction can do every playstyle. Even the Brits. Alex Robinson, what faction are you looking at, mate? I will take you through right now. Every faction can do a light recon style army or a heavy infantry style army. They can all, some factions are better at certain playstyles than others, but every faction can do every playstyle. Well, go Brits then. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So what you'll find with the Brits is the automated infantry tend to be quite slow. So if we look at the British Commonwealth, for example, here, you see they only move they only move 4 inches and shoot, or 8 inches and don't shoot. Advance means move and shoot. Run means just move. Okay, so you can run faster, right? There's no dice rolling, by the way. You just run double you move. It's very quick. But if you look at your British Grenadiers, for example, they move a lot quicker, 6 and 12. And you've also got... But British Grenadiers don't have any power armor. So they're veteran, so they only get wounded on a 5+. But they don't have any power armor. But if you want to have powered armored yet fast troops, you can take the Galahad armored infantry. So you've got a choice. You've got the Grenadiers, which are if you want the really light feel, you've got your Grenadiers. If you want tough, yet light Galahad armored infantry. And that's what these guys look like. So you can see their armor, it is quite light power armor. You can see it's very much like, it's very reminiscent of like Kazakhstan armor in many ways. You know, it's tough, good armor, but it's not obviously as thick and heavy as being actually made out of metal. So the Galahad armored infantry would do very well for that. In terms of the mechs, you've also got the Cerberus squads. So these are really fast. They can run 16 inches. And your run distance is also for your Anzac theme. Galahad infantry would be perfect. So let me take you through. So your Cerberus squads are basically war dogs. So if we go down here, they will come up. Here you go. So you got war dog squads. So basically the British use some light genetic modifications to make some battle terriers, essentially. And so you've got a couple of different... The Dog Squad 1 and Dog Squad 2, by the way, they're just different sculpts. So, they're not two different kinds of dog. So they're very fast. They're very, very fast. And then, of course, you've also got the... You've also got, in terms of speed, if we scroll down to the mechs, then what you have got is the Guardian light mechs. These are very fast. They move and shoot 12 inches, and they can charge 24 inches. Yeah, battle corgis, exactly. You've got walkers, which actually can deep strike, and they can jump about. So these ones are fast, but these are fast with more. The Guardians are fast with more firepower. The Jackals are fast and like jetpacks and stuff, but not quite as much firepower. Mud Skipper is a heavier jump mech, and then you start getting into the really heavy shit like the Percival and stuff, and the Hornet and the Merlin. They're all very, very heavy. But it's also worth mentioning the Humber armored car. Really, really solid, fast vehicle, 1224 on the big moves there. Now, how you could... so, obviously, it depends on the Australian theme. But, yeah, I think if you went for... an army that consisted of the Galahad infantry plus some of the war dogs, and then you had some of the Guardian light mechs, I think you'd be in a really, really good position. Now, what you can also do is you could convert them over to have some slouch caps. You sort of chop the helmet off, maybe a bit of green stuff, get a slouch cap on there. Another option that might be something of interest is these guys. So in bolt action, you've got these are your basic plastic infantry for bolt action, and you can use these in Konflikt, by the way. These will work as standard rifle squads, but they come with heads for the Australians with the hats. I'm pretty certain these are the Anzac hats, and you can actually see. I don't know how many sprues of them you get, but hopefully it'll. It doesn't show us. That's unfortunate, but I could actually find it. 1 minute. So we can have a look. So you actually get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the slouch hats. Do we get any more? Oh yeah, loads more. 7, 8. And then you get some of the, I don't know what hats these are, pith helmets. And then you've got some of the sort of more, I'm not sure what kind of like just various sort of desert themed heads there as well. So you could with a bit of a can-do attitude, you could probably take the heads from here. And start applying them to your K-47 models. Like if we, you could definitely, instead of the berets, So the berets on these guys. Put the slouch hats on. That could be a way of making... That could work. Yeah, yeah. Now, bear in mind that, obviously, these... Right now, these are all new British models. They're only available via the Commonwealth Starter Army. So you might... You know, if you're only interested in the lighter choices... like the Galahads, you might want to hold off. But it is important to note... It's very important to note that one minute. Let me just go forward here a second. It is important to note that the British Grenadier squad here is just normal infantry. No power armor. They're just normal infantry. The only thing is they do come with assault rifles. But if you're but I don't think anyone would really have an issue with it. You might have to do a bit of converting or something, but personally, I don't think anyone would have an issue if you took these guys and just said, yeah, I'm using them as grenadiers. Like, I'm just going to use these grenadiers. You might want to do like a bit of, like I said, you may want to do some converting, but you might, you don't really need to. At the end of the day, they only come with assault rifles. So, you know, if you wanted to, maybe, how many SMGs do you get here? 1, 2, and then you get like 2 Bren guns. Maybe there's a way you could do it, but honestly, I would just, if you wanted to just do it, I'd just run them with the rifles and just say, yeah, they've got assault rifles. Why are they assault rifles? Because they've got a big fucking bayonet on the end. That's how they assault you with it. Konflikt 47, it's very chill. You know, it's very, very chill. So yeah, you could probably, you know, between the British Grenadiers using the Commonwealth infantry frame, well, you don't buy the individual frame, buy the big box. Plus you go for the Guardian light mechs here, and some of those War Dog squads, and you wouldn't have to wait for the new stuff to come out. You could get yourself a British Army if you want. You know, like I'm talking, you buy one box of those plastic Commonwealth infantry, 30 of them. Buy one box of them. Couple of mechs, couple of dog squads. You're probably close to 1,500 points there. Probably. You might need a little bit more, but you wouldn't be far off at all. Yeah. So yeah, I hope that helps, mate. I hope that helps. Ishmael, thank you for the support, man. Not seeing non-jump / armor troops for the US. So that's where you use... So if you want basic riflemen, just use bolt action ones. So if we go over to the United States Army here, you can see you've got your normal platoon commanders, then you've got your armored ones, and you've got your basic rifle squads here. Basic rifle squads, and honestly, the best box set for representing these on the tabletop is these ones. US Airborne D-Day Platoon. The reason these are so good is because a lot of the other American infantry boxes from Warlord comes with BARs or LMGs, but often not both. Whereas this box set comes with BARs and LMG. It's the only American infantry boxer which does, as far as I'm aware. So this allows you to build all of your rifle squad options. But yeah, so that's just the that's the thing you want to be aware of. And you can use this box set to build not only your basic rifle squads, but you can use it to build your basic platoon commanders and stuff as well. Like, he's just a normal bloke. He's just a normal bloke, yeah.
All guardsmen, follow me to glory!
Yeah, yeah. So, normal powers do as well, Siriade. Fair play, but those are older sculpts. These are much... Yeah, worth mentioning, these are the latest American infantry sculpts, and they're absolutely gorgeous. I've seen them in person. They're really nicely detailed. And, yeah, I recommend these. I recommend specifically US Airborne D-Day over normal Airborne. Don't even know if I can find them. But they will be around. Now, it's worth mentioning one thing, Ishmael. It is worth mentioning. And I don't, you know, because I want you going in here without eyes wide open. But when playing Konflikt 47, you need it in what's called an assault platoon. It's your standard platoon. You do need to take 2 advanced or specialist infantry squads. And your standard infantry are basic. So you can take, you get 4 infantry options. You get 4 infantry slots in the assault platoon. 2 of them can be basic infantry, but 2 of them do need to be advanced or specialist infantry, which means they will need to be either the US Heavy Infantry Squad here, or the Firefly Airborne, or the Parduzzi Firefly Airborne, or the Paragons. But if you're really not interested in the jump / armored guys, I can highly recommend the Paragon squad. They're really good. Fantastic. What you do is you take these guys and you give every single one of them a Paragon close combat weapon, and it makes them a really good assault unit. Really properly good assault unit. And so you take a Paragon, you take a couple of Paragon squads, and then you take some basic infantry. I know a lot of people aren't a fan. Some people love the jump guys, but I know a lot of people have come into the Americans and gone, hey, I just don't fancy the jump guys. I want basic guys. I want, you know, foot slogging guys. Paragons plus basic rifle squads have got you sorted. And the Paragon squads are as few as 3 guys in the squad. So you don't need to buy, you might want more than 3 guys in a squad, but you'll notice that you do get 7 guys in one Paragon squad, so you can actually build 2 squads from one box. Yeah. You can make 2 squads from one box. 1 4-man squad, 1 3-man squad. Or you can. There's obviously they've only got the one set of poses at the moment. But do you know what some people do? Some people use these guys for their Paragons, and I really, I can see it, man. I can recommend it. Box of these guys, £32.50. So it's cheaper than buying the Warlord ones. And you get 20 Paragons. And they're in plastic as well. And I think you can give every guy a basic rifle here. Yeah, 1, 2, how many on this sprue? Is it 4? 4 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5, 6 basic rifles there. You've got 1 chopper, 2 choppers in the squad. So you can make them look melee appropriate. Got a plasma gun in here to count as the heavy Tesla rifle. So you could use these guys to represent your Paragons and then get those bolt action D-Day US Airborne to represent your basic guys, and you'll be flying, mate. You'll be absolutely flying. Or, you know, you can get the Warlord Paragons. I can tell you, I have been painting these guys recently. I've literally got them right here. I've been painting up Big Chungus guy. And I've been painting up Blade guy. And I have to say, these are really good models. Really, really fun and flavorful. But of course, if you're planning on taking a lot of Paragons, it's not the most cost-effective box. And also, if you want a variety of poses. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. Ishmael, I hope that points you in the right direction, mate, for non-armored and non-jump troops. Harvard Stream, thank you for Super Chat, man. When does the after party start? It's probably going to start tomorrow. So Harfin, I will be around for games tomorrow. Dawn of War games. So we won't do it tonight. We'll do it tomorrow. There you go. Thank you for support, mate. And don't worry, we'll do some Dawn of War. We don't even have to stream it, mate. We might stream it, we might not, but we can just do some Dawn of War multiplayer. Yeah. And that way we're not strapped for time. Yeah, that way we're not strapped for time. Thank you for your support, Harfin, and we'll do some Dawn of War tomorrow. I'm not... I was helping my dad tomorrow, but he's said, can I do it on Sunday instead? So, yeah, no dramas. BK, thank you for the super chat. Is the French army guy holding a white flag? Sadly, Warlord Games didn't give the cheese-eating surrender monkeys a bunch of white flags to wave. I don't even know if they've got any flags. There are no, from what I can tell, there are no flag models in the Warlord Games bolt action range, which is understandable because everyone would paint them white, and it would be funny. You can buy bolt action French, and I did have a bit of a cunning plan. So my cunning plan for these guys was to I thought you could actually make a very, very compelling British Konflikt 47 army. So you could convert this tank to have a plasma cannon sticking out the front of it to represent a Tesla cannon. You convert this to have a plasma cannon sticking out the front of it to represent a Tesla cannon team. Medium machine guns fine, medium mortars fine, and then for the infantry, what you would do is you could have like you could use these to represent the British Grenadiers, and you could turn the LMG guy here. If you snip that magazine off and paint the barrel like plasmatic blue or something, that would make a pretty convincing looking heavy Tesla rifle. And then you've got the rifle grenades here, which work as, rifle grenades. And so you could actually end up with just using this box set here. You could probably get about, you'd need one more tank. But I was actually thinking of just getting two of them. If you bought two of these box sets, you would end up with a very, very impressive, like, French / Konflikt 47 French army. Yeah. That's just, that's one of my armies that I will do at some point in the future. If I hadn't just bought like 300 quid worth of Konflikt 47, I'd be doing that as well. You have to make World War I colours? Of course. So John Davies, thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes, thank you for the Bane Blade chat, man. My brother and I got into 40k 2 years ago. He got into Star Wars Legion himself. I didn't for budgetary reasons. He came in yesterday. You ever hear about action? And I just turned and was like, you ever heard of Konflikt 47? Yes! The revolution spreads. The fire rises, brothers. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. The conflict revolution is here. Every single day, more and more people start turning their heads to this game. Yes, Sir John. I presume you both are getting into Conflict 47 now. I presume. I hope. I pray. Oh man, I'm telling you, boys, the conflict revolution. It's here. It's so good. So, John, I raise my glass to you and your brother, mate. You're in for a fucking cracking ride. You're in for a cracking ride, mate. Amazing. Thank you for the big. That was a big $20 super chat as well, mate. So, dude, really, really big thank you. Thank you for your generosity. Ishmael, my boy. Thank you for the super chat. Kit bashing potential for Konflikt / bot action. Oh, the world is your oyster. The world is your oyster. What kind of kit bashing are we thinking? I mean, I just told you how I would kit bash a French army so what I would do is I would kit bash that French army and use the British rules, even though that would very much upset the French people. It makes the most sense from the units available there. But yeah, I mean, kit bashing for days, bro. Kit bashing for days. At the end of the day, a basic rifleman. A rifleman is a rifleman. You know, Paragon is just a particularly muscly human, so you've got potential there. I mean, it depends on what you want to kit bash, but yeah, 100%, loads of kit bashing potential. As long as it's clear what it's meant to be, I don't think you'll have any dramas. America's the future to flak armor, yeah. You wanna take your American infantry, cover them in flak armor, have them look like they're wearing heavy armor? Yeah, man, of course. I mean, you saw how the American heavy infantry at the moment, it looks very heavy. But if you look at the British, so I'll show you, right? Power armor doesn't have to be massive and bulky. I mean, it can be. But it doesn't have to be massive and bulky. And you can see the direction Warlord Games is going in with it, right? So, let me use this as an example. So, right. So this is the old British Galahad power armored infantry. You can see they're pretty much covered in the stuff from head to toe. You know, it's very big, thick, chunky plates of armor. These guys here are also Galahad powered armored infantry. So you can see, like, these are the old models, the old metal ones. You can see Warlord Games is, making, power armor doesn't need to be really, really thick and chunky. It can be, and if you look at all the Japanese stuff, that's powered armor and it's really light. It's almost like an exoskeleton. So, some of the powered armor is really, really big, thick and chunky, but some of it is, is lighter, more nimble. So if you wanted to have, right now, the this is the American power armor. It's really big and chunky and bulky, but you can see what direction they've gone in with the British Commonwealth. Powered armor doesn't have to be absolute giga chunk if you don't want it to be. If you want it to be like just like Cadian style armor, it absolutely could be. Yeah, it doesn't need to be Iron Man-esque. It can be flak armor. For sure. If you like Kazakin style, current guardsman style, if that's the direction you were thinking about going in, then yeah, of course, mate. I don't think you'd have any issues with that whatsoever. If that's the heavy armor direction you wanted to go in. Yeah, yeah. I mean, these guys, I actually quite like the American Mark 1 power armor, I will admit. I do quite like it. You know, but it's not for everybody. The reason I like it is it reminds me of the very end of the cinematic intro to Empire Earth. A Command & Conquer meets Age of Empires-esque strategy game from late 90s, early 2000s. And there's a moment where the guys they're in like armor that looks like this, and they've got like laser guns that look a bit like this. So yeah, it reminds me of that a little bit. That's why I like it. What do we got next? I think we had a question about AKs in the game. In K47, are there AK-47s with Rift Tech? There are AK-47s. I don't think they've got Rift Tech at the moment. So if you come over to the Soviet bloc, you've got two choices of AK kind of wielding unit. So you've got Daughters of the Motherland, who are just straight up wielding AKs and RPDs. And then you've got the Siberian Terror Troops, who they're not wielding AKs. What they're wielding is when the AK was being submitted for the weapon for the Soviet Union to pick, it was submitted alongside several other weapons, and one of them was this thing. I can't remember what its name is, but one of them is this thing. And it ended up being, the AK-47 ended up getting picked, but Warlord Games specifically chose that they've done a lot of show don't tell storytelling with the models. And they've specifically spoken about this. This isn't some bullshit theory I'm making up. It's something they've spoken about. And they said in Konflikt 47, one of the areas where the timeline has diverged is the Soviet Union did not pick the AK-47 exclusively as the weapon that they were going with. They instead picked this one as well. Now, I don't know if that means they're going to switch the Daughters of the Motherland over to the new ones, or if they're going to have these and the classic AK. I think if they were smart, they'd have both designs, because some people, that way you can keep both camps happy. Like, some people really like this design. Some people prefer the classic AK. So I think they'll, we'll see, but either's cool. Either's cool. But yeah, basically they were like, now, they didn't say why, but if I was to speculate, which is the best bit about lore, the mystery, we've spoken about this before, the mystery, I like to think that the reason the Soviet Union has AK-47s and this rejected design in the Konflikt 47 universe is because they were desperate for any assault rifles, and so they basically accepted both designs to try and meet demand. Yeah. So that's why I quite like it. That's how I justify them having both designs, I should say. Yeah. All right. Lots of K-47 interest tonight, boys. Lots of K-47 interest. TKB 408. There you go. There you go. Thank you very much. I don't know how to say that. Guillaume? I'm butchering it. GP. There you go. Got you covered. I do appreciate that, man. Yeah, TKB408. That's cool as fuck. Alex Robinson. You were saying about the Volkssturmgewehr or something like that. You do have the Sturmgewehr. There is actually some if you want to get some of those last levy kind of weapons, they do actually make them. Warlord Games does. Warlord Games, being the absolutely fundamentally based company that they are, will sell you this box set. They will sell this to you without any hesitation. Behold, the last levy, the defense of Berlin. Yep, that is a small child in a woolly pulley with a Panzerfaust. And a girl in pigtails, also with a Panzerfaust. You've got some of the the last ditch weapons, as you can see here, as well. And so yeah, this is and you've got the STG that could fire around corners and all that stuff. So yeah, if you want to, you can absolutely you can buy this box set, and you could totally use these models in Konflikt 47. I mean, when I say you could use them, you can use anything from bolt action in Konflikt 47. The only issue is at the moment, although I think Warlord are considering it, but at the moment, any bolt action units don't benefit from Konflikt 47 army rules. But I don't think that would affect any of your German units. It literally wouldn't affect any of them. So it wouldn't be a problem. Any of your bolt action ones, yeah. So you could have you can have Hitler Youth running around in Konflikt 47. Probably be called something else like Green Volt Youth now, but yep, you can have these adorable, tragic models in your army. Yeah. And you could use them as basic infantry, or you could actually use them as Volkssturm and Hitler Youth. Yeah. Which is pretty crazy. Warlord Games sells all sorts of mad shit. That's why I love them. They just don't shy away from it. They'll sell you mad shit, man. They're like, yep. Someone was asking about the light anti-tank gun in the Style Trooper. JD. So any thoughts? Yeah. So originally I wasn't so hot on it, but I played a battle report coming out this Sunday, and my brother took the Style Trooper with a light anti-tank gun, and it was really good. And now I actually think it's a bit of an auto include. It's just great to have a really mobile light AT gun. And with so many guys in power armor or augmented troops, which are only damaged on a 6, you had 2 guys, the LMGs, that were like, so we had a unit Style Trooper, which was 1 ship muncher with the STG, 2 guys with the LMGs, and 1 guy with the light anti-tank gun. And his LMG, he was like, oh yeah, I'm loving the LMG guys. Oh, I'm not sure about the light anti-tank. I said, well, try it out. I think it might be useful, but just try it out. By the end of the game, he was like, I'd take that light AT gun every time, because the LMG guys are like spraying the bullets down range, but with no pen on them, it can be really tricky to like fish for 6s. Whereas you get the AT gun, it's just like, so it's like firing those rounds down range, and if you hit, something that you would wound on a 6 with an LMG guy, you wound on a 2 with the light AT guy because he's pen +4. So just being like bang, just punch straight through, very very useful. So yeah, light AT guns, good choice for the Style Trooper, definitely. Yeah, definitely a good choice. Bat Rabbit, Morty, every Style Trooper squad should have the AT gun. Trust me, I had Style Trooper and go toe to toe with Cossack Walkers, with Gross's Relentless, wild stuff. Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking that sort of loadout that I came up with, the 4-man squad with a basic guy, 2 LMGs, and a light AT gun might become a bit of a standard go-to, It might be a bit of a standard go-to. Yeah. Oh man, I tell you what, boys, I am loving the K47 chat. Yeah, I did have something else I wanted to talk about, but I think I'm gonna leave it for another day. I can always leave it for Monday. I'm just gonna make Just going to make a note. There you go. I'm writing it down. Are you just keeping your style troopers stationary? So, it's a great question. I haven't actually used style trooping yet. How I think they're best used is you use them as like quite a good gun platform. So they sort of dig in, armor 7 with cover, damage value 7 with cover, and then what happens is you when they've accumulated a pin or 2 or 3 pins, rather than doing a rally order, you just do Vormatch, and then basically you clear all the pins and you get to shoot. It's like a -1 because technically you've done an advanced order, but yeah, that's how I would use them. And then you move forward then. So it's not a case of, it's a case of, I think, static until pins have been accumulated, then use their rift ability to clear the pins and counterattack, or at the very least clear the pins and still shoot. Yeah, that's how I see it. No worries, JD. Always happy to help. Always happy to help. All right. Well, I think we are going to actually wrap things up there. It's got quite late. I've done a big old stream. I've done a big old stream, but yeah, I think we are going to wrap things up there. Just I'm tired now. I think I'm going to go home. Ishmael, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I'm going War Games Atlantic, Le Grognards, and Bulldogs, Kit Bash around basic infantry guys, K47. Nice! Nice. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Don't forget you need to buy your bases for the War Games Atlantic guys. They don't come with any without the 28mm bases. But yeah, I think that'll work. The Grognards and Bulldogs kit bashed together. I think that'll look really good. What the base size is? It's all on the army rules on Konflikt 47, but for basic infantry it's 25mm. Yeah. Can you recommend War Games Atlantic models for armored German troops? Maybe the Raumjäger. Maybe the Raumjäger from Deathfields, Steel Legion wannabes. Or if you go on to other sci-fi, they have got the Iron Core. Both of those I think would be... The Iron Core would probably be better, actually. Probably be really good. But yeah. I do know. In fact, they'd probably be exceptionally good. If we have a look. Yeah, the Azenkern. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. So if you go Sci-Fi Rangers, Iron Core, I think these guys would work exceptionally well. 20 infantry. I think those guys would work really well. Literally assault rifles on these guys, and then you've got the big LMGs. You can see how they are going to be slightly funny to build because you can see the weapons don't come in the hands, but they should be okay. Just something to be aware of. Yeah. But you can see you do get plenty of standard rifles. You get and then you get, I think, some of the bigger. You get some SMGs as well, and you get some of the bigger guns as well. So yeah, I've not ever built these. I've never built them. I've heard they are good, but slightly fiddly. You got these guys, the Panzerjäger as well. Slightly different design. And maybe they might just be the female ones. I think they're just female ones. I don't know for sure, but that's the vibe I'm getting. Yeah. Okay, so if you want ladies, go for the Panzerjäger. If you want blokes, go for the Stormtroopers. And then you've got these bozos. Not sure what you'd use them for. Maybe Style Trooping, but I don't know if they'd be the right size. Yeah, they're more like I'm not sure on those ones, to be real. Yeah, I'm not sure on those ones. These ones probably wouldn't work. Yeah. But truth be told, that it is worth mentioning. It is worth mentioning that Warlord Games will be coming out with lots of new plastic stuff for Konflikt, including plastic regular power armor guys, and I think they're going to be doing plastic basic infantry that's Konflikt 47 specific as well. So it's got like little tech items on them and stuff. So it's worth, if you it's worth bearing that in mind. But if you can't wait, if you're like, no, inject it to my veins, you've got a few options there. Yeah. All righty ho. Gonna wrap up the stream. Thank you. Before I rush off, let me have a quick drink and gather my thoughts. Zen. So, gentlemen, ladies, small furry creatures from Alpha Centauri, thank you so much for joining tonight's stream. It's been a ton of fun. It's been a really interesting week. I've been painting loads of stuff. I just feel like it's been a really just fun week. I have, just streams have all gone great. You guys have all been great. Lots of exciting stuff to look forward to. Yeah, it's just been awesome. So, I just want to say a big thank you. I just want to say a huge thank you for a genuinely awesome and pleasant week of streaming. Not only today, but the whole week has just been amazing. And I just want to say as well, guys, I'm so fucking happy that the K47 hype train seems to be just rolling. It's rolling. It ain't got no brakes, and it warms. It really, really, really warms my heart seeing so many of you crazy, beautiful, magnificent bastards taking a punt on the game, checking it out, and just exploring the game. It's awesome. And I can tell you right now, I've been building and painting loads of these Konflikt 47 models, old ones and new ones, and they're all great. So if you're, if you're someone that wants to jump into the game now, and you're not sure about the current models, I can just say it's definitely worth it. But regardless of what route you decide to go down, I'm just so glad that the Konflikt hype train be rolling. You guys be hyping, and I'm just so excited to see where this goes, man. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And not only am I, just thank you guys. Thank you for joining this stream and all the streams. Thank you to all of you that like the streams. Thank you to all of you that, of course, support the streams. We had some really big support come in tonight. Shout out to Ishmael. Shout out to Karl and Jenny and Ozroth and Russell W. and to many, many, many others. Big shout out to all of you guys for the big support. And of course, a big thank you to all of you guys, to everyone who supported, big and small. Just honestly, you guys just fucking smashed it. But thank you not only for supporting the channel, thank you for supporting the community and each other, and thank you for just supporting the hype train and the good vibes all around. I have to say, I really enjoyed today's stream. It was no beef, only hype, and yeah, squad morale restored, boys, 100%. But yeah, seriously, I want to raise a glass to all of you. You're all officers. You're all gentlemen. You're all scholars. You're all good sirs. You're all kind sirs. You're all goddamn gigachads. And I'm very, very grateful to every single one of you mental mad bastards. There we go. Have a good weekend. Well, it's quite strong at the bottom. Have a good weekend. If you're around for some Dawn of War tomorrow in the Discord, I'll let you. We'll be doing some Dawn of War in the Discord tomorrow.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Otherwise, enjoy your weekend, and of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.